Hopefully we're online. Check. We are. Cool. We're gonna run ads immediately when it gives me the option. That's why I'm starting early. I hope everyone's doing well today. Today's a coaching stream, a long stream at that. We're gonna be going for quite a long time. 6 hours. Holy moly! Of just talking and doing great things. So we're gonna do that. Let me get a notification out. We're live. We're live. Okay. Slightly early. Slightly early. No, I want to do 3-minute ad break. No. Oh my god, the fuck, dude, that's actually so annoying. Teo, Kwame, I heard Teo, what the fuck? Kwame, readily, good to see you guys. You guys are getting hit with 1 minute of ads currently. Fuck, that's actually so sad. Now I have to do ads again. God, that's actually so lame. Well, oh well. But I hope everyone's doing well today. We're gonna be doing a long stream. Is my just coaching on? It's not. Or just talking. Chatting. Wait, why is it broken? Oh, because I'm on the wrong view. That's not it. There it is. Cool. And then I have something enabled in Masters. There we go. But I hope everyone's doing well today. Readily, good to see you. R, good to see you. Raptor, everyone, thank you for being here. You guys just got smacked with a minute of ads, so thank you for tanking the ads. Much appreciated, guys. I wanted to do 3. Okay, so the reason I started stream early is because I was going to do 3 minutes of ads before everybody got in here. But I accidentally hit the 1 minute ads button, so we only got a minute of ads. Aiden, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well today. So I will have to run ads probably right before the next before we actually hop into a VOD again, unfortunately, guys. So that would be a good time to like stretch and do stuff. I'm on turbo, so ads don't exist. Well, we love that. We actually love that for you. Midas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yeah, like the reason I have, okay, so here's some, okay, so I'm just gonna talk for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then we're gonna do our first wheel. But I wanted to start early so I can run the 3 minutes of ads so we just don't get hit by them. But now, so the thing is, as a streamer, you have to run ads every like 40 minutes or something. It's like 45 minutes, or you get pre-rolls on your stream. And pre-rolls like kill discovery completely. I mean, discovery on Twitch is horrible, but it kills it even more so. So it's important that I run it every so often so that we don't have pre-rolls and it's easier to grow. And it's also convenient because a VOD is like 45 minutes, so I can just run a, I can run an ad in between VODs. But I hope everyone's doing well today. Some news on the stream. The bot is not done. I apologize. We have not completed the bot. I was going to finish it this morning, and I like really worked on it, but then I thought I was like, wait a second. I don't have to finish it today. Because I was trying to like half-ass it and come up with like a temporary solution. That way we don't have to use a spreadsheet. But I was like, this is just a nightmare. But mostly good to see you. What bot? I was going to build a bot for the raffle system. And I am building the bot for the raffle system. But I'm like, I'd say I'm like a little over halfway done. So I was going to do this like whole spreadsheet system where like I use a spreadsheet as a database. But it was so half-assed. It like didn't really work. So I was like, I might as well just wait a little bit longer and actually make something that I'm going to use for the future. So yeah, so that's not done yet, but I did upgrade the spreadsheet and I'll show you guys that real quick. So on the spreadsheet, I made it easier to pull out the names and have you guys, whoops, wait, what is going on? My Firefox view is just broken. Why is it black screen? EpiPen, there we go. Okay, there we go. I updated the spreadsheet to work a little bit easier, and I have like a new way to get the names, so the whole process should be way faster, which is nice. But yeah, But yeah, so that's kind of it in terms of updates. I have been uploading more to the channel. I mean, we do daily uploads, as you guys know. I hope you guys have been enjoying the videos. I had one video recently, like Turbo Bomb, which sucked, but that's okay. You live and you learn. Once told tale. It's like the one yesterday just like did horrible. Not today's the one yesterday. This one just did horrible. I think it's because the thumbnail kind of sucked. Like I was trying to make the thumbnail like I was trying to follow a format because these two did really well, so I was like, I might as well just try to emulate that. But I couldn't, like, I just couldn't get it to work because Sandstorm on this like map just like doesn't pop out. The contrast sucks. Organic, good to see you. Is that the one with you? Is this Kwame? I think it is Kwame. Yeah, this one is your video. This one just, I don't know, like I don't really know why it's not doing as well. It has to be the thumbnail, or maybe it's the title just sucks. It might be the title. Billy, good to see you. Karami, good to see you as well. I just played a Widow game and didn't counter swap against Sombra. Love it. We actually love that dude. Actual aura. Let me pick a perk so stop being annoying. Learned a lot from that game. We love that. We love learning. But yeah, so this video kind of sucked, and then I uploaded the Cassidy guide, which is doing okay. I mean, I never expected this. This isn't really a guide for that was meant to do well in the algorithm. This is a guide that's meant to do well in search. So when someone searches best Cassidy maps, it'll pull up. That's kind of the goal of this. Sophia, good to see you. Bashti, welcome in everybody. We're just kind of chatting for a second before we do the drawing. But thank you for being here. We are at 1.68k subs, which is kind of crazy. We were at, like, if we look at the social blade, we're actually kind of going to the moon, which is sick. Oh man, good to see you. So if I pull this up, hope everyone's doing well today. Is this even gonna load? There it is. So we are going look at this actual exponential curve, exponential growth. I can't do daily, I'm not logged in, but it's pretty good. We're doing really well. We're getting like 50 subs a day, something like that. Also, I got monetized. I think it was on Tuesday or something, which is great. So I will have more income of which I can use to grow the channel, which is particularly I'm going to be commissioning more emotes for you guys. So we'll have more emotes soon, which is going to be fun. We have some emotes now. Like we have like for some reason it's once toe like salute or something. Yeah. I don't know why it's not. I don't know how to change the name. But we have like once toe salute. We have once toe. What are the other ones? Pensive, and then once toe. I forgot what the last one is. Think. I think is the last one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's think. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. We have 3. It doesn't really pop up on stream. There's a whole bunch of stuff I'm working on. I'm about to incorporate an LLC. I'm about to open up a business bank account. Like, well, the show's getting on the road. The show is almost like we're about to exit Bugtown and enter Bug Metropolis. You know what I'm saying? Like we're up to great things. It's fantastic. I was watching a past stream and the worm used to have no aura. Which, oh, what do you mean? The OG stream? Hold on. Take that back. Are you talking about this worm? This worm had so much aura. Look at this. Look at him. I drew him. This is drawn by me. How dare you? My creation. I'm definitely not an artist, guys. It did not turn out fantastic. But this was where the concept was born from. This is the original. What did I sound like? I'm in. Change my Twitch title real quick. Let me change that. That's going to be Cast. I sound exactly the same.
The coaching.
I'm the same guy all in all.
For free coaching. Yay.
I really am the same guy. Holy moly. You missed the old worm? Dude, I missed the old worm too. It's like a part of me. It's like I'm metamorphized into a stronger bookworm. Alright, hold on. Yeah. I really am the same guy. This is back when, look, the only guy in chat was Montana, by the way. Montana and like Timmy and Kwame. Tablecloth. Yeah. I think I did like probably 5 Montana goods this stream. Yeah. Holy moly. Holy is the new worm better? You should thank Yumi for that. Yumi is the true worm believer. Fortnite Pro, OMG, Holy Nostalgia. What even happened to his old account? I don't even know. I don't know if he got like a new Twitch account or what. Poppy, good to see you. Montana was exploiting. Yes, this is true. Yes, this is actually true. But I didn't upload content. I met Montana on Reddit or something. That's how I found him. I met a bunch of like the OG people from Reddit. Sincerely Rin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Just 2 more games to Masters? Wait, this is actually fantastic news. This is fantastic news. Let me know when you hit it, man. Congratulations. Reddit was how I found your channel, by the way. Lovely. I would post more on Reddit. Like, if you guys don't know, I'm the r/CastyMains mod. But this is, I think, a different account. Yeah, I don't even know what account this is. But, I'm the mod here. Yeah, like, you can see me here. But I just don't even moderate this because it's low-key annoying. So I just let the people do whatever. Did you create it? I didn't create it. So there was a guy who made it. And then he, like, had a recruiting mods thing. And then I asked to join. It was like a year ago. And then I joined. And then I did stuff at the beginning. And I, like, actually moderated the sub. But now I, like, low-key don't care. I just ban people that are, like, attacking people. And that's it. I just let everything go. I really don't care. Who am I to say what people should and shouldn't post? I think ideally in the future, there's like a wiki here and it points to like stuff we create. Maybe that's biased because I'm a content creator and I'm pinning my own stuff. But if other people made Cassie content, I would pin it. So yeah, but no one else does other than Wanted. He's more of a casual streamer. So yeah, I don't know. Look, you should moderate it a bit so it doesn't get auto banned. I mean, I don't even know how it would get auto banned. Like, I mean, people are posting stuff that's fine. Like, people like this stuff, like whatever. I mean, it's pretty low effort, but I don't really care, to be honest. Whatever. I mean, it gets like upvotes and stuff. Like, I mean, I guess I can take stuff down. I don't know. If it gets annoying, I'll start taking stuff down. Or if someone else wants to be a mod as well, I can just make them a mod. I don't really care. But yeah. So things are going well. Things are going well across the board. New video dropped this morning. I thought it was going to be late because like my new sleep schedule is that I am... let me go back to Overwatch. That's not the right... Jeez, I can't find the right view. There it is. Okay, so my new sleep schedule is like largely fixed. I go to bed at like 7 p.m. and I wake up at 4 a.m. and edit the new video. So it's kind of nice because I wake up early, but it's also kind of annoying because like all my friends are online at the evening and I have to lock in. But I'm on my content creator arc. I'm actually having so much fun working on One Soul Tale and stuff. But yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad for a while. But this week has been pretty tough for me. I had exams, like 3 projects and a presentation. And then I tried to work on all the One Soul Tale stuff and I wasn't able to finish the bot. But yeah. But with that being said, let's quit the dilly-dallying. Okay, actually, hold on. I need to see how much more time till I can run another ad. Let me see. So I have to run another ad. I will send you guys to ad jail shortly. Let me see when. Was it letting me do it now? If it lets me do it now, I'm sending you guys... Yeah, you guys are in ad jail. Ad jail! Okay, I'm sending you guys to ad jail because I have to... So, I talked about it earlier, but I have to run an ad like every 45 minutes, and it didn't let me run a 3-minute ad earlier. Have you been recognized IRL? No. I've never been recognized. I mean, I haven't also played the game as well, so I haven't been recognized on ladder either. I'm sure if I played the game more, I'd get recognized a little bit, because maybe like once every week. No, once a month, maybe. I don't even know how, like, I don't even know how to, like, quantify how much reach I do or don't have. I don't care about the Navy. You're getting U.S. military ads? That's crazy. But yeah, so after we get out of ad jail, I'm going to start adding tickets. Actually, if you guys are not in ad jail, type 1 if you're here and you have a code. Type 2 if you're here and you don't have a code. And then I'll start doing the data entry. Can I fix this as well? Why is this doing this? 1 and 2s, 1 and 2s, 1 and 2s. Okay. So we're going to do Kwame. Then we have Poppy, Richard, Bombman, Basti, Billy, Arg. Oh, someone is bugged out. Billy, Arg, Harvey, Barbosa, Raptor, readily. It was bugged. Poppy. Why is it bugged? Richard. Value error. I wonder why Richard is having the bug. Oh, because there is no Richard with an I. Wait, there's no Richard with an I? Wow, Richard has no tickets. I thought Richard had tickets. Okay. Okay. Kwame, Poppy. Let me do those first. Kwame, Poppy. Bombman has none. We had Bombman. I feel like people have none, but... Okay. Sure. Vashti has an actual billion. Vashti, Billy, Arg. Okay. Probably no. I farm tickets when I have code. I see. 3 seconds on Twitch, people. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Harvey is new, so Harvey. Also, keep in mind, guys, if you have 1 ticket, don't feel bad because these guys' tickets get obliterated once they get picked. They can't like save tickets. They get obliterated. But Bosa, I think Richard is killing all. Why is it Raptor readily? Richard. Oh my goodness, Poppy, thank you for the Prime sub. By the way, guys, if you haven't used your Prime, please use your Prime. It's free to you if you already pay for Amazon, and it takes $5 out of Amazon's pocket to support a small streamer. So if you'd be willing to do that, I would greatly appreciate it. Readily. I thought Readily had tickets. Yeah, 7. Why is it doing that? Thank you so much. Yumi, thank you for the Prime sub. Also good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. It's okay, so my spreadsheet is busted. Why? That's so annoying. Hype train. Oh my goodness. There's so many like noises popping up on my thing. Maybe this fixes it. That does fix it. It was just bugged. Okay, a bunch of Raptors and a bunch of Readilies. Okay. Okay. And then Richard and Barbosa. Did you see my 2? Hold on, give me a second. Oh wait, oh shoot, I need to type in the 2s. Ennui, organic, hydrated. I feel like a clerk, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I'm employed at like the county clerical office or something. The way I'm typing. Okay, and then Richard, I'm pretty sure I added Richard and Barbosa to the thing. Let me see if Barbosa has any. I don't think so. No, Barbosa doesn't. Oh my god, this is so annoying, actually. Okay, is anyone missing from the wheel, or I did not credit a ticket and you did not see it happen on stream? Also, guys, you can literally fact check me on stream now, live, by doing !, ticket sheet. I think I made the command. There you go. That gives you access to the spreadsheet. So you guys can see it for yourself. Karami, okay? Karami gets 1, and then it's pulling from here. Okay. Boom. Cool. Take me off the wheel, I'm a 2. Okay, bet. Karami is 2. Karami. Finally, no more fraud. Please add me Grom. Alright, bet. Bet. Why am I on the sheet? Okay. Grom. Okay. Grom has 5. So we do Grom here. And then so we need 6 of Grom on the wheel. Please add Nappy. Okay. Nappy. Added. Anyone missing? My 2 Prime subs are for you and my husband, Super TF. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, is anyone else missing? Anyone else? Anyone else? Sammy Robot, thank you for the follow. Sophia, you are missing. Okay, I'll add you to the list. Sophia. We got a big wheel. Look at this. Oh my gosh. How many are there? There's 112 tickets in this wheel. Holy moly. It's actually huge. Okay. We're going to roll the wheel. All right. Good luck, everyone. Poppy. Congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Goodbye, Poppy. And then I actually need to delete you from the thing real quick. That is not the right spreadsheet. So I delete you from here real quick. So I do... I also built a new system for this, which is very nice. Which does this. And then I go back to the top. And then I just copy it over. Oh, you know what? I need to delete this column first. And then I need to copy it over. Okay. Let's check the Discord. Let's check the Discord. All right. Once again, I apologize that the system is so finicky for now. I'm working on the bot. I'm working on it. Okay. Your streamer is working very diligently to make a better process. We just have not arrived at such process yet. Okay. We're not there yet. Okay. We're looking for a Poppy. P-A-P-I. Poppy, where's my code at? No, wait. It's been a while. Give me a minute. Oh, I just read that. My bad. Okay. If you don't have a code in a couple minutes, then we'll have to move on, and I'll give you your tickets back. I have no idea how this works, and I don't use Twitch them out. I just have a ticket in the Discord. Okay, so I guess this gives me a second to explain it anyway. So here's the thing. Let me actually flashbang you guys real quick. Boom, flashbanged. Okay, we're gonna. So here's the problem. I have a lot of demand. Actually, I suffer from success. Okay, we have probably like 30 students that want coaching. Wait, why is it like? Oh my God. Okay. There's like 30 students who want coaching. Okay. Well, the problem is because I offer my service for free, there's not a fair way for me to reward everybody. There's like not a fair way to do it. So the way that I do it is you get +1 ticket for every time you show up to stream and there's a raffle happening. Okay. You get +1 ticket. Okay. Then if you have a code, which is when you type a 1 in chat, you get entered into the wheel, and then if you get selected on the wheel, we'll do your thing. Okay, and then if you win, your tickets get reset. Why is it like to the right? What is going on? Whatever, it's fine. Oh wait, fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm actually just a dumbass. Okay, ignore me. Anyway, so if you win, all your tickets reset. Okay, if you don't win, your tickets roll over, and if you don't have a code, you can just farm tickets for next stream. Right. So your tickets roll over until you eventually win. So the longer you're a part of the community, you'll be a part of. You'll be earning tickets basically, and it's like the only fair way to do it for me. So yes. Yeah, so Harvey, if let's say you don't win this stream at all of your tickets will roll over to next stream, or we'll do more coaching. Yeah, yeah, and there'll be a more explicit way of going about doing so in the near future. We're just not there yet. Man, pinged. Has Nubani first point ever changed? Yeah, they did rework it. They did actually rework Nubani first point. They changed how the coast side works and the jump up to the stairs. It's totally different now. But yeah. Some plans. So I guess I can talk about while we wait for Poppy. So I need to work on today's video, and then I'm actually just going to start slamming guides together and not overthink quality. One thing I was doing with the Kings Row guide I was making is I was like really going to go super hard on quality, like have B-roll for everything, have a skit at the beginning, like show gameplay for everything. But I just thought it just takes way too damn long. So I'm just going to slam out guides. I'll just slam out guides. So we should start having them soon. I don't think it'll be this weekend, but it should be soon. We'll have stuff. Because I'm kind of getting over the idea of perfection. I just want to slam it out. Yes, quantity over quality. Well, it's not really a quantity over quality thing. It's more of the problem is I'm making there's not really a lot of point in having like super mega high quality for a super mega niche topic. Is Kings Row still the first one? Yes. Yeah, but it's like a Cassidy specific map guide is super niche. Like it's so unbelievably niche. There's not really a point in me like having insane B-roll, third person, stuff like that. Like there's just not really a point. Like for example, For this roll tech guide, there was basically no reason for me to do this level of editing. I quadrupled the fucking turnaround time for this content for basically no reason. Because it's just so niche anyway. It's like this doesn't really make a difference. It's the most popular map. Yeah. Yeah. Done. Okay, cool. Okay. I gotta refresh it, I guess. Here it is. Okay. Poppy's code. Poppy said, I think I did very well and couldn't do much better. That's why I chose this code, because that's definitely not the case. I want to know what things I did wrong when I can't decide when I made any. Wait, what? Don't, that's, I can't, I didn't, okay, I see. Win rate sheet, or Rissy's aim trainer sheet. Okay, you have 2 sheets. Okay. All right, good data. Wow, huge W. Wait, oh, you're almost masters. That's awesome. Wow, look at this. 1, 2, 3. Was this in 1 day? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait, Poppy. Okay, this is exactly why you don't just tilt Q past like 3 losses. Like, most of your negative delta is from 1 day. Like, if you just didn't go 0-7 on this one random day, you'd be masters by now. Yeah, this is exactly why you don't tilt Q. Look at this. He has how many positive delta days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 positive delta days. Like, this is nice. This is fantastic. Lovely. And we're paying how many games per day? Your average. I wish I need to build like an average for this. Okay, hold on. Let me get a notepad out. Do I have a pen? Yeah. Plus 16. This is true. I need to add a like average games per day. Oh fuck, my pen doesn't work. Average games per day. That would actually be really nice. Okay. I'll add that to the sheet. Okay, cool. This was exhausting. Okay, where's my questions at? Where are my questions at? I need these. You can't skip this. You can't skip this. Add a question every time. Think of a question. There's something to learn every single time. What's the optimal rollout on Eichenwald third defense? Should I be playing this room for whatever reason? When does it make sense to swap off Bastion on Eichenwald? I try, but it's hard. Okay, it's hard because you've never done it before. Start being curious. Just start thinking of random shit. So what felt kind of awkward in the game? This room felt kind of awkward. Is there a better way to make that rotation? Think of it. Damn, I have those empty. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. You will improve way faster. Should I keep fan when their Reaper TPs on me a lot? No. By the way, the answer to this is no. You won't. The benefit from fan does not outweigh the opportunity cost, in my opinion. It's not scientifically proven, but in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, but I need questions from you. Otherwise, this looks fantastic. Great work. I'll see you in Masters. Actually, I'll see you in GM. You're on track for GM with this. Like, I'm telling you guys, how much more success do you have to see from the community to finally buy into the spreadsheet propaganda? Like, come on, guys. So, exclamation mark spreadsheet. Get the spreadsheet immediately. Okay, enough yapping. It's been like 30 minutes and we haven't even looked at the code yet. Let's actually start looking at codes. Okay, let's go to Overwatch. Get off Genji. And then open this motherfucker up. History, import, code, view.
Ready for battle.
Already played like GM. I just want to keep the content coming. Thank you, bro. It's very selfless of you to think of your content creator like that. I really appreciate the donation. Okay. Also, let me know if it's too loud or anything on. I changed some of the audio levels as well. So if it's too loud, let me know. Okay, so Busan. Also, this stream, if I'm talking about a content and I'm not drawing, yell at me, okay? I want you guys to tell me to draw more. Also, this is Diamond. Let me change the thing. Chatting to Diamond. Draw, yes, okay. I need to draw more because it's way more interesting for the videos. Okay, so on Busan Mecha Base, there's typically one way you want to prefer playing this. And the way you do that, it's kind of hard to show here. I guess I can do it here. So typically what you want to do is when you come out the door here, you're going to prefer walking this way and brawling for this side of the map. And the reason you want to do this is because if you go to this side here, that's still on the high ground. If the enemy team plays something like a sniper, think like a Hanzo or an Ashe, they're going to be typically on this way coast side of the map, and you're going to be open to a crossfire from the enemy team. So you can inadvertently dodge that by just pathing left side, because either fight here is good for Cassidy anyway. If you want to avoid something like doubling up, you can go right side. That's fine. Just understand you are open to the crossfire. So it is good no matter what. But yeah, Cassie's really good in the neutral on mecha base. You can fight for this pretty aggressively and be fine. I would just, like, you can shoot here, get marked by the tank, and then rotate to here, and then rotate back, and so on and so forth. Change title. Is there a title I need to change? Like the title of the stream? I typically just leave it as top 500 coaching. Thank you for being aware, though. Let's see here. So here we go left side, and then you get slapped, whatever. Shoot the Orisa. Okay, just keep shooting Orisa. Reka, thank you for the follow. Okay, surely we could have done more this fight. Shoot Lucio. So you are jumping a lot for no reason. Just an FYI, Poppy. Like, why are we jumping here? Just stop jumping. No reason. And then I would not posture here, okay? So the reason this position is bad is not only do you hear them walking out of the door, like you hear the Cassidy walking, but the bigger issue is that you being on the staircase, if they push you, where do you have to go? Well, if they walk out this way, there's basically no world where you're walking back to the high ground. You're going to be walking in front of them with no cover. It makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. So, because, I mean, it makes no sense because you have no cover and you're in close proximity to the enemies that are pushing you. Okay. And that's not great for Cassidy. So here, if you stand here, your only rotation is to come back this way and either go down to point or to come to the high ground or to like flip the map, which are all suboptimal in my opinion, particularly these two rotations. This one can be pretty good, but you risk the fact that if someone from the enemy team also comes this way, you're going to be pincered and die. So I would just be worried about that. So where Poppy should be standing right now is just stand here on this high ground little perch thing and then spam the choke. Because then if you get shot, you can just drop and then you have cover to work with and it's really easy. Then if they push forward, like if they come through the door like this or like this, you can just back up the cover. There's really good cover for you. So you can use this pillar, you can use this pillar, so on and so forth. Yep, I realized that. I try to look for hiding places whenever I position this was this bad. Yeah, you would have to. Watch all your vids. They are so helpful and made me have so much more impact in my games. Thank you, Ranka. Thank you for being a part of the community, and I'm glad you enjoyed the content. I'm glad you've been able to climb the rank ladder. That's fantastic. But yeah, so this position is poor from you. This is the best play given where you were standing, by the way. And I just talked about it earlier, right? Given that you were here and you could hear people pushing, your only good options are to rotate up the stairs or go this way, and you do that, right? You don't typically want to be on this map. You should pretty much never, ever, ever be on the floor. Why? Because if you're on the floor as Cassidy, not only do you have a high ground disadvantage, like the enemy team can take this high ground, or you can't see it because of the spectator overlay, but they can be on that high ground as well. And you're just going to get shot down on and perish, okay? And you don't want to be on the floor either because there's no cover. These things go down and up. It's really awkward. And your rotation out of the position is super long or really bad for you in terms of LOS. Like if you walk down this staircase, you can't see anything. So it's really, really awkward for you. So you almost never want to be on the floor. If you find yourself on the floor on this map, you did something wrong. Okay. Good kill. Shoot the Orisa, sure. So one thing, Poppy, is you have to break this jump habit because I want to point something out to you. One thing that's really bad about jump is when you do jump, like here, look, you jump here down a staircase. This means you're committing to this movement forward, and now it's just a commitment. You're committing when otherwise you don't have to, right? If you just AD spam here, for example, you don't have to commit. You can roll whenever. It's less that it's predictable and right in this moment specifically, and it's more that you commit to a direction. You're stuck in a direction. You have to do that. And one thing you have to understand about first-person shooters and getting better in general is that you want to prefer having as many options as possible. Prefer options, okay? But if you jump, you're locked in the air for like, what, a second? Can't do anything for a second. Pat, good to see you. Kujus, is the only reason he should be on the floor is when it's possible for OT, as in someone needs to touch point. My philosophy is that if you're playing Cassidy and your idea is to touch the point in OT, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. Because I just think if you're going to win the fight, it's going to be with you on an angle off of point. You won't. You should touch in like very extreme circumstances where the fight is winnable and you're the only guy who can. But I would rather you guys honestly gamble that someone else on your team touches. Unless you're the only one who realistically can touch, yeah. Like there's some exceptions, but I would prefer you guys gamble your team to do so. Bap jumps are free kills? Yeah, exactly. And like, why is Bap jump a free kill? Why is Bap jump a free kill? Is he slightly predictable? Yeah, of course. But more importantly, he can't change direction in the air. He has no options once he's in the air. How can I submit a replay? Can someone answer that, by the way? I don't want to get too far off track here. Okay, so we shoot the Orisa. Nice, stay on the high ground. Like, this is exactly what we should be doing. I don't think, I mean, shooting Orisa is fine here. You could also just shoot backline. I would honestly, once you see her pop golden jab, just go do something else for a second or two and then come back here. Because you're not going to do very much damage to her in her cooldowns anyway. So you could min-max it a little bit and like go shoot backline as they walk out of the choke or something. So I would, I don't know. Just something to think about. But I understand why you're shooting the Orisa here. She is overextended and now she's dead. So nice. Okay, sorry. Is there a way to live this? Okay, so there's not really a way to live against a Lucio. So what you would have had to do is here, whenever you're shooting the Orisa, you needed to walk and continue rotating. So here, when your idea should be as you're shooting Bojutsu or Bojutsu, the Orisa player, you continue rotating to this position because making this rotation would be preventative. So your idea would be you would rotate this way, stand here, and then shoot the Orisa from the high ground, right? Stand here and shoot the Orisa from the high ground with the idea that if the enemy team does hard wrap you, you're already in a better, safer position. So you needed to walk and shoot the Orisa at the same time. Trade? Nah, it was lost before the Lucio duel. Because you kind of needed to just not be here anymore, right? Because part of the problem is that you're shooting a tank and you basically have no idea if they start pushing you. You needed to continue rotating. Just stopping by to say hi. I like your coaching vids. Gigi, thank you for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Now using their roll there might have saved him. Well, the thing is, Nappy, that's a good thing to mention, but he needs to make distance, right? He needs to make distance between him and the enemy team. And that's where I'm saying the original problem comes from. Is because he doesn't have distance to begin with. Like, we honestly shouldn't have been here to begin with. We should have been rotating as we shot the Orisa. And then just stood here. And then we would have seen the Lucio on our screen and not been surprised. So, I think, honestly, this isn't... If you saw this in a VOD review, honestly, I'd be like, whatever. Like, if I was VOD reviewing my own code, I wouldn't overthink that other than what I just mentioned. I think you did fine enough that fight, but you could have continued rotating there. Okay, so I want to see pathing here. So your Ashe is on the right side, so you wrap left. Honestly, you didn't technically need to do this, but I understand why you did this because you also saw your Ashe coach going to the right side, but I see why you're wrapping left. So this is fine. Catch the cast, nice job. Okay, shoot Mei. Continue wrapping, shoot the Lucio. Okay, we need to... Okay, you need to do something. Okay. Shoot Lu. Come into the room to dodge Deadeye. Go back up top. This is all fine to me. All fine to me. Don't drop. Don't drop. Don't drop. Just let him stay down there. Just let him stay down there. Because you could realistically die. Also, just keep in mind, down here, there is a Mega. It is down, but there is a Mega there, just for the record. You could drop, and I don't think it's better. I don't think dropping's better. I think you have to be up here. Because the reason I think you have to be up here is because think about strength in terms of positions. His position here is way weaker than your position here. So why would you give up an ultra strong position just to kill a guy who's not going to do anything anyway? Like a Cassie that has to touch the point is nothing for you guys. You guys should be able to do that. It's not like he doesn't have any inherent advantages for being down here. So you could just ignore him and be fine. Okay, sorry. Looking at the Deadeye the Orisa. Orisa's 1. We get the kill. Nice. Okay, so here. Okay, so you have the wrong idea whenever you're pathing here. So, first of all, you shouldn't have been doing this. Because you do this, you're not able to poke the walk up. You haven't poked the walk up a single time, which is a huge mistake. Okay, on maps like this, when there's a small choke point, we should be poking the walk up pretty much every single time. You should be poking the walk up here, so you're not able to do that. So now you're set up for this Deadeye, which honestly you shouldn't be doing anyway. I think you should have started the fight here and just shoot backliners the whole time. I think this Deadeye is less value than you just stuffing them in the choke, in my opinion. I just don't think this is accurate. But given that you were here, the best play was this Deadeye. But I just think that line is wrong. I think you had the wrong line here. And then because you do this, right, and you stand on this high ground, you're unaware that the enemy team has walked forward, so you get caught off guard and die. So you chose the wrong line. Just stuff the walk up. Very important. Very important. Okay. So here we go right side. This is... I don't agree with this. I don't see why you would go right side. Cassidy is just better on the high ground here. All these fights are in your effective range. If you're on this side of the map, everything is out of your effective range. Do they have heroes that can't contest you on this high ground? Yeah, sure. But Cassidy here, I think, is just objectively worse than on this high ground. No idea about realize it and fix it? Okay, well, now you know. Right. This position just gives you far less options. There's less space to work with. Also, the enemy team wants this space, so contest them here. And Cassie's really good in these duels. Okay, continue rotating. Poppy, you have to fix this. If there's a better position available to you and you need to shoot somebody, walk and shoot gun. Okay, do both things at the same time. So you're shooting this Lucio, walk and shoot the Lucio, walk and shoot the Lucio. Come stand here or here, either one. Take more space, be more aggressive. You also don't hear anybody, so you can infer that there's nobody here yet, so you could be playing here reasonably. I understand why you wouldn't want to play here or something like that, but you should at least be taking more space. Also, the mini sidearm can get run down easier. Organic, thank you for the 5 gifted. Organic, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness gracious. A true bug connoisseur. Can I get a W organic in chat for organic? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You make us feel poor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Huge, huge. Much appreciated, organic. Oh, by the way, guys, organic is the #1 OG. He was the first guy in the Discord. He was the very, very, very first guy in the Discord like 9 months ago. actual legend. Thank you so much, organic. But yeah, we could have walked into gum too. Okay, just shoot whoever on your screen. That's awesome. Yeah, you and Woohoorin. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Woohoorin was second. We haven't heard from him in a long time though. Nice job. You played that fight pretty well. We could have been a little bit more aggressive, but that was quite good.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still...
Exclamation mark raffle is not a thing yet, Ankry. I apologize. We're not there yet. It is soon though. It is soon though. I'm working on it. It's under construction. Poppy, you've made a great sin. Okay, so what you need to do, Poppy, on this map, on Sanctuary, what your rollout is going to be is you're going to prefer coming into Bell, the Bell side of the map, which is this. You want to prefer fighting in this room. Why? Because Cassie's really good in this fight. It's like 5 meters fight around one piece of cover. Really, really, really good. And Cassidy is really good at locking down this side of the map. You should prefer, if you cap, or even when you're attacking, either way, you should prefer playing for this side of the map. Is that a bell? I thought it was a drum. Is it a drum? I know the middle is a drum. Isn't this a bell? Oh, it is a drum. My bad. It's a drum. It's a drum. My bad. You're actually right, Yumi. My bad. Yeah, you should prefer the drum side of the map as Cassidy. Also because if you make these rotations, not only is there no cover, but you're outranged always. Think about the heroes that are typically played on this map. It's going to be, I mean, they're playing a Cass, but typically you're going to see Ashe, Soj, Widow. All your least favorite DPS to play into are typically played on this map. Why did I think the one in front it was better? I don't know. The problem with this is what is your rotation from here? How do you deepen your angle? You got to go this way and then there's no cover. You got to go this way and then there's no cover and a long rotation. So it's not that great. Yeah, so this is better because you have not only cover, but all these fights are in your effective range and there's ways to deepen your angle. And if you're a true knower and you've watched the roll tech video, you would also know you can jump on this thing, jump on this thing, jump over here, and then jump to the mega. And it's actually the most goated rollout of all time. So just keep that in mind. And a mega. There is also a mega, yeah. Where is it? There's this mega. Also, there's minis, right? No, I'm tripping. I guess there's minis in these rooms. For some reason, I thought there was a mini here. I don't know why. It's just in the rooms, yeah. This side has minis, but these minis suck. There's no cover here. It's really easy to get pushed and you just die. Yeah. So you should just be coming to the other side. You're on the wrong side of the map to begin with. Yeah. This is a really poor rotation from you. So the idea is correct, by the way, Poppy. The idea of hard angling and flanking, fine. I'm actually so down for it. But you're applying the concept incorrectly to the map, right? This is not good geometry for Cassidy. They moved it from the side to those small rooms. Did they really? Is that actual truth? I actually didn't know that, if that is true. What if Ashe goes there too? It's fine. Because your idea here, are you talking about left side? That's fine, to be honest. This is a situation where you would double up for this fight and then you would just go deeper than the Ashe. What ends up typically happening is that the Ashe will either stand here and just shoot people in main or come to this window and shoot people, and you will deepen like this and go back on. That's your idea. Now, those minis have always been in the building? Oh, okay, gotcha. I know the only health pack they ever changed was on Lijiang Tower Garden. They added the walls in front of the megas. That didn't always used to be there. Right? Or am I tripping? I'm pretty sure those walls didn't... we've had this discussion before on stream. Those walls are definitely new. Yeah, but here, I want you to just notice, Poppy, how awkward this felt. Right? Once the enemy team gained sentience and they realized that you were on this side of the map, you became a prime target. And they just send the green berets on you and you die. Dude, there's no way you're living this. Yeah. You actually got done in. That's hilarious. 588 2300. Thank you for the follow. Empire today. Is that like, that sounds like a pizza phone number. Maybe I just plugged did I just plug like a pizza chain or something? Yeah, we just shouldn't be here. I understand you want to angle. OSRS, thank you. Nah, OSRS, thank you for the follow. I wouldn't even be here. I understand you don't want to double up with the Ashe, but you just have to keep in mind, it's okay to double up if your idea is to go deeper than the other person, right? So you would go deeper like this. Just go deeper. OMG, you're right. Those walls were added. Okay, I'm not tripping. I'm actually not tripping. Perhaps good to see you. This is fine, though. In this situation, this is fine. You just want to prefer the other side because the geometry is just better on average for Cass. I don't mind the idea. Two people, yeah. Like, you're just not going to be able to convert kills quick enough on this angle. Yeah. I think you just lose this because you're just playing the wrong side. Does it make sense, Poppy, why this side is worse? I hope I was able to explain it well. Yep, okay. Good idea with the Deadeye. Don't mind it. So your team can walk. And then you deepen. We lose the neutral. We use beat. We use Bob. Or they use beat. We use Bob. And we don't win. Unfortunate. Okay, let me hit that reset. Wait a second. Let's watch that. This Lucio actually gets obliterated. All right, goodbye. Sent to the graveyard. Okay, we get Weeing ulted, which is a little bit unfortunate. And now, okay. This is something I see a lot from my students. Okay, guys, if you're on the point, the first mistake you made was being on the point. Get off the point. Get off the point. Okay, here, I understand why you walked to point because you had Wu Yang. It's Wu Yang. I keep saying Wu Yang. You had Wu Yang ulti and you walked onto the point. I understand. But your idea from here is to play the periphery of the point, okay? Do not play on the point if you can avoid it. Where should Poppy be right now? He should be here. 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 Like, I don't know. Like, there's a billion potential positions. Choose one. Like, think of this like an electron cloud. If you guys know anything about chemistry, dude, like we are under uncertainty and we need to observe bro, and he needs to just be somewhere. I really don't care where, but he needs to be somewhere. Okay. I need us to pick somewhere that's off point. Should have angled after it was over. Not after it's over, as it's happening. As it's happening, Poppy. As it's happening. You need to go this way. Boom. Stand here. Shoot everybody in their dog. Using everybody in their dog in a situation like that is kind of horrible. I take that back. But shoot people, okay? I hope it's clear. We need to shoot people from an angle. Like here. Here. Don't want this. Walk back this way and stand at this cover. It's not like you're about quantum mechanics and Overwatch coaching. But that's what bro need. We need to have the okay, you guys need to have the largest brain in the lobby, okay? I'm trying to make this the truth. But why are we on the point? You have no cover, you're close to people, you're breaking the laws of Cassidy. Okay, come here. I don't know, pick one. Like literally pick an angle. They're all good. This is not it though. I mean after the ult was over. What do you mean, the Wu Yang ult? Yeah, after the Wu Yang ult, sure. You could also argue even with the Wu Yang ult, you should be go angling still, but whatever. That's a little bit nitty gritty. Okay. Okay, now we come left side, and now you just shoot everybody from here. Okay. Shoot cast. No, you're so scared. Poppy, stop being scared. Oh my goodness gracious. Come here and start shooting people. Come here and shoot. Not a cast man, but I really enjoy your coaching style. Love the videos. Thank you so much, Alfred. Thank you for tuning in. But yes, sorry, I got distracted. Come here and shoot people. This is what makes Cassidy good, Poppy. You're so scared. You come back main, and now the entire enemy team has to left side them out for free. Bro, we are not operating a goodwill. Okay? This is not a charity endeavor. We want to occupy this lane. Stop being scared. I have the same problem. I get scared easily. Okay. Guys, you need to not be scared. Okay, the enemy team are not ghosts. Boo! Okay, this is not them. Okay? Makes no sense. We're okay. If these guys are ghosts, we're Pac-Man and we just ate the mega pellet. You know what I'm saying? We ate the mega pellet and we're gonna eat their ass. Wait a second. Pause. Okay, I hope it's clear enough what I'm trying to illustrate here. You made me play scared? How did I make you play scared? What did I do? What did I do to make you play scared? Too much abuse? No. I abuse you guys for not playing. This is exactly what I beat you guys up for. Stop being scared. It's so much more lame when you guys play scared. Because now you're in a sub-op. Okay, now, here's the thing. I talk about this every single time this pops up. When you guys play scared, the only thing I can tell you to do is not play scared. Isn't that so boring? Do you guys really want to send Tail of VOD and then have him tell you, just stop being scared? Or do you want to send Tail of VOD and say, okay, well, in this situation, you probably should have used flashbang for XYZ reason, yada, yada, yada. Like, we can get so much more into the nitty gritty, but because you just stand here, we can't talk about that. That's the problem. It's so much less fun. You have more fun playing Overwatch if you run it down. It's so much more fun, I promise you guys. For me and for you. And you climb. You also climb. Now I'm scared of Tail telling me I'm scared? Exactly. That's what you guys should be afraid of. You should be deathly afraid of that. Can't learn from mistakes if you're too afraid of making them? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Okay. Okay, I don't really know why that guy's rezzing. Okay, that guy res just to die. Tail took? Whatever. This idea is okay. How long am I going today? 6 hours. Okay, now we stay here and lock down this side of the map. Can I get boy ARG tickets? Nope. Tickets are soulbound. Okay, so you have the wrong idea. What you should be doing here is don't come back to main. You're going to wait for this the Sojourn E to go away, and then you're gonna hard wrap like this. Be aggressive, be aggressive, be aggressive. Fight this guy. Don't let this Sojourn take space against you. Don't let her take space. Because keep in mind, guess what? You have a mega, she does not have a mega. So you should be stopping the Sojourn from walking on you. And because you don't do that, you end up getting flanked, and you can't outvalue the enemy cast or the enemy, what's this guy? Mizuki. Right? You can't outvalue them. The only way you would have been able to outvalue those players is if you were on this side of the map. Be aggressive? Exactly. I would much rather you guys be aggressive. Wait, that's not you. You died. Okay. Yeah, so for Sanctuary here, I need you to be not on this side of the map. Don't prefer this side at all. You'll be here very rarely. And prefer this side of the map. And you really want to emphasize lane control on this side. Really, really, really emphasize this with the idea of if there's no one here, you wrap like this and shoot them all in the back. Okay? All right. Next map. 1-to-1. Okay. We should be going mega side. Please don't make me sad. Go mega. No! No! Bobby, go to the mega side. Bobby, you have to go this way. Okay. So what you guys need to understand is that on Sanctuary, you have to think about what fights are Cassidy good at. Just keep watching? No, I don't need to keep watching. Because why are you rolling out here? Why are you rolling out in main? I don't care if you walk like this to right side. That should not be your idea. Your idea should just be to walk into right side, the mega side of the map. Because what will end up happening is there's going to be a game where Hydron on Widow decides to hook up to the top and then eviscerate you from planet Earth. Okay? And you could just outright avoid that if you path to right side and walk this way. Okay, it's just straight up avoidable. Because whenever you walk through the staircase, unless they're playing something like a diva or a ball, you have cover and you're going to be able to live. Yeah, if they're on Widow or something like that, you just die. Also, if they're faster, let's say they play something like Symmetra and they TP and then they play Sojourn, you're gonna get stuffed in choke and die. Didn't watch coaching on this map yet, so I realized it was a good position. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I'm glad you realized it, but you need to have the pathing off rip. It's very important. Very important. I'm not making it more complicated than it actually is. This is what it really is. You need to think about this consciously. But yes, I wanted to talk about the map broadly. So Cassidy really excels in fighting on this side of the map here. So you want to prefer this side of the map. Why is that the case? It's because all of these fights are short to medium range. It's all like 5 to 15 meters, which Cassie is really good at, and you have a mega you can work with. And if they push you in the mega room, flashbang is your best friend. Okay, so this side of the map is really, really good for Cassidy. You also have good enough rotations. This rotation up the staircase back into your spawn is okay. It's not the best, but there is quite a bit of cover whenever you do make that rotation. Also, if you play the side of the map and you are like quote unquote defending, you have the ability to hard wrap into their spawn, which is a super strong play, and you should limit test it if you've never done it before. Because if the enemy team pass like this and run it down main, which is very common, they'll typically leave this open and you can just do this, and it's super good. So you have a lot of playmaking available to you on that side of the map. Yeah. So you come here, which is good. And then you need to fight for this. You need to fight for this, yes. So you shouldn't have been scared on this Sojourn. If you walk toward the wall and then look for a flashbang, this is winning for you. Tablecloth, good to see you, by the way. You needed to walk toward the wall and flashbang this Sojourn. Or look for it, at least. You are winning here. You have control over the mega. She does not have control over the mega. Also, more importantly, what is one thing we should notice about this situation, guys? For one ticket, what's one thing we should notice about what's going on here? So we are in this mega room. The Sojourn is here. What's one thing that we should point out? Soji's alone. What's another thing about Sojourn that you typically want to look for in the matchup? Is there anybody know? Too exposed. She's not close to cover. That's true. She's not close to cover. Slide. I think she has slide. Yeah, she has slide. No rail. I'll give it to Tablecloth because you said rail first. But yeah, she doesn't have rail. And what makes the Sojourn 1v1 losing for Cassidy is when she has rail. Okay? So if she had rail, Empire, Apollo, Tablecloth, you guys are all correct. If she had rail, you should be scared. But she doesn't have it, so fight her. Fight her. It's also winning for you. So yes. So this was a misplay, right? We should have already been at this. We should have been at this cover already, waiting for this Cassidy with our Omega large gun, and we would be able to flash him as he turned the corner and be winning. So you messed up one thing and it ruined your whole timeline, unfortunately. Nice headshot. Nice job. Good fights from you. Like, mechanically, we're pretty sound here. But we misplayed a little bit. And then this should not be your idea. This should not be your idea. I do not want to see you stuff choke here. I want to see you stuff the choke here. You don't want to let the Mizuki have any space on this lane at all. Stop them from taking this lane. That's why Cassidy is so good, because you can lock down this staircase super safely with a Mega here. Can't remember the last time I got railed. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay, I actually enjoy this idea. The only problem is you're spawn camping in Orisa. But now we're in their spawn, which is kind of epic. Okay, and this is a bit unfortunate. So there's a guy above you and you just don't hear him. And then you got caught by surprise, so you're forced to roll forward into them and you die. So this is an awareness issue. You should have heard the BAP. You can hear him stomping around above you here. You also saw his left shift particles above you as well. Here. You saw that little yellow thing that came out? That was his left shift. So you lacked awareness there. But also, I would argue you shouldn't even be here to begin with. Your idea should generally be to stuff them on this choke. You don't want them to walk through this staircase as Cassidy. You can control that whole lane. Yeah. Okay, team check. We go wide. Shoot the Mizuki. This is sick. Go even wider. You have Deadeye. I want to see a Deadeye from you. Be brave, bro. Be brave. You know the Orisa's on your left. You saw her on your left side. So you can reasonably deduce that you can walk right side and pop Deadeye for your team. We need a Deadeye here right now so our team can walk. Or bait resources or something. Like, we need to be getting active here. Nice kill. Ooh, okay, I don't know. Why are we... we should not be looking to rotate this way. Walk up the high ground and shoot the Cassidy from here. I don't really... I think you thought someone was on the left side. Yeah, I don't really know what you were thinking here, Poppy. The high ground is just objectively better because you have better cover available to you and you're outright closer to these people as well. So we should have preferred the high ground here. But most importantly, we didn't Deadeye here. We should have Deadeyed at any point of this fight to open up space for our team. And we perish. Okay. Oh, okay. So we walk out of spawn and we get Wu Young ulted. Why are we getting Wu Young ulted? I don't think he means to ult you. So our Wu Young is in alley. And he pops... What? There's actually no way that's locked onto you. Look at this. Look at this. What actually just happened? Okay. He pops his ulti.
Reverse the tide.
He's trying to ulti the enemy Orisa. And he's trying to ulti this guy for whatever reason. Who knows why. And it hits you instead. But his Orisa's right here. So it's just a mistake. Just an outright mistake from this guy. Okay, so you get Wu Young ulted, which is tragic. But we run it down. Okay. Okay, don't shoot this Cass. Why are we backing up? No, I think he thinks you're in the ult. That could be the case, yeah. That could be the case. My teammates always love me. They add me after the matches. Yes, this is true. Your idea should not be to go back into your spawn. Your idea should be to deepen your angle. Or at the, I mean, I guess you're trying to get healing. Maybe that's what you're thinking here. Is you're low HP, let me get healing. And then conveniently, there's a Cassidy here. I see the timeline. I see the timeline. I think he tried to ult the Moira, but she faded. Okay, this is great awareness from you guys. I did not see that at all. But you guys are probably right. Ew. Oh, good cover usage. Ew, that guy got absolutely obliterated. Okay, continue rotating. Yeah, you don't have a mechanical issue at all. Your mechanics are fine. I actually don't mind you playing aggressive here. They're down 2, so you could take this phase pretty safely. Also, because you know Orissa's laying inside the map. So this is good. And then stuff the BAP. Don't let the BAP walk forward. Nice. Nice job. Okay, and then I want to see you contest this lane. You should look at my aim sheet. Okay, we can pull it up afterwards. Good idea, bad angle. So you would have a better... So this is an okay idea but if you were in like, I guess in this position would be the best place to do it from. But honestly, Poppy, instead of popping Deadeye here at all, I would much prefer you walk forward and do the flank play I was talking about. More right? Yeah. I would prefer you be here to begin with. This is a way more comfortable position to fight for this space. Because keep in mind, if you're playing back here and you get pushed, you have to walk forward to grab the Mega. Here, if you get pushed, you have to walk backward to grab the Mega, which is way more convenient. So, we're kind of in the wrong position to begin with. Draw tail? Oh yeah, I should draw. You're actually so right. Yeah, so, I mean, I kind of already explained the concept, but thank you for reminding me. But yes, we should have been playing at the further corner. And you just weren't able to do enough this fight. You got carried this fight, in my opinion. That's a low agency fight from you. Nice job. Okay, so you guys win this game, which is great, but honestly, this is a losing code for me. I don't like how you poke main as much as you're poking main more than you typically should be as Cassidy. It's more about this lane control. This whole side of the map you can lock down really easily as Cassidy. It's a lot more difficult when they're playing something like dive. When they're playing a dive comp, you're going to want to prefer playing this position typically on Busan. But if they're not playing a dive comp, yeah, you're gonna stand here. But what really made this code losing for me is your Sanctuary was just really weak. Really weak. Our biggest issue on Sanctuary is we generally just didn't look for this wrap play. This is what makes Cassie really strong. You're really good in this drum fight, and then you can wrap on backline like this with huge success. So we didn't get that at all from you. And your mecha base was largely fine. The biggest problem with mecha base, in my opinion, is that you kind of just had the wrong idea to begin with. We need to stuff the staircase. Don't let them walk out of the choke. Yeah, see my mistakes now? They're obvious. Should have looked at the code before sharing. No problem. That's not a big deal. So I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Here to help. But Poppy, thank you so much for the code. Verdict, losing. Okay. People of Twitch, don't forget the aim sheet. Oh yeah, let me pull that up real quick. Also, people of Twitch, type a 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you do not have a code. Also, I am going to send the people of Twitch to ad purgatory. You will be having ads for 3 minutes. So I will see you guys soon. I'm just gonna small talk. You're not missing anything. Bye bye. Okay. People of YouTube, you are also not immune to this. I'm sending you to ad purgatory as well. We will be right back. Also, the YouTube like ad purgatory doesn't really work. I don't know why. It just doesn't. Wait, let me see this. I mean, you're climbing. Your effective crit is climbing. Nice job. Wait, this isn't Twitch. I'm an idiot. You can put 1s and 2s in YouTube and it's aggregated anyway, so you're fine. No big deal. Okay, let me open up the wheel. Holy schmoly. Okay. Okay. Readily, Billy, Karami, Richard, Basti, Ennui, Nappy, Sophia, Raptor, Bombman, Oak, Harvey, Arg, Grom. And then for the spreadsheet, we need go all the way down here. For the spreadsheet, we need booze, twi, hydrated. I'm gonna call you Empire. It's gonna be easier for me. Yet again, perhaps. W ad block. We actually love ad block. I also have ad block. I think Brave has ad block built in, and that's what I normally use. I also have ad block on Firefox here. Does ad block even work on Twitch? I feel like it doesn't work. Now I didn't know if I should train on the easier, harder mode. Are you on 50-50 now or no? No. No, you're not at 50-50 yet. Get to 50-50, 50% accuracy, 50% crit, and then think about moving modes. But you're not there yet. Yo, tell you watch JoJo? No, I haven't watched anime in a long time. The last anime I watched was ReZero Season 2, Part 1. On YouTube, you can just skip the ads. Oh, really? I did not know that. That's actually interesting. Also, I will use this moment to say, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of Bug Nation. If you haven't followed already, please drop a follow and join the community. I do stream every Monday and Friday at 12 p.m. EST. Also, if you have a Prime sub, it is free, and I encourage you to use that because it takes $5 out of Amazon's pocket, and it puts more in mine and supports a small creator. I do this for free, so any support you guys give me, I greatly appreciate it. Apollo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to Bug Nation, Apollo. It's good to have you. We're going to learn great things. Poppy? Oh, yeah. I badly need to aim train. So typically what I recommend is don't overthink it. One thing I see a lot with students whenever they're getting into aim training is that it's really complicated. It's a really complex environment because there's like, oh my God, should I do this playlist or that playlist or whatever? So just simplify it and do Vaxta 50 and then aim for 50-50, which is 50% crit accuracy and 50% accuracy. And just do it every day. That's the key. As long as you're doing it every day, you will see success, I promise. Thanks, Coach. I really appreciate it. Wish me luck. 2 more games. Best of luck to you, Poppy. You've had fantastic growth. We love this for you. Might as well use Twitch now since I primed. I guess so. That is true. That is true. I see the new gaming. Yeah, honestly, we all need new gaming chairs. Is there anyone missing from the wheel, by the way? And Twitch has been released from ad purgatory. Alfred, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Bug Nation officially. A true citizen. Organic is a 2. Organic also have 1 billion tickets. Actually has 1 billion trillion tickets. Is the Arisi easy mode just Vaxta? Is there an easy mode? I didn't even know Arisi had one. No wheel? What do you mean? Am I there? Yeah, I need to give you a ticket though. I need to give you another one. Can you throw me a ticket? Oh yeah. Sorry. It's easier if you guys type 1 and 2s. It's way easier for me. My banked tickets? Oh yeah. Okay. Ennui. What is going on? Oh, that's the template. Hold on. Unpin tab. Delete. And then summary. And then I need ennui. Holy moly. Okay. And it should be on one more. I like a ticket, but not on the wheel. Okay. Bet. Bet. Okay, is anyone else missing? Anyone else missing? I'm trying to be as fair as possible. If you have not gotten a ticket or you're missing outright, I'm wrong all the time. Oh, tablecloth, okay. Tablecloth, and I also need to pull tablecloth from the sheet. So this is gonna be summary, tablecloth. Okay. I'm confused about tickets. How does it work? If you're here, every time I do a drawing, you get 1 ticket added to your name, okay? And then if you have a code, you get added to the wheel with all of your tickets. If you win, all of your tickets get erased. So basically, the people who are a part of the community for quite a while get rewarded for being a part of the community for quite a while and are preferred in being selected for coaching. There's still a chance you get selected, but it's less likely. Also, if you win, all your tickets get eradicated. Like Basti has 20 some odd tickets. If Basti wins, all of his tickets will get sent to the shadow realm. And they carry over between streams. So basically, I should put 2. I'll probably never go for coaching, but I'm here as... Yeah, you should just... you should just harvest them. If you're here, you should just get tickets. So when you want coaching 6 months from now, you have a trillion tickets. Like that should be your idea. Yeah. That should be that's what everyone should be doing. That's why I need a command. That way it's way easier for you guys and I don't have to do the data entry every time. Because it's low-key annoying. I don't really play cast. In the future, I will offer more heroes. So once I offer Genji coaching, you can just use 200 tickets to get Genji coaching. That's like the vision. I want to reward people who are here the longest. So if I'm in the stream, I get a ticket? Yes. But you have to type in chat or else I won't know. That's the only thing. Like that's, so yeah, I will add Orchid to the list. Could I get a ticket? Yes. Yes. Yes, the people are coming out and talking. Yes. You guys can get tickets. I just need to know you exist. Kwame, okay. Love you, twin. Love you too, bro. Okay. How will you get better? Other heroes for coaching if you don't play that much anymore? It's just I have so much stuff I have to do in the meantime. Oh wait, did I run ads? I did, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll. By the way, after I say this, I will roll the wheel because we can't do this forever. So the reason I haven't really been playing that much is there's a lot of homework I've needed to do as like a creator. I've had to apply for stuff. I had to do a bunch of stuff for YouTube. I had to make a bunch of graphics. I had to coordinate a bunch of stuff. Also, I'm finishing college. So once I finish the bot or get the bot, I'm going to have so much more time and I can actually play the game. Have you ever considered doing coaching for heroes, but at max masters? I just don't want to offer coaching for heroes I'm not good at. Because I watch other people coach Cassidy and they tell wrong stuff all the time. And I just know if I coach Genji, I would be doing the exact same thing. I would be saying stuff that's just not true to how you actually play the hero. Okay. All right. I'm rolling the wheel. Tablecloth. Oh my goodness. Tablecloth, you got selected. Tablecloth, you've been selected for coaching? Let's do great things. Bonk. Oh fuck, I needed to remove all of them. 7. Okay. I also need to remove his from the bank. Tablecloth, do you have a code in the thing? Tablecloth. Runasapi. I've not been able to get another code. Haven't I? I've already done this one. We've already done this one. Shambali. Oh, okay. Shambali. Okay, cool. Okay. Shambali. So this is from Tablecloth. Let me remove him from this before I forget real quick, and then we will read the synopsis. I'm actually on my secretary stuff right now. Filter name, Tablecloth. Boom. We're going to Control Shift C, grab all of these. Then we're going to scroll back to the top, Control Shift down, delete all of them. Then we're going to Control Shift V to add it back. Boom. And then we're going to read what he's talking about. So from Tablecloth, this is Shambali, and Tablecloth is GM 2-ish. Not really played cast as a main since Overwatch 1, so getting the hang of it again. I missed a couple rotation timings, but I felt like I was doing pretty well, but the game was kind of close, I bet. Just want to know, really, the min-max play potential is here, even though it was a win. Also trying new sense stuff. Okay, predicted GM1, perfect. Tablecloth, do you have a spreadsheet, and is your goal champion? Those are my 2 questions for you. Import. Goal is champion, yes. Okay. Well, you're very close. We should be getting there very soon. And I need to change this from diamond to GM. I do not have a spreadsheet yet, as I've not been able to play yet. Okay. I recommend you have a spreadsheet because you will climb faster. It's like a 20% boost to climbing, I promise. Awkward was promised his coaching? What do you mean? Okay, Shambali. Okay, so Shambali is not a great Cassidy map. in my opinion. Some people argue otherwise. The reason I don't really like casting on this map is because typically your best play is to do something like this, okay? And I know this can be a foreign concept to some of y'all because y'all are scared. But if you're not scared, the best play is to walk through this building and just hard flank right side like this. Just do one of these. And then you can hard flank like this. You can play in the room. You can do a bunch of you can get up to some baloney, okay? So this is what I want to see from you guys. The only problem is the higher elo you are, the more likely that the enemy team is going to put somebody here, okay? I want to point out, though, that Tablecloth is pretty much some of the highest elo you could be, and they have nobody on this side of the map. So he could realistically make this rotation. But also, they're playing Monkey. I don't know why these guys playing Monkey on Shambali. That's actually crazy. It's actually crazy that they're playing Shambali here. Or Monkey on Shambali. So Louis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yes, so I like to see this rotation from you guys if you're able to make it. Otherwise, the only good play you really have is to like walk this way, stand on the staircase, and force them off the higher ground. You have to just win the raw neutral for the high, which is super boring and it hardly works. And then you'll just like bounce between this high ground fight and then this like room on the side here and just shoot people. That's it. It's so lame. I hate Shambali. There's no playmaking here. You just stand here and shoot people. Boom, boom, stuff like that. It's really lame. So yeah, that's it. What is Anton Coco a guy? Oh shit, I didn't know. Is he a guy? Yeah, he is. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, he's playing Winston, not Chimp. He's you. Okay, I see. Okay, so we go left side. So this is really good. Okay, so this is one thing I want to point out that's actually really good from Tablecloth that a lot of you would probably make a mistake on. So Tablecloth is walking left side. And what does he hear? He hears the enemy team is playing Monkey, Emre, and some other baloney. Doesn't really matter what they're playing, but he hears Monkey. So what does he not do? He does not go left side and just start shooting people because he's playing against Monkey, who's just going to jump on him. And then Tablecloth is going to become table not. Anyway, so he doesn't come this way. He instead stays here and either waits for his team or come in here. So yes, so I just want to point that out that this is actually really good awareness from him. Okay, and now he's waiting for his hazard to push the cart, and when he table caught out, that was actually good. That was actually good. That was intelligent. Okay, now he could look for something aggressive. Yes, so this is round of applause for Taylor. This is why this guy's GM. Right, this is really good. Come left side. Okay, so Tablecloth, you have to fix your crosshair placement here. So as you come left side, like this, when you're shooting this Emre, I mean, it looks like you're kind of spam clicking, but why are we aiming chest? Aim head. You need headshots at this range. We need headshots here. Okay, so you're aiming a little bit too low there. The fight is good from you. Also, you should probably be taking space here. Once you see the Monkey drop, you just saw Monkey drop. I think you have to walk to the pillar and be aggressive and deny space. Because if you don't do that, you're going to get zoned out the whole time. So you might be missing your window here if you don't walk forward. So what I'm suggesting is he walks toward a pillar here because he knew the Monkey dropped. And this would allow him to have a more favorable fight against the Emre. But more importantly, if he doesn't walk now, the chance of him getting stuffed in this choke is actually pretty high in my opinion. I didn't because hazard has low, so I have 3 people looking at me. Well, here's the thing. If your hazard dies, you lose anyway. If he dies, you lose anyway. That's the thing. So you might as well try, right? I don't know. Like, it's just an idea. I see why. So this is also a good play because if you do walk forward, you're exposed. Like, the Monkey could potentially jump back up to the high ground and you're dead. But I would argue, I would go for something higher variance here because it's the first fight. We could win this. And if my guy dies anyway, we lose anyway, right? So I think it's worth trying. I think you can argue, but yeah, you can also argue that they might back up. But I don't think they're going to back up here. I don't know. I would have just pushed to the pillar. Yeah, like we're just zoned out here. And now you missed your window. Now the Monkey's back. So the only thing you can do is just shoot people. I mean, it's okay. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I wouldn't overthink it. I think you played it fine enough. Okay. Okay, unfortunately they're playing monkey, so flanking isn't really an option. Standing here is optimal because if they are playing echo, so they could fly over the wall and you can zone out the echo. So standing here is pretty much perfect. You just have to be cognizant of the echo. Alternatively, if you hear the monkey in main, you could just run away and do this. But you probably don't want to hard flank with this comp because you're playing a tracer. And tracer hazard is not going to be enough to clear out the monkey. You actually need to shoot monkey here. So playing here, yeah, I think this is your optimal position. Okay. You do demand resources here. So the only thing I would mention about this is as you're playing this angle, your idea should not be to play this cover with the mini. It should be to play this. You're supposed to keep fan if you play against monkey, right? Yes. Yes. Diva, you can pick silver bullet. But monkey, you need fan. So you're standing on, it's a little bit of a micro optimization, but you shouldn't be on this side. You should be on this side for this cover. Yeah. Because you can also like jump shoot here if you want as well. But you should be on the left side because look at this. Oh, it actually does look at this tablecloth. Because you're not on this side to begin with, you have suboptimal pathing. You have to walk like this. And the monkey is able to cut you off. He's able to cut you off. And now you can't rotate back to your team. So you actually get punished for it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You got punished for what? A 3-meter positional error? That's the level we're at. that's just the level we're at here. Eddie, good to see you. Okay, so yeah, you force your tank to peel for you and Suzu here. So yeah, you just kind of lose for that. Twy, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Good to see you on Twitch. I know you've been on YouTube, so good to see you. Welcome to Bug Nation as a citizen. Good to have you. Shoot monkey. Yeah, just keep shooting them, whatever. Roll this. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I was about to say you could hard flank here, but honestly, you just don't have the time. I was about to say you could do this, but it's going to take way too long. I think you just stand here and shoot people. But yeah, I mean, you need to just not be on this side. You need to be on the left side of the door. And then this is the wrong idea. So if you're going to walk forward to do damage, tablecloth, your idea should not be to walk to the cart. Okay. If you're going to walk and to get closer to the backline, your idea should be to walk this way, jump through the window and shoot them. We've reached the sub goal of 10. Thank you so much. Dang, we got 10 subs this screen. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of Bug Nation. Holy moly. But yes, we needed to, if you're going to walk forward, you need to walk into this room. This is your optimal rotation here. Because this room, not only do you have a mega if you fall down, but you just have more cover. Also in the matchup, right? Monkey, way harder to get onto you in the mega room. So, oh, there we go. So yeah, walking that way is just, it's not better. So we can watch it pan out. So here, it's the same issue, right? You walk forward, what, like 5 steps on the cart, and then you get doped by the monkey. It puts you in monkey dive range. Look, if instead of making this rotation like this, you were pathing left, you would be here right now. And then, let's see. Yeah, you wouldn't have been dove. You would have been here. You would not be the target. And then you could have done this. You could have avoided it completely. So yes, so this is you just have the wrong idea. I don't know really why you're walking the cart here. I understand you're using it for cover, but you need to be thinking about position. What position do I want to be in and rotate to the position? Position first. Okay. Good shots. I don't like this Deadeye from you. I know why you're doing this, but there's 2 reasons I don't like this Deadeye. Guys, what are the 2 reasons I don't like this Deadeye? Who knows? For tickets, 2 reasons I don't like this Deadeye. There's 2 reasons. Kitsune doubled up. Kitsune is one of them. And it's blind. So Montana and Tablecloth, you both got tickets for that. Thank you. Let me put you in. Okay, so one thing you guys have to know about Overwatch. Well, actually, give me a second. Let me type these in real quick. Montana and then Tablecloth. Okay, so there's 2 sins being committed here. Doubling up is not really an issue in this situation. Where even is the other guy? Yeah, he's in man. So there's not even a double up issue happening. So number 1 is the easier concept to talk about, is that the problem is that whenever Tablecloth popped his ultimate, he has no idea where the Emre is. I understand you want to peel for the Emre ult, but you have actually no idea where Emre is. You have no idea. You don't know where you don't know if he's flying over this roof, which you can do, by the way. I think maybe you have to, yeah, you can fly over this roof for sure, right? I'm pretty sure you can. He could fly over the roof and shoot your backline. He could do that. Actually, no, my Juno calmed Emre over main. Okay, but you don't see him. You actually have no idea. You actually have no idea. I don't really care about the calm. Over main could be anything. Like, he could be here. He could be here. He can fly over. Like, he has sentience. He can make a calm here. Like, he can make a rotation. Like, either he could also be playing cover. Like, good Emirates would just use this as cover and shoot his ulti. So it's not, I don't really buy that defense. I think that also the Deadeye is wrong for another reason, which is you're power spiking right now in Kitsune. I think you're more likely to kill him by using the Kitsune than you are with your Deadeye, because Deadeye is really easy to kite, right? One thing you have to understand is when your team is power spiking, you should play for the power spike. So Kitsune, for example, is generally not an ultimate you want to be using Deadeye with, because you just do 5 billion damage by using Kitsune. So you should just walk down main and just shoot your gun and shoot him. Because also, what's going to happen is a good Kiri is not going to shoot the Emre. She's actually going to pocket you as you're shooting the Emre. More likely. Okay. Also, she's going to have things like Suzu faster, so you can actually be a bit more aggressive. But yeah, you just kind of have the wrong idea, in my opinion here. It's Rista. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, we should be playing for the power spike. I just don't agree with this. I really just don't agree with the Deadeye. I think you just shoot him. Because you're good enough to just shoot him. Like, Tablecloth, could you have just shot him and killed him? Right? Do you think I think there's an 80% chance you shoot him and kill him here. You're good enough at the game. Because he moves in a straight line. Like, you killing him is not a symptom of Deadeye lock on. It's a symptom of him also moving in it. Look at this path thing. He's just walking in a line, bro. You just shoot him there and he dies. That guy dies 100%. For sure, we could do that. So you could have saved Deadeye there. All right. So shoot Moira, shoot Monkey, whatever. Now, this is when we needed Deadeye. You need Deadeye here. You needed Deadeye here for this fight. You needed it because you needed to Deadeye for the push. But you're, never mind. You don't even, you wouldn't actually use it here because your whole team is dead. Your whole team is dead. But I hope you can see the fact that you used Deadeye is you incur an opportunity cost, right? You no longer have the ability to use your ultimate for another fight. So yeah, it's just lost. All right. Yeah, you also don't have Deadeye here. Imagine you have Deadeye for this Monkey Primal, which is something you should be cognizant of at this elo, right? In the Monkey matchup, you want to hold Deadeye for Primal. It's really good against Primal. So yeah. Also, if you, yeah. So this is a mistake. We needed to have Deadeye here. Just shoot him. Okay, he's dead. That's actually funny. I wonder if he makes it back to the fight in time, and that's why he does that. That's actually very interesting to me. Okay, walk it down main, come to the side angle. So just a pathing error. It looks like you fell off on accident. Yeah, it looks like you intended to be here, but yeah, you needed to be here. You end up walking down the staircase. You get Deadeye pretty fast, so you can just use it a bunch, right? I found myself holding a bunch because I can't find an opportunity to get a good one. Okay, so Tablecloth is good enough at the game to optimize Deadeyes, okay? I tell you guys to just pop Deadeye because you're in, I mean, I'm not being mean or anything, but to be frank, you're in Platinum. And you need to fail more so you can get better at the game. That's why I tell you guys to Deadeye off cooldown, basically. It's like, but Tablecloth is GM1 and he's trying to hit champion. We need to optimize. We need to be more cognizant of our ultimate usage. We can't just blow our ultimate for no reason. We have to be conscious of it. It takes him all the way in black. I'm just naming a rank, right? Like, and I prefer, yeah, I'd prefer you guys use it more than not use it. I 100%, because imagine Tablecloth didn't use ultimate ever and we just AFK'd. I'd never be able to talk to him about when to use Deadeye, right? So I'd prefer you use it over not using it. I think Tablecloth here, once you get marked by the monkey, so here we shoot backline, marked by monkey. So first of all, we should have rolled away for more distance immediately. You should have rolled backwards here, I mean, I understand you fuck up the pathing on accident, but we should have rolled backwards here, come this way, and then you should be looking to angle again. So you would jump out this window, come angle again, and then go right side or something like this. Do something like this. Get away from the monkey. Yeah, I was so sad I dropped. Yeah, I could tell it was a mistake. But I think you need to rotate away from this position anyway, because it's not like this position is good for you, right? You want to be here in this situation. And then once the monkey comes mark you, then go left again or go right again. But either way, we need to be rotating away from the position we're at right now. We need to be main or continue rotating to where your tracer is. You would be doubled up, but the tracer's not going to be there for the entire fight. Like, I imagine she leaves. Yeah, she's gone already, right? And I mean, you're dead. So you needed to rotate away. You could also chalk that up to just a mistake, right? You fell down the stairs on accident. So, but it's just one thing to mention. You could have had a more optimal rotation there. Okay. So second point is capped. We're up to great things with this team. Push main. Shoot our gun. This is sick. Okay. I was about to say you could Deadeye aggressively here, but it kind of didn't make any sense. Never mind. It's so frustrating and calming at the same time that I am at a point where I know exactly where I mess up. Just had a Rialto game and literally coached myself like I had two personalities. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be one thing you guys are going to get as an added benefit of being a part of Bug Nation is you're just going to be more critical because I don't buy excuses. I do not let you guys get away with excuses ever. So now you guys take accountability for your gameplay and you just improve way faster than everyone else. So yeah, love that for you. Love that for you, Poppy. Okay. Deadeye. Where's my Deadeye at? Come on, bro. Where's my Deadeye? He just popped his ultimate. He just popped his ultimate. Oh, you're down 2. You're down 2. Fuck, my bad. I think it's winnable, bro. I think it's winnable with his ulti. I didn't want to Deadeye into Ram form and we're down. I mean, you got to match intentions, though. That's the thing, Tablecloth. I also, once I saw that you had 2 people dead, I think you have to match your guy's intention and try to win. To be honest, I would try to win this. He pops ulti here. Deadass, I'm popping Deadeye and hoping we win. Maybe we can turn it around. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe you could win, to be honest. They're all in main. This Deadeye's going to force him to block the whole time. Your hazard can get aggressive. And I think you win this. I actually think you win this if you Deadeye. But we don't. Does this guy have Suzu? No Suzu. Yeah, you should have ultied here. But Deadeye easy to get? Yeah, I mean, it's less about Deadeye being easy to get, but this is a matching intentions issue. Like, your guy ultied, and it's not 100% lost. The enemy team is giving space. The Ram is half HP. I mean, you don't know that, but you could have read the fight and understand that it's not 100% lost. Like, if it was 100% lost, you'd be getting walked on in Ram form and the guy's fucking punching you down main, right? That's when you know it's lost. Here, they're being scared, right? They're backing up. They're giving space. You could turn this. We should have matched intentions with our hazard and ultied, or at least played more aggressively here, right? Nah, we should have ultied. We should have ultied. I think it's just too scared because now it's for sure lost. Your window to win the fight is now lost because now they're going to heal the Ram. This guy's going to get his ulti. Or just fucked. It's actually fucked. Lemon gets a nice kill, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Yeah, it's over. So now also I want to point out, Tablecloth, if you had been aggressive this fight, so if you had popped ulti, if you had popped ulti, when was it here? No, it was earlier. Okay. If you had popped ulti here at 2:15 and you were aggressive, let's say you popped ulti at 2:15 and you were aggressive and you tried to commit to this fight, and then let's say you lost and you died, okay? You would have died probably now at 2:09 is when you would have died. Well, guess what? This fight would have ended. Yada, yada, yada. Shooting our guns. That guy died. The fight would have ended 15 seconds. What is that? 18 seconds earlier? 19? Yeah, 18 seconds earlier, something like that. So you lose 18 seconds as well because you just don't commit to the fight. And this is actually going to, it's actually be even more time lost because people are staggering. So you lose another 10 seconds to the Kiri dying. And you lose another, oh my God, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. It's actually a disaster. You lose so much time because you didn't commit to that fight, actually. Oh my God. Oh my God. You lose like a whole minute because you didn't Deadeye there. Holy shit, you needed to commit to that fight. Look at that. That's actually crazy. Yeah, he lost. Tablecloth lost an additional 50 seconds or something because he didn't commit to that. And he staggered. That's actually so sad. Okay. Continue right rotation. Go to your team. Your tracer's deep angling, so you just play main. Okay. Deadeye. Deadeye. Deadeye so your team can walk. Surely. Surely you pop it. No. No. Just use your ultimate. Use your ultimate. What? Okay, you need to send me games where you just keep popping ultis. Just keep popping ultis because you're just not using it enough. Like, why are we not deadeyeing here? The only deadeye you had was this guy flying over the roof, which you should have shot. But whatever, we needed to, yeah, the pillar is tuckable. We could have tucked this wall or either wall, but we should be ulting so this guy can walk in for free. If I recall, I was hyper focused on bad C. Yeah, but bad 3C would have been really good here. Bad 3C would have been really good here. Like, this is exactly like you could have dead-eyed for good hygiene too. Like, you have a tuck opportunity here. You have cover. You have range. You're not on an angle, but that's fine because you have everything else. The idea is to make space here. So kind of confused on this point. You can dead-eye for space. I thought you want us to mainly go for kills. No. Dead-eye is not a kill. I mean, you can use it for kills. There's a lot of ways to use. There's a lot of ways to use Deadeye. Deadeye is I think Deadeye is one of the best ultimates in the game, unironically, because it's a very creative ultimate. It's one of the most flexible ultimates in the game. There's a lot of ways you can use it. You can use it for a reload. You can use it to execute people. You can use it for zoning. You can use it for literal aura. You can use it for a bunch of different things. A bunch of things. So here, we would use it to make space. So what if we use Deadeye, what would happen, okay? If we use Deadeye, Anton, Coco, and friends would be scared and they would tuck like this into either corner or outright back up. Very possible. But more importantly, they're probably going to use cooldowns. This Ram is going to use shield. This Moira is going to use fade. This Emre is going to use gun. People are going to use cooldowns probably to try to live the Deadeye. And guess what's going to happen? Lemon, our hazard friend, is now going to have an advantage whenever he pushes the enemy team. He can now slash on this Emre and he doesn't have gun. He can slash on the Moira if the Moira fucks up her mobility or something. This guy's going to be informed, so it's going to be, the fight's more likely to be won. Like, it's just better for us. It's just better. What I care about, typically when I coach you guys, I don't really care about Deadeye usage that much. I typically don't chat on that much. What I do talk about is hygiene. Hygiene comes up all the time in every single VOD ever, and that's bad 3C, okay? We're going to talk about it really briefly. What is bad 3C? It's a framework that me and the community have developed to talk about how to use Deadeye, not when to use Deadeye, okay? This is the important difference. Hygiene is how, not when, okay? You decide when. Deadeye is a very flexible ultimate. You decide when to use your ultimate, okay? There's a lot of good ways to use it, and it's really complex, so I don't talk about it very often. But in terms of hygiene, the B stands for blind, okay? Do you have visual confirmation of the enemy team? A stands for angle. Are you on an angle away from the team, okay? This A is the only rule you can actually break if you follow everything else, okay? Because you can just angle for space and you can stand behind your team and it's fine. But you should prefer being on an angle, okay? D is distance, okay? Are you far away from the enemy team? C, the first C is going to be cover. Do you have cover that you can use? Also, a component of cover is going to be the idea of tucking, okay? And then I can show you guys what tucking looks like after the VOD. The next C is going to be cooldowns. Do they have any cooldowns that can cancel your ultimate? And C is cancel all bad ultimates. I do not want to see you holding a bad ultimate. If you are holding a bad ultimate, you are trolling. Cancel your ulti, okay? The Overwatch devs have blessed you with the ability to do so, so please use it. Okay, I was thinking more about usage rather than hygiene. I was over prioritizing angle when I was trying to learn the hygiene. Yeah, don't worry about the angle is very important. It comes up like 80% of the time. This is just one of the situations where you didn't need to angle. You can just stand it because the idea is that you open up space for your team, right? This is the one time you'd break that rule. But all the other, like blind, I never want to see blind dead eyes from you guys. You guys need to have distance. There's a lot of important stuff. How are we 2 hours in and 1 1/4 code in lock in? We're doing great things, guys. Shoot Ram. Also, never mind. Okay. That's a whatever to me. Okay. Shoot ram. Stand in main. So here, once this card starts walking forward, Rears, if you remind me about that question, I can answer it afterwards. So once this card starts getting forward, like here, you should be looking to make this rotation, by the way. You don't want to get stuck on this side of the map because there's not a way to deepen once you're on this side of the map. So once you can start using the card as cover, you should have the idea of rotating to this side because then you can deepen for like this. You can go backline. You can use this angle. There's also a mini here you can use. So you should be looking to make this rotation. Yeah, this is good. I just want to see it slightly earlier from you. And then your idea should not be to shoot this Emre. He's too far away. This guy's like 40 meters away from you. You're not going to... This is a time you would deadeye him, by the way, Tablecloth. You would deadeye him now. Why? Because he's too far away, and he's just too far. Even with Kitsune, you're not going to be able to do enough damage. Yeah, so you would deadeye him here. But your idea, especially when he's that far away, should not be to shoot the Emre. You can't do anything about him. Just go left side. Go do something else. Go do something else. Come double up with the Tracer. Come shoot Ram. I don't care. Pick one. Yeah, this is just troll. This is troll. Also, we're rolling into the open here, which is really bad. This roll can't happen. I know you're trying to roll for uptime to kill him, but you just have like I hope you can see the downside of doing this. Not only do you spend so much time shooting him only to not get the kill, but also you roll into the open, and if they were playing heroes that could punish you, you would just die. Like this is pretty sloppy. So yeah, we can't make this play. Okay. Okay, whatever. This Deadeye. Well, here's the thing. Tablecloth, how are we practicing hygiene? I wasn't worried about being punished and felt safer being closer to my support with both in main when you were shooting your gun, or with this Deadeye. This Deadeye is not good hygiene at all. You're in an ultimate, which is nice and convenient, but this is not good hygiene. You're no cover here. You need to stand here and do it. The roll earlier. I don't know, like rolling, like, and this is why I don't like rolling for uptime. I don't care if your guy misses a Suzu, you're dead. If your guy misses one bullet, if they're playing Ana and they miss a bullet on you, you're dead. Like, is it preferred? Is it better to roll forward when you're with your supports? Probably, but we shouldn't be rolling forward at all. Gotta pop roti. Okay, pop roti from behind the cart. Okay? Don't like this. Or come here and do it. Like, Tablecloth, I want to point out, if you didn't rotate into main and you just stood here, you would look how much better this Deadeye is, by the way. This is at least 50% better. You zone out everything and you have cover. You would zone out the Echo and the Emre and the Juna. They have no burst. Kwame, the only thing is, I know Tablecloth just autopiloted that roll. I feel like he autopiloted that. He rolled for uptime. What he was thinking here is, I'm going to roll for uptime to... He's thinking in his head, because I can see it in his body language. He's thinking, I need to kill this guy. That's what he's thinking, which is why I'm criticizing him. Like, which is the wrong idea. Like, we shouldn't be trying to... He's too far away. So always or mostly prefer saving roll for a defensive. Yes, yes, yes. Roll is a defensive cooldown 95% of the time. Because I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to talk. I don't want to elaborate on the whole uptime rolling forward thing. It's so convoluted of a conversation, and it's just not worth it. It's not worth it. But yeah, this hygiene is poor. Also, we shouldn't be here. We should have been here. Yeah. Okay. Nice fan. Shoot Emre. Shoot Moira. This is really good for me. This is optimal. So typically, I should explain, by the way. Typically, how you want to play Shambali is you want to look for this rotation here. So one thing I want to point out is Tablecloth did something a lot of you guys don't do, especially in lower ranks, is he did something called filling space, which is, or filling the gap is how I like to phrase it as, which is whenever he capped the point, His whole team took the empty space that was available to them instead of just standing on cart. Very important. So his team filled the gap, and instead of coming in main like this, Tablecloth came to this right side angle. Why is the right side angle better for Cassidy? Because there is more cover on this side of the map, and it's also further away from the enemies. Okay, if we came in main, notice that if we had to back up, like we got pushed, there's no cover for you in this entire rotation out toward the point. So you are going to die. Roll does not go very far. So you will die if you have to get pushed here, and it's not good. So typically you want to look for this rotation because not only does it make you closer to the enemy team in terms of like if they stand here, but it's a further rotation for the enemy to come get you, right? They have to go all the way this way versus they have to come this way. You know, it's way harder. So coming right side is better. Is third point bad for Cassidy? Yes. Third point sucks for Cassidy because this rotation takes a very long time, and that rotation is contingent on your team being able to actually make it out of the choke here. If your team can't make it out of the choke here, you can't even make your only good rotation. So that's the problem. It's kind of like Eichenwald, where if you can't break out of the choke, you're kind of screwed. This is one of the few points in the entire game that switching is probably better on average. Even if you're a one trick, switching is probably better. Okay, and then here you should deepen. Nice. Really good rotation from you. You get this kill for sure. Roll backwards. Nice. You don't have flashbang? Okay, so I also want to point something out to you guys. The reason that going deeper onto backline isn't better here, in my opinion, is he just doesn't have flashbang. He could, in this matchup, identify to just a Juno and go fight the Juno, which would be fine. But I understand why you don't go do it. If you had flash, it would make more sense. But yeah, shooting the ram also overextended is really good. This is a great Deadeye from you. You're far away from the enemy team. You have a cover if you need it. You can go to cover. You're on an angle. Like, this is perfect. Great hygiene. Nice job. You also see them. Also, isn't it way too close to spawn? Yeah, they could also come out too. But it's also circumstantial. He has a mega here. And he's just... This is kind of a gambit. He's trying to win right now. He's trying to win right now. Like, the play is fine. He could also come here and shoot people as well. So there's a bunch of options he has. Nice. Your third point was pretty much optimal. Fantastic job, Tablecloth. Nice work. Really, really, really nice work from you. You're awesome, Tail. Thank you so much, PG4. I'm PGE4. I'm reformed. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right, now we're on Shambali. Or wait, we've been on Shambali. My bad. Okay, now we're on defense is what I meant to say. So defense playbook. I'm gonna be honest. This is one of the defense points in the game where I actually just kind of don't know what's best. So what you generally want to have is a guy on your team that zones out this position, like that plays this side of the map. If you watch GM Plus lobbies, it's actually really common for somebody to be here. This is typically, the person playing here is typically a flex DPS, or it's going to be your flex support. That's normally something like a Kiri or an Alari that's playing that angle. Kiri / ill, I guess. But in your guys' solo queue games, that's not going to happen all the time. You could play here. The only issue with Cassidy playing this angle is that your rotation out is quite bad if you play here. And if they play a dive tank, it's pretty easy to die. So that's the only thing you should be cognizant of if you play that angle. But just keep in mind, the upside of this is you zone out this rotation completely, which is more common the higher ranked people go. You can also, if you play this side, you can hard flank on the backline, which is really, really fun and aggressive and good. Like if they're playing something like a ram and they're going for this rotation and there's a guy on cart, you can do this and shoot the guy on cart and win. Rears, I'll answer your question after the VOD. But yes. So I think your optimal positions, what I see from a lot of pros is they like use this house. But the problem with this house and the high ground in particular is that if you stand in, there's a window here. If you stand in the window and shoot cart, the problem is if they push like this, you're going to get cut off to your team. So it's kind of awkward. Alternatively, you can play like just stand here where like an Ash would play. And then you can poke them as they walk out of the staircase. And then you have a really good rotation back. There's a lot of ways to interpret Shambali. I personally, whenever I play this point, just play here. I just don't really think there's a lot of good plays. This or this. I play one of these. Just pick one. But yeah. Okay. But this map, I'm gonna be honest, this first defense, I don't know what the optimal play is. I really just don't know. Okay, shoot Maga. This is kind of what I'm talking about, right? So he's here, and it's just awkward. Notice how many times tablecloth turns around once he's in the room. Turned around once, goes back, turns around twice. Okay. Okay. And then now he's on the angle. And then yeah, like now we're cut off. Like it's just this map is so awkward. Here also, the problem with this tablecloth. Okay, actually, I'm curious. For a ticket, who can identify tablecloth's mistake here? Okay. And I'll tell you when it happens. It happens around now. No, wait, hold on. I lied. It's here. Now. It happens around now. What's the issue? Roll? Yes. So we're playing an aggressive angle with no roll. And you make a double error. I should go into the room and look cart. I don't really care about the macro, to be honest. I think you can argue for and against playing this angle. Lean Loki, welcome officially to Bug Nation. Thank you for the follow. You make two issues. There's two problems here. Number one, if you're going to peek this, you're the furthest guy forward on this angle, by the way. I want to point that out, which you could attribute to an awareness issue, right? These guys are not playing with you at all. So that's an awareness issue. But more importantly, you're playing an aggressive angle with no roll, which is really poor. But also, I want to point out that you peak the angle by jumping. You peak the angle by jumping. So not only do you have no roll, you're locked in to your right side movement. You're locked into the movement, which makes it even worse for you. Like, look at this. Boom. You jumped. You can't even like jiggle peek it and unswing. You jumped wide. So now you're even further. Your rotation out is even further. So you made two errors there. Two errors. But yes, you shouldn't have peeked so wide as the furthest guy forward with no roll. Okay. So you made, and that's why you die here. Or you force Suzu. You should have died, to be honest. That's a really good play from Anton Coco to dive you there. Okay. Also, before I forget, let me give a ticket to Bomb Man. Bomb Man. Okay. All right, let us continue. Okay. In here, eat a bunch of echo stickies, poke the walk up. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to be honest. At this point, you should basically anticipate someone being right side. You should just anticipate it. Okay, because what do we see? We peek main. We see three people. I mean, the enemy team are probably going to end up going right side. I would just go right side. Because also, if they don't go right side, that's a good play for you to do this whenever they push the cart. I feel like cast coaching is very micro dependent. That's just, no, that's wrong. It's super wrong. I have 200 plus hours coaching Cassidy, and I've coached micro for maybe 5 hours. It's all macro. Overwatch is almost all macro. The only reason I talked about that with Tablecloth is because Tablecloth is GM1 and he's trying to hit champ. So we have to optimize. Yeah, he's GM2, GM1. Yeah. Like, we have to get this stuff right. Yeah, but honestly, Tablecloth, I think you have to contest the lane. These guys are going to try to take space on plat, because if they don't clear plat, they just lose. Like, these guys are just going to lose if they don't clear plat. I think you have to mark the angle. This is the first micro I've ever seen you coach. Yeah, exactly. I never coach micro. And Tablecloth's been here for months and months and months. Yeah. Like, I hardly ever coach it. Yeah, I mean, we're dead. You just had to contest the lane. I think you had to, because you get caught off. And also, you're, like, kind of not aware. Like, you don't even realize that you're the furthest guy forward here. Like, your hazard's behind you. You just don't know where your team is. Like, in this reload Tablecloth, you need to do a team check. Because you can't do anything anyway. Right? So here. Boom. Where's my team? Oh, shit. I'm so far forward. Okay. And then either, now that you have information, you would either back up or go deeper. Pick one. But you just don't have information. I didn't expect him to get there that quick. I think the bigger issue is you don't know where your team is. Like, also part of the why you die is no one can help you. Look. They're all backing up. A lot of old habits. Yeah, like one thing you could start doing Tablecloth that you'll probably hit champ with alone is just when you're reloading, do a team check. Every time you reload, do a team check. You'll probably hit champ just from that, to be honest. Okay. Continue going right side. Shoot the guys down main. like this is just the wrong idea as well. So you hear people on your right, shoot Moira. You hear people on the right. You need to either respect them or shoot them. Pick one. This shit is out of your effective range anyway. You're doing 5 damage here. Who cares about doing 5 damage? We need space control. This is way more valuable for us. But now you're late to contest this angle. So Anton Coco is able to walk out of the choke. So it's actually losing for you off rip. Fortunately, Lemon is playing the one tank that can stop them from walking forward here, which is Hazard, who has a literal wall and then walls them off. And then we should follow up with this. We don't get anybody, but it's fine. So now we're alive. Rotate away. And then... I'm going to be honest. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Look at this. Wow, Anton Coco actually just got robbed. Holy moly. This is fine. Okay, nice headshot. Shoot Echo. So this is the thing, right? And this is why you typically want to have somebody here on this map, is because they can stop stuff like this Echo, right? Like this Echo is able to do this. If there was someone here, like an Alari, as I was saying earlier, they'd be able to stop the Echo from doing this. Okay. You need to just stop shooting people in main. If they're that far away, you need to contest the lane. Tablecloth, you have to contest the lane. This is like the 4th time you've made this mistake. Deadeye's fine. I actually don't mind the Deadeye. They just need to be slightly earlier, but the idea is fine. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. All right. I'm going to go a little bit faster to the rest of the squad, because this is kind of long. And we're 45 minutes in on this VOD. I mean, we're like 30 minutes in, but we had a long intro. Okay. Okay, same error. We're not poking the walk up at all. We're not contesting the lane. And we get grabs because you're late to that fight anyway. Yo, Taylor, you see the viable? You see drop off the high ground and flip the map? He could do that. He could. So what Pillboy is saying is that he could drop off the high ground and go like this way and then like look for this, or just stand here or something. It's doable. Like you could have found the time for that. I think contesting a lane is just better in that situation though, because they're playing Echo and the Echo is angling most of the time. I feel like that's so risky into this comp. It's only risky into Echo. Who else is it risky into? They don't have speed. They're not going to speed on you. They had Juno before, but they don't have it anymore. I guess when they had Juno, it made less sense. But I mean, it's something you could be open to. But I think either way, I think playing for denying the lane was better. Anyway, the only problem is Tablecloth didn't shoot them as they walked through staircase anyway. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you should be here at all. I think you should have went left. So here. I think this side of the map is bait, low-key. I think you either play top window. Yeah, you either play top window or you go coast. Pick one. This side is bait because you can't deepen from here. There's no rotations from here. This place is super, super bait. Is this because of range or because of lane control? On this point here, if you're not like on a delay, this point, it's because you can't deepen. There's no way to do anything. Like from here, you just, at least you can't deepen, but at least you have better range. Yeah, so it is partly a range thing. You at least have better range from this position. Here is the highest agency play. You're able to do this, but then you're also more likely to die. It's higher variance. More likely to kill people, more likely to die from that side of the map. I want to go to play for an earlier fight and go into the room for the rotation behind, but the Zarya went there, so it was kind of stuck. Or felt kind of stuck, rather. I think the thing is, like, the thing is, Tablecloth, you have to walk to the open anyway. I guess if you came right side, you could drop out the window and go here. So I guess that must have been your idea if that's what you were doing. Because I was going to say you could just drop out the window and then you're walking through the open anyway. So it's the same thing. But if you're going to drop out the window, then sure. It's okay. I'm going to be honest. Once you get stuck here, on like here, your best place to rotate back up top to the top window. I'm going to be honest. Because getting stuck in that side sucks. It sucks so bad. Okay, shoot, Emma. Yeah, like we're just not able to do enough. Everything's out of our effective. Yeah, I just talk so fast. We're not able to do enough. Everything is out of our effective range. That's why I don't really like this position. There's also not a way to get more aggressive from here. Right, just give it up and go window. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I love that you don't double up with the echo there, but you could have doubled up anyway, because your idea would have been the echo is probably going to go deeper to window. You would just come here. So I think if you went to double up with the echo, it would have been fine. Because it's not like you're getting held in choke right now. So I wouldn't have worried about it there. You guys in? This is too long of a rotation. So you didn't match intentions correctly here. So your hazard slashes. He's in. You should honestly, I guess you have to commit. This is just really poor timing. Really, really, really poor timing, unfortunately. Because you were halfway on the rotation. Yeah, that just sucks. And then you need to drop. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Random echo. Shoot these guys from main. I would rotate away. I would honestly rotate away from this position and start looking here. Oh, okay, your echo's there. Okay, tablecloth, you just don't know where your team is. I'm gonna be honest, you just have no... This position isn't even bad, but you didn't team check a single time. The fact that I didn't know your echo was on the left side of the map is a problem. Because what could the enemy team do? They could go coast. They could go coast. But, and so as a result, you should be worried that they're going to go coast. But, oh, actually, you have an echo there. You don't know that there's an echo there. You need to team check here. Because you don't know if your left side's going to be a threat or not. You saw people pathing left. You know they're going to go left. And we also know that on attack, when we play this, we want to go right side. So we can make this angle because it's really good. So we needed a team check. We needed to know our echo is on the left side of the map. Now we know because we hear the dupe. So we know she's over there. But we should have had visual confirmation before that. Yeah, now the guy's dead. I think I assume good play too much. Yeah, you need to team check. Team check very, very, it's the most important part of Overwatch. It is the fundamental skill of Overwatch. It's team checking, which is why one of the biggest problems I see from, it's also the biggest problem I see from most players. And it also holds people back all the time. This is a distance management issue. They're pushing forward. You just need to be back here. You needed to be rotating back. Yeah, so you just rotate way too late. Just distance management. Okay. I'm going to team check and diamond as a ball man. Yeah, it's super important. It's also applicable to every single hero. Because every hero needs good awareness. Because 90% of the issues in this game are just awareness issues. Like timing. Timing is an awareness issue. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That was a really horrible hazard roll. You can't even follow up with that. Yeah. This was really good judgment from you, Tablecloth, by the way. Yeah. I don't know really why your hazard. I think your hazard's trying to have two fights here because if you guys fight here and lose, then you just lose the game. But if you fight here and then lose, you're guaranteed to have another fight. So I think that's exactly why he's doing that. Would you agree that Overwatch macro is like football macro? I just don't know anything about football macro. I don't know. But I'd imagine there's like concepts in soccer or football, whatever, however you want to say it, that's like largely the same, which is like you want to have confirmation. You want to know where your teammates are so you can do things. I think you had the match intentions here. I actually think your hazard had the right macro now I think about it, Tablecloth. I feel like our one fight is so much better. Maybe. You might be right. I actually don't know. I understand why he's fighting there. I at least understand his rationale. I don't know if it's better, though. I'd have to seriously think about it and do research to know. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, come left side. I think you can't even deepen here. So what I was about to recommend is he could come this way, but then he's just gonna get beamed by Zarya. So I'm not sure it's better. I'm not sure it's a... Yeah, I just don't think you can be on this side because the thing is Tablecloth, if we think about it. Okay, so we have two options. Option one, well, let me do it in green so it's a little bit easier to see. We can... Option one is stand on the right side of the map. Option two is stand on the the left side of the map. So here's what we should be thinking about. If we go to option 2, why would option 2 ever be better than option 1? Option 2 would be better than option 1 for a few reasons. Number 1, the fight is happening right here. Because if the fight is happening right here, you have a mega you can work with and you can hard flank through the room. Okay? I think that's the only reason you would come to the left side. If that's not the case, like these guys are here, it's actually better to be on this side because it's just safer. And also it's in your effective range, right? These fights are going to generally be in your effective range while this one isn't. You're actually far away from this position. So I actually don't think you chose the right angle. I think you actually should have been right side here. I think we needed to be right side. Or you either needed to go right side or commit to the rotation and then just shoot to Zarya from the angle. It had to be one or the other. You can't come left and then cancel. Because at that point, your idea should be, oh shit, I can't go left. I need to go back to the right. You need to continue rotating back to the right side. You need to, here's the thing I see a lot as well. It's like, if you're going to go to a position, you need to commit to the idea on the position. Otherwise, it wasn't worth going there in the first place. Like, it's so much more losing if you cancel. I should commit. Yeah, I think you have to here. I think you just have to. Like, I think what you would need to do is, like, walk here, wait for them to push forward, and then go now, right? Like, it's something like you would time it with your guy. Like, go now, and then it would have been really good. Like, you probably would have killed the guy from here. Yeah. You would have had to be a little bit smarter about it, but I think it was definitely better. Okay. We're going to go really fast through this last bit. Okay. Okay, we deny the lane. Okay, deny the lane, leave. We have no roll. Okay, deny the lane again. Match intentions, hop your hazard. Shoot Zarya. Shoot Moira. Emre. Nice. This is good from you. Why? This was so much better because you actually shot people on the staircase. That's actually crazy. You just need to think about lane control more. You just don't do it enough. Like on Busan, for example, Busan's a good map because you can control the angles so well. What hazard ults? Maybe you could go left. Oh, on that third point fight, he probably could have done that. Maybe. Yeah, he probably could have done that in match intentions. Yeah. I'm not gonna go back to it because we gotta get through this, but yeah. Okay. Sigma. Okay, so you're just occupying the Sigma here, which is fine. There's nothing else really to do. You bait out a Bastion ulti or form, and then now you go high ground. Surely the Sigma just drops. The Sigma drops. No way, tablecloth. You have to go top here. You have to go top. Once you see Sigma drop, you also heard Bastion form. You hear it. They have nothing to stop you from going stairs now. Boom. You should be rotating right now. Holy shit, that guy dropped. I thought they were still in form. I mean, it lasts like 2 seconds. You stay here for a super long time. Bastion form do not last that long. You needed to go. You need to come back up here and do damage. And fight for the space. Don't like this from you. This is super passive. This is way too passive. I swear it's like 8 seconds. You heard it, though. You should have heard the sound key. He literally had enough time to get it again. Because you waited so long. Yeah. This is not good from you. Okay. And then I don't like this from you. Tablecloth, by the way, you can roll this gap. You can roll this gap to get here, and then you should be doing this right now. And then you would have just won the game. By the way, you would have just insta-won. Nice kill. Can I redeem my partially deaf? No, because you could see... whatever. Whatever. I can understand why. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Whatever. But anyway, this was a verdict. Verdict losing? Your first point defense sucked. Like, we needed to stuff this choke. You just, like, come main and do 5 damage. You needed to come here and stop them from walking. And then... so your second point, there's a lot of really good ideas otherwise. You're also I need better awareness from you. I need you to team check more. I need you to team check as you're reloading. You got caught here like 3 times because you're just not paying attention. And you got bailed out by your supports. Yeah, you can roll this gap from here to here. It's in the roll tech video. But yeah. Also, you made a bunch of positioning errors. Like here, you needed to play on the left side door, not the right side door, and you actually got punished for it, which is crazy. But even though it's so minor, it is important. You also had a bad Deadeye on the Emre in main, and then I didn't like how you played this fight. I needed you to rotate this way and then look for this against the Emre as well. You made a bunch of mid-fight positioning errors, but I think your general positioning ideas are correct. Particularly your flanking is quite good. Shambali isn't very good for flanking, so it's not like you had a lot of options anyway. So maybe if you gave me a symmetrical map, it'd look different. But I think you had a lot of good enough idea. I think you're good enough for champion, for sure. I think you're good enough for champion. I think my biggest thing for you is I need more team checks for you, especially just know where your team is. I need you to know where your flex is. I need you to know where your tank is. I need that. I need that. I think you're good enough for champ, for sure. On first point, should you double stack on that height or hold the temple? It just depends. It just depends. Like if you're playing double flex DPS, maybe in your ashes here, you could probably play like this side and be fine. You typically don't want to play here though, because it's a little bit too far. You give up too much space. You could play here or something like this and deny the space like this. It's just going to depend. It's difficult to say, but there will be situations where they're playing like, let's say they play dive tank and you have Sojourn Cass, you'll just double up with Sojourn. It's just, yeah. I just think about also in mid fights, think about what position do you want to be in first and then shoot whoever's convenient. Just keep that in mind as well. Like I never want to fight where you're shooting an Emre that's out of your range and rolling for uptime against that Emre in his ultimate when you have a better position available to you. Okay. If your backliners die to the Emre, it's a skill issue. It's actually a skill issue. But yeah. Okay. So this is going to be a verdict losing for me. It might actually be a verdict. I don't know. Because I actually think you played quite well. But I'll just say it's verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Loot box! Oh my god. Loot box. Okay. So I think, let me see. Have we gotten, there were some questions. Also, why is the ad thing not popping up? Okay, I'm going to send all of the people to Twitch to add Purgatory. So I'm going to send you to add Purgatory. In the meantime, 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you don't have a code and you want to collect your tickets. All right, goodbye. All right, the people are now in add Purgatory. It's just the loyal supporters of Bug Nation. How are we doing, loyal supporters? Are we doing well? They don't even know what we're talking about. They have no idea. They're getting ads from the US Army. They're getting ads from who knows what, bro. Holy shit. Karami. Oh, fuck. Grom. Ennui. Richard. Tay. Bomb. Man. You want to explain tail tucking? W reminder. You're going to have to remind me again. Give me just a second. Ranka. Lean, Basti, Nappy, Harvey, Oak. Thank God I can type at 150 words per minute. W streamer. Arg. I missed a bajillion twos, actually. 3-minute ad break. I have to do the 3-minute ad break because if I do 3 minutes, it lets me go 45 minutes without pre-rolls. 2. I guess I'll explain it when they get back. Nora. I also have to use the bathroom, so it's very convenient for me. Kwame Newman. Angada. Kwame. But I already got Kwame. Angada. Apollo. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna need people to resend their twos. Because I missed a bajillion of people. Montana. Hydrated. Why would you say that about non-subs? Yeah, I'm talking mad shit to the non-subs. I'm being so mean to everybody right now. To why? What does two mean? If you're here and you don't have a code, like you don't have a code posted in the Discord, you can still collect tickets for being here. Q6. Wicked Eddie, Organic. And it's just to reward you guys for being here and supporting the stream. Yeah, what the stream said or whatever. Okay. Someone asked me. Well, actually, I'll wait for the people of Twitch to get out of jail. By the way, I'm a 1. Okay. I already got you. Yeah, I got him. Did I add you as a 2? No, I didn't. Okay. Did I end the recording? I did. Okay. We're looking pretty good. There's a bunch. I need to, once the Twitch people are free, I need people to send 2s again. Send 2 again if I missed you. It cut off. Poppy? What do we do if we have to leave later in the stream and our name is on the wheel? I will take you off the wheel and you will save your tickets. If you don't win the next one, you won't be here long enough. Yeah, your tickets will save. If you don't, the only time why you only catch okay, yeah. Okay, Twitchers, welcome back. 2 things I want to explain. I run 3 minutes of ads because the longer ads I run, the more time I can go without pre-rolls. So I do 3 minutes between every single coaching session. So that's why. And then number 2, I missed a bunch of 2s, so type them again in chat so I can get them. I missed a bunch. I got everybody from Newman, I think. So Poppy, okay. What is pre-rolls? Whenever people click on the stream, they get an ad, and it's like it's really fucking annoying. It's really annoying. I got Tay. Karami. Bonzo. Sniff. I already got Sniff. I think I got that one. No, I didn't. Oh wait, I got Sniff in the wheel, I think. Yes, I did. Okay, that's a 2, not a 1. Sophia. Okay. I've had my dream state. You are my fantasy. But I'm actually so good at singing. What? Did you enter why you only coach cast? No, not yet. I was doing the 2s again before I locked in. Okay. To talk about the why I only coach Cassidy. This comes up all the time. Literally all the time. Tail, why do you coach Cassidy? Coach me on Genji. I'm such a good Genji player. I want to be better at Genji. You know, insert your favorite hero or whatever. Okay. I don't coach Cassidy I don't coach other heroes because I watch people coach Cassidy that isn't me and I cringe. Okay? That's the problem. So I know if I coach Genji, an actual Genji player who knows Genji in and out is going to cringe at the gameplay. Because it's just not true to how you actually play the hero. That's the problem. And that's why I will never coach more than like 10 heroes ever in the entire span of my time as a coach. It just doesn't really make any, like, I value having accurate, evidence-backed answers. Or at least experience-backed answers. And I just can't have that if I go wide. Could I give you generic advice about how to play the game? Yeah. But that's not going to teach you how to be champion on that hero. All of you guys could take the knowledge I give you and hit champion. All of you. Every single one of you players. Guaranteed. My knowledge I am, and with all arrogance, I am the most knowledgeable Cassidy player on planet Earth. 100%. I posted a code. Should I type one next time? Yeah. Or I can just add you to the wheel. It's fine. I can move your ticket over. So that's why I only coach Cassidy. If I coach Wrecking Ball, I would be like, you probably need to wait for your cooldowns, and then you could probably do this, but I don't really know. So yeah, that's the thing. Kyrie or Lucio, Tracer or Soj. Yeah, those are the candidates. Those are the 4 candidates I have. Yes. Thank you for mentioning that. Maybe I can reach there if my aim gets better. I got 7 tickets. I don't know. Let me check. Sort. You have 1. Oh, I need to enter yours in the thing. Let me grab them. Yeah, I need to add 7. So let me do this. Tay, copy. Okay. Incoming Yumi Lucio VODs. Yeah. Okay, anyone else need to be added? Oh, wait, I also meant to type 1, then I'm sorry. Okay, cool. That's fine. So Sniff is, I think, 2, or is it 1? Let me see. Sniff. Bonk. Sniff. It's 1. Okay. Bonk. Okay. Anyone else? Did you already do the entries? No. Seth. Not yet. Not yet. Set this 5. I don't know why I do that. I can just type Seth in here and it gives me it. Okay. Very convenient. How's the spreadsheet going? I haven't worked on the spreadsheet. I've been programming the bot. How does the ticket system work? I'm new. Okay, I'm just going to give you a ticket for now, Carlos. You get a ticket every time we do a wheel drawing. And they add up. God, I need to make a command. God, we need the bot, bro. We need the bot so desperately. It's actually crazy. We actually need it so desperately. I'm rolling the wheel. Okay, I'm gonna roll the wheel here. Raptor. Raptor, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Okay, that's like 2 billion tickets just eradicated from planet Earth because you got selected. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? 2 weeks in the works. Was that really 2 weeks of tickets? Really? Damn, that means fucking or like organic has like 3 weeks of codes or something. New Junk City, okay. I bet. But like 2 stream, yeah. Because you're here most of the stream. Hope's good to see you. Okay, busy Raptor. This is Masters, New Junk City. He said, also nice worm tag. I wonder where you got this from. Bug Nation, the Discord, ! Discord in the Twitch chat to join our community and become a better Overwatch player. That's amazing. Busy Raptor said, latter half of the game was a struggle. I was very hesitant to rat since they had a flanking hog. What? Especially before last fight, I heard hog, so I disengaged. Also, I don't know what my hog was doing during the last fight, I bet. Spreadsheet? W spreadsheet. Okay, you are tracking crits. Does that break your spreadsheet? I'm actually curious. No, it works. Okay, that's fine. That's actually cool. Okay, Raptor is tracking accuracy. I don't recommend you guys do this, but you guys have free will. Do what you will. Okay, I don't really care. Raptor, where are my notes for all of these games? Where are my notes at? Where are the notes at? What's the excuse? Give it to me. Where are my notes? They're missing. We're like not even half of our games have notes. I'm like a disappointed parent. Like my child lost the sports game and here I am. What types of reviews would you like to see? Any. Doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Like anything. Whatever you guys send, there's always something to learn. Effective creating game. Downward trend didn't really matter though. This trend's kind of not that important. Good delta though. We'd love to see an 8-game delta. Raptor, are you in a game? Where's my explanation for why there's no notes here? Boomer stock. What language is this? I forgot what language Raptor speaks. Let me just Google it. Donnerstag is Thursday in German. Oh, I see. Where are these statistics? You have to use the spreadsheet, ! Spreadsheet for our template. I don't know. I only started doing the notes. Seriously. Okay, I need you to do notes every time. Every time do notes. This is exactly... Can I get a round of applause for Raptor for actually doing the questions correctly? This is exactly what you need to do whenever you're asking questions. What do I do if my main bot DPS flank / takes my flank? Also, what do I do in the Alari matchup? Good enough. What do I do if the whole enemy team is on a flank with the Lucio? Good enough. This is exactly what I want. That's what I was doing the last 2 games. Okay, I need it every game. Every game. Every single game, guys. Every single game. Every single game. Every single game. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. Yeah. But otherwise, this looks good to me. Also, let me check the days. Do we play every day? We play like 5 days a week-ish. And you play like 6 to 8 games. I would try to be a little bit more... it looks fine. It looks fine. I was about to say you could be a little bit more consistent with the amount of games you play each day, but this is fine. I'm not going to worry about this. Okay, looks good to me. Also, aim trainer. Love this. Love this. Effective crit. Nice. Okay, so one thing I want to point out is Raptor does Vaxta or Thanks 8 aim training. Is this Thanks 8? Or is this Vaxta? Can you use it as a flex CPS? Yeah, it works for every hero. I built it for every hero. Yes, thanks, State. Okay. One thing I want to point out is Raptor does thanks State like pretty much every day, and he has seen a almost doubling in his effective crit rate, which is awesome. And are you slower? Yeah, you're a little bit slower, but I don't really care about speed. I want you to get higher crit. The higher your effective crit rate, in my opinion, the more likely it is to translate to in-game. So this is good. Okay, so enough about the spreadsheet. Let's get into the code. Let's get into the code. New Junk City. New Junk City. And this is Master. How far are you into Masters, Raptor? I feel like a doctor. So tell me your symptoms. How far into Masters are you?
Ready for battle.
I always write notes, but I don't always write a question. Don't know what to ask sometimes. Push yourself. Push yourself. I get this all the time. Think of something, guys. You are capable of thinking of a question. I promise. You just aren't used to it, so it feels icky.
Safety first.
I'm in Diamond,
Enemies
brother.
first and a half.
Is this Diamond? Or, is this a Diamond or a Masters game? We gotta get you out of here. We gotta get you back further into the green rank. Purple skies. This is Masters? I bet. Did you guys get that many headshots? I got like 7% headshot. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be measuring your accuracy per game. It doesn't really matter, which is why I don't really like Raptor doing that. What is going on? Why do I hear it? What is going on? Why do I hear like some noises? So weird. What is happening? It's actually so, it's like screwing me over. Okay, so we come left side because our whole team is left side, which is fine. The alternative is you stay right side, and I talk about this all the time. This map comes up. Typically what you do on this map is you have a bunch of options, which is why this map is actually quite good for casting. Let me move my mic. So you can wrap this way and, you know, like flank backline or something like that. Or you can just come out main and stand here and just have neutral pressure. Or you can look for this hard wrap, which is typically what I recommend is this one. You hard wrap this side and then you look for a flank on in the mid fight like this. I mean, I know there's a lot of arrows on the screen, but I'm trying to illustrate the rotation here. But yeah, so you should, so he ends up coming to this side of the map because his whole team is here. And then if he's here alone, he's going to be way too isolated. So is he technically on a flank? Yes. But the problem is he's going to be closer in proximity to the enemy team than he is to his team, right? His team is this far away. So the risk of him dying is way high. So he doesn't end up going that way. He also doesn't know what comp they're playing. Okay, so let's look at this soldier 1v1. Okay, I don't like the movement from you here. Raptor, if you're going to go for this play, if you're going to do this and you're going to go wide, then commit to the idea. You have to commit to the idea. If your idea is to go wide, then go wider and hit the flashbang. Like, look. If your idea is to walk like this, come roll to here and then throw a flashbang or something. Like, do something like that. You can't go wide and then get scared and leave. If you're gonna get scared, then if your idea is to not commit to this, then you should have stayed here and then like played this wall as cover and shot him and then back up. So it's either commit to the idea and like hard rotate to here or leave, like pick one. But I don't want to see you walk wide, get scared and leave. That doesn't make any sense. This is the same problem that Tablecloth had. If you're going to pick a line, pick the line. Pick the line. Come stand here, fight this guy and win. Okay? So you needed to pick an idea. Because you would have killed him, for the record. If you had rolled to cover, flashbanged him, killed him, would you be at risk of dying with your team? Probably, but at least you killed him, right? And then we can talk about, was that actually the best idea or not? So I'm not convinced. At the very minimum, if you don't roll to cover, you should at least walk to the cover. At least walk to the cover. Yeah, I would have, whatever. I maybe you go for that idea. You tried walking. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I might be doing too harsh on you there. Okay, come right side. Good kill. Roll back. Why don't you take some damage? That's okay. Follow our monkey's intention. Okay, you should be looking for a flashbang here. So here, you know the Kiriko's isolated on the angle. This should be a thrown flash. Every day of the week, this is a flashbang. Yeah, I don't really know. You should see that she's isolated. Go for the flash and then try to kill. And then it's just cleaning it up. Okay, I don't really like that roll forward. You do coaching for flex? No, only Cassidy. He's the only hero I coach right now. There will be more heroes in the future, but it will be very limited. Very limited. Good kill. So really good kill from you. So But I don't really like your idea in staying here. I would have liked your idea to walk to this pillar because it just gives you better distance for Cassidy. It's going to be more effective for you. This is just a little bit risky and getting walked on. So you could have just taken, like, as you're shooting the tracer, I'd be backing up to here kind of thing. Change the title to free. I already did. It's free on Twitch. It might not be on YouTube. Oh, to Cassidy coaching? I could make it Cassidy coaching, but the amount of people who come here and say, I play Torbjorn or I play Soldier and I get insane value from your coaching is through the roof. So I just don't add the Cassidy thing. This is a little bit unlucky. Less viewers. It's less viewers, but it's also just like the way I coach is not. Is it Cassidy specific? Yes, but is it like it's all like almost everything I talk about is like applicable to every other hero. Yeah. Anyway. You're just doing this from the wrong angle, Raptor. Like, you need to be back here. There's just a better angle available to you. This is just the same thing you're doing, but from safer distance. And I think you would have actually been out of hook range if you stood here. Did you have roll there? Actually, I should check. Yeah, whatever. Should just move further away. Okay, we're waiting for our team to come back. Leave. And then set up. No. Okay. If you have the opportunity and you're waiting for your team to respawn, set up an angle. Don't come back to spawn here. I want to see you come this way and then go hard flank. You have time to do it. Why not do it? Why not do it? Don't like this from you. Yeah, I mean, you can also, if you didn't know, this room connects to the same angle, so you could just go do that again. But I wanted to see you set up here. We needed to set up here. I don't like this from you, because now you're doubled up with the Sojourn and you go deep left side. I think your Sojourn stays main. Is your Sojourn in main? Yeah, she's in main. It's okay, but you could have guaranteed this outcome if you just made the rotation like this, right? There's a world where you get stuffed in the choke. There's a world where something goes wrong. If you just continued to rotate here, you would have been fine. Okay. Okay, now we reset. Okay, we play this passively, which I think is fine. You could poke the walk up, but then he'd be poking the walk up into a Roadhog, Bap, Soldier, Freya. So I'm actually quite open to just being passive here. And then you just stuff them. This is fine. This is fine. I love this map. Too bad people don't pick it. Yeah, you don't really see a lot of Flashpoint until you start hitting Masters Plus. Because a lot of ranks outside of that prefer stop crouching. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Walk. Go. I mean, not walk. Just run. Run here. Run here. Anytime people crouch like this, it's almost always just wrong. You're going to be late now. You're late. You're already late, actually, because you're crouching. Yeah, you need to just go. The reason you can just go, by the way, is because you don't hear anything. You don't hear or see anything. If you heard or saw somebody, you would have seen them by now. Like, you would have seen them by now. You would have seen them here, you would have seen them here, or you would have heard them shoot their gun or do anything, walk around. You don't hear or see anything. So information through negatives, you know their people aren't here, or if they're there, they're ratting. But at that point, you can't really plan for that. So then you would continue rotating to be here or something. So you're late here. You're late here. Yeah. Good idea. The idea is great. But you need to be more confident in this rotation. Okay. Not gonna lie, I tried rank for first time ever with everyone's support. Everything you mentioned in your videos and long live streams were so true. So many mistakes happen in the game and playing safe route is good. Okay. So I only advocate for playing safe if you're like bronze, by the way. Are you like, I mean, I'm not, okay. I'm not being mean when I say this. Okay. Geez, I know that sounded mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to clarify something because I don't want people to interpret my advice incorrectly. My advice typically is that I want people to limit test. I want to see whenever people send me codes, I would prefer you guys send me codes where you like hard flank or do some crazy shit. I'm not trying, bro. I'd rather you guys hard flank because there's more to learn. Your surface area for failure is way higher. Okay. But if you play safe, then you're not going to make plays and it's hard to learn from, because the only thing I can tell you is you should go angle, you should go try a different play, something like that. I can't tell you you should use XYZ in this specific situation for a while. We can't talk about the cool parts of Overwatch. Okay. So I just want to clarify that I'm not advocating for playing safe. In the one bronze code I had, which was Brahaps, I don't know if he's still here, but for him, one thing I wanted to point out about that VOD is that he would just die all of the time. He would literally just die 24/7 because he's actually just straight up not aware of what he was doing. So I wasn't advocating for him to play safe. I was advocating to play with more awareness, and the how I told him to do that is for stuff like don't be the furthest guy forward, okay? And being furthest guy forward is important for flanking and stuff like that. It's something that ends up happening, but when you're in bronze, you just don't even know what to do correctly. Yeah, and I'm not trying to be mean. So I appreciate you mentioning that, Kiarme, and I'm really glad you found value in the content. But I just want to clarify for people, because for every one chatter, there's like 30 people that just view the content. So I just want to clarify that for the viewer. Okay, we come left side, shoot the soldier. It's really good from you, by the way. I really like this angle. I wonder if you could have had a better angle. Nah, I actually like this a lot from you. Come left side, come left side. Love the team checks, by the way. Great awareness. So we are timed well in this engage. Shoot the soldier. Super winning. Shoot Brig. Come grab the mega. That's fine. You probably didn't actually need to grab the mega, but that's fine. That's fine. Continue wrapping. I think you had to wrap earlier, by the way. So here. Okay, so first of all, I don't think you need to grab the mega because you're kind of far away. I think the chance of you dying is quite low. But here, you should identify that they're actually quite far away. So whenever you shoot them from here, you do like what, 20, this is like 25 meters. You're probably at the very cusp of your fall off. So this is kind of too far. I think your best play is actually to continue rotating and look for this, if not this in the mid fight. I think you actually need to go deeper on the virtue that they're too far away for you to do damage anyway. Or at the very minimum, you need to walk out of the choke and come stand here. That way you're going to be a higher threat to the enemy. Because also if you come stand here, you have a rotation available to you, which is this, right? And the big problem is because you're positioned all the way at the back of the map, you just have, I mean, you can't see it because of the thing, but I can't go higher. So you're all the way back here. What rotations do you have from here? The only option you have is to go from here or like hard flank like this, which is just going to take way too long in the mid fight. So if you had rotated for this, or you went for this or something like that in general, you just have way more options, right? There's just more things you can do that are going to have higher impact on the fight. So we needed to continue our rotation from here. I hope that makes sense. This is just too far for our effective range. You're not going to have a high enough, you're not going to do enough damage from here to outvalue the enemy DPS. Yeah. Like, especially here, once your tank dies, you just kind of needed to walk forward. So we end up getting the flips by some miracle. Okay, that's cool, I guess. But this fight is lost broadly because your tank died. Yeah. Okay. Nice try. Nice try. Okay, let me get a reset going. New point, new us. And then I don't want to see you AFK here. Don't like this. Every time you're waiting for something to happen, every time, think about, is there a better position that I can set up for in the meantime? Okay. And there is. Come left side and set up for a flank. Or on this map, go right side and set up for a flank. You have options on flashpoint maps. You almost always have options, right? So Raptor could either come this way, walk around to the high ground and shoot them from the high ground, or he can go all the way around the periphery, right? And play for this mega and just shoot them from here. Either one. Why can we do this? Because we have time. We have time. Our Roadhog is on a 10-second timer. Set up a rotation. Set up a rotation. When I get champ on cast, I get the expert role. Yeah, you get the expert role. Yeah. What you get? I changed it where you just get expert if you're champ in general. 5v5. Champ 5v5. Yeah, this is troll. We needed to go set up while we waited because not only you doubled up with your Sojourn, you're not going to have good timing when you do eventually get to an angle. So this is poor. Yeah, you could have been here way earlier. Like you could have been there way earlier, and you could have probably killed these guys or at least forced them to deal with you. You could have forced a response, but you're way too late. Weezo, aka Gargamel, good to see you. Hope you're well. Deadeye is a good idea, but I don't like the line in general. Nice kill. Nice. Okay, shoot Freya. Go left side. Get aggro. Get aggro. It's only the Freya and you win the 1v1. Nah. Go fight her. Go fight her. I would definitely go fight her. You win this. Also, if you were brave here, if you had swag, not only would you fight the Freya, you would actually deepen your rotation and grab the Mega, which is also sick. Wanted the rat here. This is not really a rat position. Like a rat position would be something like this. This is ratting. Because this is not aggressive enough. This is not aggressive enough. Either come here, like you would need to come here or here, because then you want to catch a backliner. That's the idea. Here, this is too far away from the fight. If you remember the Kwame code from last stream, he had a very similar issue where this is just too far away. You are gambling that someone walks this way, which is not really going to end up happening. Like, this is a good rat spot here because even if they don't come this way, your rotation to their backline is faster. So, yeah, this is... I don't really like the idea here. I mean, I like the idea of ratting. I'm glad you're thinking about it, but this is bad application of the concept, right? We should be thinking about if I want to rat. Well, first of all, you shouldn't be ratting because you have 2 ultimates, which breaks the laws. And second of all, you need to be in a position that's going to be closer to the enemy team. This is too far. Too far. Yeah, so the fight is lost and we just didn't do anything. The optimal play there was to push the Freya. What laws of ratting? The 2 laws of ratting are your team has 1 or less ultimates and it's not the first or second fight. Those are the 2 laws. Yeah, you're just kind of scared. I like this fight. I like this idea. That fight's too far for it to really matter for you, right? If you're gonna shoot, I understand why you're doing that. Because you're kind of just trying to unswing the soldier. Good flick. It's okay. This is okay. I'm not gonna obsess over this. That was okay. Okay, continue going left. You're way too early here. Way too early. Okay? You need to either think this fight's lost and just set up for next point or just leave. Or sorry, those are the same thing. You either need to leave. You just need to leave. I'm being honest. You need to leave. Or you need to see through the wall. Is someone on my team touching? Like here, I would not even touch. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't even touch here. I would just leave. Fuck it. Yeah. Like, even though I could touch here, I'm gonna die, and then I'm just gonna be put on a timer, and it's just worse for my team. Why not second fight, even if the enemy team has 5 ults and you have 0? Yes. That's going to be the case. Every time I'm in a game, the enemy team just has like 200% ultimate generation. It's unfair. Like the game, every time I play comp, it's like I just have 4 AI teammates and then the enemy team just have 5 Overwatch League players. It's just not fair, actually. He gets out whole hog though, bro. That's because the Roadhog sucks ass, not because a Raptor did something correct. Okay, so here, so you get marked by Roadhog, which makes this super awkward. And then the Roadhog leaves, and then you go. So you're just late. I mean, I don't really know how to coach you on this. You're just late to the fight. Okay, so this roll is bad, by the way. Shoot soldier. Fine. Oh my god. This flash cannot. What are we flashing? Did you think there was a guy there? Oh, I think you like accidentally flicked your camera or something.
These barrels are smoking.
Flashing the air for aura. Yeah, he actually aura farming, I won't lie. No, but seriously, just theoretically, is it because second fight you never have ult? Yeah, you never have ult disadvantage. It's very rare. It's very, very rare that you have like a supreme ult disadvantage. Heard him, but missed the flick. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. We do a hot shot. W idea. This is actually an insane idea from you. Oh! But when you do this, Raptor, love this from you. Big fan. Big fan. But do it from here. Do it from here. Or wait longer. Pick one. Do it from here. That way you have cover to leave. Hug corner? Yeah, like he needs cover here. That's it. Come here, or I mean, this is a little bit riskier, but I just needed any cover from you. Any. Because the problem is you get engaged on, now you have to roll wide and you're cooked. You somehow live. I don't know how or why, but you live. But you should have died there. The idea is awesome though. Keep doing stuff like that. Super winning. Super mega winning. Okay. We get bailed out by Juno. Sick. And then we wrap to the other side of the map. Awesome. This is awesome. This is really good rotation from you. Shoot soldier. Nice. We get caught here. Yeah, like whenever you take this fight against a soldier, you just need cover. This map is so good for flanks like this. Exactly. This is why this is a high rated map on my tier. Wide there. I don't really think you should. Oh, one thing you could do here, by the way, is when you roll backwards to this, you can actually back up into this room. I don't think you thought about that. You could have just backed up to here or grabbed this mini. You could have done either thing and it would have been good. Yeah, well, I needed to see a rotation from you. A better rotation, I should say. To either cover or to either the door frame behind you or grab the mini. But the idea there was great. A great idea. Let me skip this. Okay, you have this issue. Like, I don't want to see this from you guys. Especially on flashpoint maps, there's no reason we go AFK. There's actually no reason. Come this way and start setting up an angle. Go now. Go now. Bro, this is one VOD. What do you mean? I just don't want to see this in general. Out of like 20 I have. What is... what does that mean? What am I supposed to see all 20 games you play and give you critiques over all 20? Doesn't make any sense. Like, I just don't know, like, what do you mean? Like, I have to coach the one VOD you give me. This is not an issue that I had. Okay, then why are you doing it in this one game? Why did you send me a code where you did this? Like, I hope you can... I'm not trying to be, like... I know I sound frustrated, but it's kind of frustrating to me that, you, like... Why would I... Like, I just don't understand. That doesn't make sense. Hog couldn't fight? That's just not true. That's just not true. Also, you can hear Hog. You would walk this way, and then if you heard a Hog, you could run away. This is just not true at all. You can, and it's not about flanking. It's about setting up an angle. Set something up. You have time to set something up, right? Same issue here. You had time to set up this angle here, and you just stood there. The Hog can't be in 20 locations at once. He can't stop you from doing everything. You can also just use sound cues. If you hear him in main, okay, then go left side. Go do something else. It might not be an issue for you every game, but it was an issue this game. And that's part of why you're losing. That's not something Arn does. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, I want to say this. I want to say this, guys. It's really annoying to me when you guys say, when you give me a code and then you guys say, this is not an issue I normally have. Like, then don't send me that code. Don't send me a code where that's not an issue. Like, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like, how am I supposed to help you then? Right? Think about it from my perspective. How is it productive for me and you if you send me these codes? Like, I just don't know. Yeah, I can only coach you on what I see. Like, that's the only thing. Come outside. Nice Deadeye, but honestly, I would cancel this because I think you have a stronger play available to you, which is in continuing the rotation. I think if you keep coming left side like this and stand here, you're going to have a higher chance of killing people. This is why I don't live coach. Yeah, I also think... Yeah, I'm never live coaching. I'm actually never live coaching. I was thinking about making it a channel points thing, but I just don't want to. It actually stresses me the fuck out. It stresses me out so bad. I actually just can't. I can't. Go left. Yeah, I think you should have canceled and just made the rotation. Yeah. I like the idea. I think the idea of starting on the flank and then going for a play is good, but the problem is you're too late. Like, one thing I'm consistently seeing this code in particular is you're just late to a lot of angles. Like, you end up being late here because you didn't set up. You end up being late on this angle all the way over here because you're like crouch walking. You can use information for negatives to walk forward here. And then you're also late on this angle because you didn't set up as well. So it's a consistent issue throughout this code. Incredible cortisol spike. Yeah, my cortisol actually goes through the roof. Like, here I actually love the idea, but I think you didn't see the opportunity cost in this. You need to come this way. Life coaching is hurts nothing. I wouldn't say it's useless. I just think it's it's just not really my coaching style. It's just not really for me. I think some coaches can find it useful, and I also think some students find it useful, but it's just not something I enjoy. Maybe in like a year. You know, maybe it's never say never kind of thing, but it's just not a now thing for sure. Go left. Nice. Love this from you. Love this from you. Way too scared. Way too scared. You don't even see him look. He's not even looking at you. He's not even looking at you. Like, you have to read their body language. You can't give them this much respect. Okay? Stand here. He actually just turns around as well. Like, he shoots you one time. Okay, maybe he looks at you. But honestly, you have to gamble this against the Roadhog. You have to gamble this. Gamble it, and then it just tuck whenever he gets ready to hook. You need to get better. This is a very important concept for Roadhog, because if you just let him have every angle, you're going to lose. You need to stand here and fight the Roadhog and then dodge the hook. You just have to. You have to build your skills for that. You have to dodge that hook. I'll talk about live coaching after the VOD. Yeah, but because here's the thing, like, because you're so passive, you can't actually deny the lane at all. So you have no space control. So these guys are all able to walk. Whoops, they're all able to walk up for free. Not that you would be able to contest them anyway, but at least if you were contesting the lane here, they'd have some incentive to come to this side of the map, which stops them all from walking in main, which gives your team more space control. So we're just too scared of this Roadhog. We're not contesting him at all. We need to be shooting him. We need to be shooting him. We need to be shooting whoever's on our screen from this side of the map. Yeah. And then deepen is good here, but like, because you respected, well, I want to point out the butterfly effect. Because you respected the Roadhog so much, now you're late in this rotation and you almost got caught by the soldier. I mean, more like watching the VOD together. Yeah, I'll never do that either. I'll talk about it after. I'll talk about it after. Okay, so here on this angle. Okay, so now we're out of the fight. We make the rotation. You roll for this wide. Okay, so at the very minimum, once you can roll for this, I'm okay with that idea. But at the very minimum, you should be playing cover after the roll. So stand here or have the idea of continuing your rotation and come to like any other cover. You need to do one. So it needed to look like this. You needed to either roll forward and then walk to like here or come back to the wall, or don't roll forward and just walk, and then you can like get greedy and then roll wide like this or something like that. We need to do one or the other. Something like that. Okay, and then we're just dead. Okay. So you in that situation, you just wide without roll, and then you die. Okay. And then here we go left side. Wait. Here your Sojourn is left, so you stay right side. And then your Sojourn goes right side, so you go left. You hear the Roadhog shooting from main. You know he's far away. Nice. Now you hear the Roadhog there. So now you should. This is a situation where you should run away from Roadhog. This is nice. Nice job. Because in that situation, he's really close, and there's nowhere for you to rotate to. Like, you have no cover, so it's really scary. You have this corner only, and he actually uses that corner to live. So yeah. Okay. And then here you need to. This is the same problem I see from a lot of my players. You need to walk and chew gum, right? Shoot your gun and rotate to this corner. Continue rotating as you shoot these guys. Shoot them and walk here. Shoot them and walk here, because then you can do this, and it's way harder for these guys. And you have cover as well. We need to continue rotating. Okay. Okay. You hear a Roadhog on the left side. We play at the back side of the map. I don't like you playing on point. At the very minimum, I'd prefer you back here, because then you can. It's the same idea, right? We have actual space control from here. Whenever you play on point, you let this whole team just take this side of the map for what the hell. We let this whole team take this side of the map for free, right? Like Isay, this soldier player, should not be able to be here right now. We should be standing here, stopping him from being able to make the rotation. And then if we're losing, okay, then back up or whatever. Right? We needed to do something like this at all. But because you're not on an angle to begin with, they can take all this space for free, and you'll probably end up losing the fight, to be honest. This is really losing posture for your team. You have no space control. Okay, we come left side. We go wide here. You probably didn't need to go wide here. I understand it's a safer rotation, but how would I explain this? They're about to flip the point. Something needs to happen right now. And you honestly just need to take the risk that you could get hooked and put up uptime right now. I see why you rotate, but I don't know how to verbalize how it's worse, to be honest with you. You just have the rotation is so long and the point is about to flip. We need to be putting out pressure right now so that we don't just insta lose the game. I think the general idea of coming to this side of the map is correct, but to be honest, the first mistake you made, you should have been positioned over here to begin with because you would have been in a flank anyway this whole fight. Okay? Yeah, so here as well, you roll to the angle again and we're wide again with no roll. So same mistake, right? Whenever you have no roll, I never want to see you guys wide. Never. You can argue he should or shouldn't roll forward. I really don't care. But more importantly, why are we rolling forward and then not playing close to cover? Big issue for me. Big issue. Or at the very minimum, like continuing this rotation here or something. Like we need to look for something. But yeah. And then we're dead. And then we lose. Okay, verdict losing. Your biggest mistakes are, number one, if you have time to stage, you need to go start taking an angle. What can you do while you wait for your team to get back? Right? Go take an angle. Also, you're too afraid of Roadhog. You're way too afraid of Roadhog. The one time you got Roadhog hooked, it was your fault anyway, because you should have been further away to begin with. So that was your issue. And then you also are rolling forward and then going wide for no reason. So there's 3 separate issues to work on. So yes. But that's going to be it for me, Raptor. Thank you for the code, verdict losing. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to send the people at Twitch to ad jail. You're going to be at jail for 3 minutes. That way we have no pre-rolls. Also, in the meantime, please send a 1 in the chat if you're here and you have a code. Number 2 in chat if you're here and you do not have a code. I will enter you into the wheel. Okay, but guys, see you in ad jail. Bye-bye. Okay. Let me go to the wheel and start doing data entry. My favorite thing to do ever. 2. Okay, shit. Oh, shit. Kwame. Fuck, I need to capture these. Billy. Booze. Karami. Ankrai. Orchid. Nora, Twy, Organic, fuck, Tay, Oak, Basti, Nappy, Richard. We had a winning code the other day, Richard. Ranka, Gargamel, Grom, I already did Richard, Arg, Harvey, Golden, Tay. I already did Tay. Thank you. I did. Sniff. Lean. Am I missing anybody? Am I missing anybody? Tablecloth. Lost streak. I don't know what happened, man. Like a few weeks ago, I could perfectly get a mental picture of a flank. Just take a break, bro. Kwame took a break, or Pillboy, one of them took a break for like a week and then came back and went on a 1 billion win streak. Overwatch will be here tomorrow, guys. Just play RimWorld or something. Go play a different game. You will be fine. And it's also way more productive. You will climb faster, dead ass, if you just take a break. I'm not even trolling. Raptor. But thank you for the code, Raptor. Like, I know you can... I know you're more than capable of climbing. I think you're just a little bit tilted. I think you lost a bit of confidence there, and then you just had a bad game. Happens. Bomb man. Do hope the VODs are going well today? The VODs are going well today, Trav Guy. Thank you for asking. My eyes have been closed. That's funny. That's good. Apollo. Tay, I got you. I need to add you guys to the wheel. It's just I had so many things. Goodbye. Is it on YouTube? The winning code was the winning code on YouTube, guys? I can't remember. Sorry, I meant 1 by type 2. Okay, let me move you. I actually can't remember. Was the winning code on YouTube? I can't remember if it made it or not. Do you do quick play? Yes, if you have a good reason as to why it's quick play. If you tell me, if you give me a quick play code because you're scared of playing comp, then I will not accept the quick play code. That is unacceptable. I just want to do Overwatch all day. You are addicted. Montana, are you a 1 or a 2? I don't know. 2, okay. Then Seth. Okay, I need to copy paste all of these over. All of these over, and then Seth. Okay. Watching the ad. Oh yeah, I forgot we had ads. I think we're free though. I think everyone's free from the ads now. Yes, we are. Welcome back, Twitch chat. Welcome back. Are you gonna make an actual bot? Yes, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm right. While I was before stream started, I was writing the schema for the Postgres database, and then I was. It's actually pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm making it. I'm doing some future proofing, so I don't have to rewrite everything again. So I'm building it like I'm building a modular. I'm not just building like one command in one main.py file. I'm actually like making a whole module for it. So we're being a little bit intelligent about it. My name is spelled wrong. W identification. I just want to see this quick play. I just want you to see this quick play card of mine to see what I can learn for a hit scan as a flex CPS. I would like to know how do you guys do. Okay, like you just have to. I would prefer you play hit scan in ranked. Just play in ranked. Unless you're like, yeah, no, like, that's not a good enough reason. Like for me, the only reasons that make sense for quick play is like, you have bad internet and you're scared of trolling someone's game. That's fine. I think you typed organic instead of orchid. It's actually true. I think I did actually. Did I give organic a ticket? Oh, let me move it back to the thing. Let me go back. Or oh yeah, I just didn't move you. Okay. Whatever. You just gotta play, yeah. Is we losing my tickets every time I stream? No, you keep them. You keep them. Bolden, you have 1 billion tickets, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you have 6 tickets. Wait, what? Is that accurate? Did I get a ticket? Yes, you did. What do you think is the closest character? Also, by the way, guys, quick chill. Guys, if you have a Prime sub, I would really appreciate your Prime sub if you have it. It's free, and you take $5 out of Amazon's pocket, and you support a small streamer, so I would greatly appreciate if you guys use your Prime sub on Bug Nation. Just something I'd like to mention. Also, if you haven't followed already, please drop a follow. I'd love to have you guys in the community. We do streams Mondays and Fridays for free coaching. Free coaching. This guy's already begging. I'm not begging. I'm not begging. How dare I call to action the Bug Nation to do great things? Beck arc. Come on, guys. Spare me a little sympathy here. What do you think is the closest character to Cass in terms of positioning? And Torb. I don't know. Reaper? I don't know. Reaper probably. Something like that. 2 from Poppy. Okay. Bastion? Bastion's pretty close. Call to actions are broken. Every time I did the Prime sub, we got a Prime sub. Like it was actually just busted. It didn't pull through this time though. Okay. Anyone else before I roll the wheel? Anyone else? There was something I wanted to tickets. Yeah, if you show up, you get tickets, and then you have them for the raffle for selection. Okay. I'll add you to the list. Can you add? Yeah, I did. Or to the wheel or to whatever. I'm just gonna roll. Did I add Billy? I think I did. Okay, we're rolling. Okay. Basti, holy shit. Basti's 200 tickets have been consumed. Actually, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Donk. Holy shit, that was like 40 tickets gone now. Okay. Basti is, it's like, I forgot what his username is. It's like something man, right? Or something like that. It's like, no, not bomb man. It was like, I'm trying to remember Oh, fuck. It was the Numbani code, right? I literally cannot remember what it is. The suspect. That's what it is. The suspect. Is that a Overwatch reference from Counter-Strike? Surely that is, right? Because that's what it used to be. Okay. Here we are. Why is my bookmarks thing open? Close that. Oh, let me check his DM real quick. Before I off stream. Let me check this real quick. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Can you do something like only using X amount of tickets for the spin? Nope. You have to use all of them. It's actually an economics nightmare. It already low-key is an economics nightmare. Okay. Here we are. So here is the context of the situation. Bashi Overwatch is Masters. Wait. Have you always been Masters? Orchid Overwatch, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation. You are officially a Bug citizen. Welcome. Welcome. Nope. Wait, nope is what? What rank were you before? Last time I coached you. I think you were plat or something, or a diamond? I actually can't remember. I literally cannot remember. So please let me know. Was D1 last time? Okay, we have made the climb. Fantastic climb. This is epic. Oh yeah, thanks for the good work coaching. No problem at all. Thank you for the support. Okay, so let's talk about it. This is Atlas Masters from the suspect, aka Bashi Overwatch. He said, first 2 points were pretty unfortunate. I feel like I made some decent plays, but fuck, I'm not recording. Okay, never mind. We're gonna restart. Everyone run back to script. Also, you can say hi, YouTube, if you want. All right, guys, here's the script. This is Atlas. We're in Masters from Bashi Overwatch. He said, first 2 points were pretty unfortunate. I feel like I made some decent plays, but might have bad timing / awareness due to little team checks. I bet. The last 3 points were good, though, and my flanks felt really impactful. I'm honestly kind of proud of this game, and you told me on my last code on Numbani that you wanted one with more swag. All right, this is actually fucking epic. This is actually epic. I've definitely improved a lot since then, so thanks for that. It will still be interesting to see what I could have done here better here for sure. Weezo87, aka Gargamel, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to Bug Nation as an official citizen. Thank you, thank you. One big issue I still have is rolling forward and for uptime. Been doing that shit for my entire 10 years of playing, and I'm really struggling to stop. Yeah, it's a really hard habit it's the hardest habit to break, which is why whenever I have students that don't do it, I commend them, because it's a really, really difficult habit to break. It's actually basically nigh impossible to break it. But anyway, let's look at this data. Let's look at the data. By the way, if you guys haven't already been keeping a spreadsheet of your work, you 1 billion trillion % should drop an exclamation mark spreadsheet in the Twitch chat. Or if you're on YouTube, check the description and please start a spreadsheet. You will climb way fucking faster. I promise you guys if you do a spreadsheet. It's so easy. I will make a video on spreadsheets in the future, okay? I don't have one right now, but I will. It's something I'm very, very, I want to work on. This is fantastic, dare I say. Near perfect. Bashi Overwatch, where the hell are my questions at? Start coming up with questions. Specific questions. Specific questions. D5 Ostrich, thank you so much for the follow. I need you to say things like, okay, I'm Bashi Overwatch. Let's cosplay as Bashi Overwatch right now. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm typing. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure you guys can hear my keyboard.
Just played Hotel on defense in full health. Went right, got a pick on attack, and we insta-won. Not much to say. Except that Deadeye on defense, which also worked well.
Wait, did I miss something? Oh, yeah.
Except that I set up on the high ground when I had Deadeye on defense, which also worked well. When you have to play on first point, King's Row is not nearly as annoying. Lol. And then you should say, when would first point be difficult for me? Is there some specific matchup that's going wrong? Why was this point so easy?
It's that easy. It's that simple. Holy yap. Dude, it's for your well-being. You need to do this. You need to do this. It's important. I literally would not have it here if it wasn't important. Okay, anyway, let's look at the data. We're winning on King's Row. This is epic. Okay, this looks good to me. Dates? Okay, you've only been doing it for 5 days. Oh my god! Guys, it's crazy. Wait a second. It's almost like doing a spreadsheet. The 5 days he's done a spreadsheet, he's had a positive delta? Wait a second. It's almost like this whole thing works and your coach isn't crazy. What? What? Yeah, he's popping off. He's popping off. Nice work. 11 Delta in 5 days is actually crazy. Congratulations. Good job. He's up 2 divs. Nice job. Nice work. All right. Thanks, A-Tracker. Okay, we just started, so we'll look at that later. Okay. Let's get the show on the road. Go to Overwatch. That's not it. It's this one. And then this is Masters. Master. And then let me get off of Genji immediately. And then go to career profile, history, replays, import. Don't look at my match history. I'm like GM5. I'm actually on the downtrend. It's actually horrible. Your coach is washed, bro. It's time for me to hang it up. I gotta hang up the mouse. Okay, Atlas. Okay, so Atlas, you have a bunch of options on this map. You can, it's kind of hard to draw on first point because it's so fucked because there's like this big ass tower. Yeah, there's not like a way to do it. So I'll just fly around. You can go right side because if you go right side, you have good cover. You can also drop for a mini if you need it. But there's this wrap play here, which can be really good. You can go this way and just go for a backliner. Also, you can, it's also just good because this is a better fight for you. This is kind of awkward because, I mean, why is it awkward? Actually, now I think about it. I actually don't know. Maybe it's kind of awkward here because typically what ends up happening is they play brawl tanks and they just like walk it down and then you die. That's kind of what happens. Or it's less that you die, but now if they walk you down, your best play is to like back up and you're just on the back foot the whole time. If you come right side, a lot of the fights are a lot more flexible and on your terms. Typically what ends up happening is you like come right side and then the enemy team also comes right side and then you realize, wait, I can go flank, and then you go flank. Like that's kind of the line of thinking you end up having. Alice is Cervasa? Cervasa for sure. Cervasa is my favorite map in the game. I love Cervasa. Love this from you. And look at this. This is fantastic. We're on the deep angle and we have roll. Wow, that's actually so tragic. We do not kill a Wu Yang here. Here. That hitting the Sojourn and not the Wu Yang is actually crazy. Hold on. Wait a second. What the fuck, actually? Okay, you got robbed here, I won't lie. You should have fucking killed that guy. It's actually so sad. Roll away. You played that fine. Like, this was all good from you. Love that. Go back right side. W kill. This guy's doing everything. Oh, you actually got your ankles broken by that Sojourn. That's actually crazy. That's unfortunate. This was all really good. You had the right idea. If you just converted the Wu Yang kill faster, I'm pretty sure you win. Yeah, that's just really sad. Okay. Nice kill. Oh my god. It's almost like being aggressive as a player is really good. I mean, we die because you miss a rotation. Okay. What's the problem here, Basti? What's the problem? You get this kill and your idea should not be to go back up the staircase. Your idea should actually be to flip the map. Come grab the mini, and then now you're in their spawn. Because you're going to die, probably, but make it expensive. So walk this way, force the Kiri and the Sojourn to give up hella space. The Hazard misses his slash, or whatever. Now you're in their spawn, and you're actually go. And there's actually a chance you live here. If you make this rotation, you're doomed. Okay, so I wanted, would have been the best way to play this, by the way. Honestly, didn't know that door existed. Okay, so at the very least, you take that away from this VOD view. But what you should have done was get this Moira kill, and actually instead of walking toward her, you're swinging wide like this, flashbang, and then walk into the door immediately and like go for this or something, or I don't know, like do something on this side of the map. But your idea should not be to walk back up this staircase. This is incorrect because you just walk into the enemies. That's basically it. I mean, this death also hinged on the enemy teams actually reacting to what you were doing, which is whatever. But I mean, I think objectively this rotation is just better. So yeah, all right, that was it. I like the idea. I love the idea for killing the Moira there. You just missed a rotation. And it was enough to win the fight, which is sick. Go left side. Go even deeper left. Okay, so the only thing here is you need to see where your team is, and you would see your Hazard's on the floor. Oh, never mind. He's up top. Never mind. I'm trolling. Your Hazard is actually up top. Good roll. Come back this way for cover. Nice job. Go back for backline. Flash. Kill her! Nice, good job. Okay, you're 1 HP, get healing. Okay, by the way, there's a mega here. Wait, what? There's no mega here? I guess, what? I always thought there was I guess there is no mega there. The only mega is this one. Damn, I'm actually tripping. Jesus Christ. My bad. Okay, go left. Oh, we're dead. Okay, whatever. I really don't care about that. Death. This map is so buns. I'll fuck with this map. I'll fuck with all the flashpoint maps. Okay. Zone by Soj. Should we even be here? I think you might want to go right side here. I think it's actually fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. And then backing up here is reasonable because the hazard could actually kill you. So you come back to your spawn. It's fine. It's fine. Here you need to be playing safe. Because it's actually a real chance that hazard just walks forward and deletes you from the game. Or sets up a rotation, like comes this way and then just outright kills you. To be honest, I would have either stopped shooting. Sorry. I'd either stop shooting completely and just make the rotation wide, like come set up this angle or something. Or I would just come and spawn. I think playing in spawn is a little bit worse, and I would prefer you come set up an angle. Also, you might be touchier. You could go for touch if you wanted. I'm not really a big advocate for touching, but if you did, it was whatever to me. Yeah, I don't respect the hazard enough. Yeah, hazard is a pretty tough matchup for Cass. So you went for touch, which whatever. I think it's fine. I think you can also set up an angle and pray your team touches, but you were kind of the only guy who could because everyone died so late. I understand why you did it. I typically don't prefer it. But like this is the thing I want to mention, right? Because you were the touch. Actually, were you actually the touch? Yes, you were actually the touch. No, I guess your Curie would have technically. This guy also fucking died instantly. I think your Curie actually would have touched here. But yeah, like I honestly think, dude, I'm gonna be so for real. I think you have to not touch and just pray someone else touches. Yeah, because you were also too early. You were also too early anyway. You were 95, which doesn't even trigger overtime. So it didn't even matter. You needed to come right, like you needed to set up an angle. I think touching as cast is just bad. It can't be good because you just can't do enough. Oh, you do touch it at 97. You do trigger overtime. Yeah, but it's like everything on point is just suboptimal. It wasn't. Yeah, I did it. You hit touch at 95, but you were on till 97, so it ended up triggering it. Yeah, I think you needed to go wide to begin with there, and then your idea should have been to not touch and look for just a dead eye on an angle or something. Is this a 3-0? No, it's not. Okay. Come left side, yeah. So I wouldn't have come this way at all to begin with. So on this point, Cassidy prefers this left side because there's the fights are a lot closer in range. So you don't typically want to go this way as Cassidy because everything is pretty long range. You do have a lot of good rotations available to you, right? You can use this cover. You can, there's a bunch of cover you can rotate to on this side as well. You can play around the point pretty well. Like he's not horrible, but in my opinion, this side is just better because all these fights are really quite good for Cass around this building. There's a mega here you can work with as well if you didn't know that. And you can also just wrap and flank. There's a lot of flanking that happens here typically. So I would have preferred you to actually set up for the left side of the map. I think it's just stronger for Cass. And also think about it in terms of your other DPS. What side of the map does Sojourn want to be on, right? Sojourn almost 100% objectively wants to be on this side of the map. Why? Because the sightline is open, right? Here, here, here. She doesn't want to be here. This is not really a Sojourn angle. This is a Cass angle, right? So even if you didn't think about it from the Cassidy perspective, you should at the very minimum consider it from the Sojourn perspective because she doesn't want to be on this side of the map. She wants to be on that side. So if you're here, now she gets to play here without doubling up. But if you're both here, you both double up on an angle. So that's the only thing. I just think pathing here is incorrect. You should have went left. Okay. So now you're late for this position. You could have killed that guy earlier. And then you also could have deep flanked here. But now there's no chance of winning this fight because you weren't on an angle to begin with. So that was a mistake. This is enough to make it losing, by the way. That play is just too weak. It's just way too weak. You needed to do it earlier. Okay. Love this from you, but I would go deeper. Fuck the hazard. Fuck the hazard. I don't want to shoot this guy from here. Also, your Sojourn's coming back from spawn, or now she's Ash, and she's going to be in main. And guess what she's going to do? She's going to shoot the tank. So I'm going to go backline, fight the Moira. If I lose it, I'm grabbing the Mega, and then I'm just shooting people on the flank. Just keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this from you. How do we use Flash? Yeah. I see why you don't go, because you don't have Flash. Actually, it's actually super brutal that you missed that. I actually don't know. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of just needed to hit the Flash. That just needed to hit. Because you need to make that play. That just needed to be your play. Like, the only other way you could have avoided that is if you somehow walked this, like, knew that walking this way would have been better for you. But I can't, you would have had to predict the future, in my opinion, to know that this flank was better than just walking this way. I mean, maybe this flank is just better because you know you're going to shoot people in the back if you rotate this way. Moira fighting that is crazy. Yeah, she had no fade, but she knows that you don't have Flash, so I don't know. I don't think it's the odds of winning are that, or the odds of losing are that bad for the Moira. I think it's actually quite reasonable. But yeah, we like none of it. We don't need this main nonsense. Like, we have to get out of main. We have to get out of main. I hate this from you. Like, I'm not sure. Okay, I need to step. Why am I being so mean? Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't like this from you. I don't like you playing in main. Continue rotating this way. Come this way. Do something on the angle. Get active. Good to see you, Arc, by the way. Like, we need to go do something else. Yeah, your Twitch streamer is being super mean. My bad, guys. Like, it's too late. You're too late. Your Maga already died. We're on the angle, but it's too late. Okay. Go left. Continue rotating. W. Type in Twitch chat. Come left side. We got him where we want him. Deadeye. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, you kind of just Deadeye from the wrong location. If your idea here is to Deadeye, well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't even think you should peek from here. I think you should just do this. Because if you come here and you find the timing, you can actually just go deeper and then flip the map. And then now you got this angle. And this is, like, honestly a checkmate angle. I think you just win if you're here. So we needed to see a continuation of the rotation here. Well, I felt like my vernacular was through the roof right there. But yes, we needed to continue rotating. If they got a founder badge, you're allowed to send them to the Shadow Realm. Does he have a founder badge? Oh, he does have a founder badge. This is true. This is true. It gives me special privileges. But also, I want to point out that you would have coincidentally dodged this dragon. I mean, I don't know why he dragons here, but you would have dodged it if you rotated this way. But yeah. Okay, W res. I mean, this position's fine. It's not, like, horrible. I just think if you continued rotating, it would have been stronger. Because this position is broken. You just win. Yeah. You walked into it as well. I understand why you committed, because you were in a Deadeye. And the Deadeye was actually quite good. But yeah. Okay. Now our left side. Okay. This is sick. Nah. Bro, we so scared. We so scared. Okay. I actually, if you guys have watched the video where I did with Atlas with Richard, I do remember the code. I actually did some thunking. I thunk about this one. I sat on a rock and I popped a thinker emote. And I actually think this angle is low-key broken because you just stand here. Even if you get pushed, you just drop into Mega. And then you have jump pad. And then this. Like, this has to be good. This has to be good. I think it has to be good. Like, this shit has to be busted. So I think you should try it. I think you should limit test it. I would limit test it. Oh, so now it's broken. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had it. That's why I added that insert into the video, because I was thinking about it. I'm like, wait, this shit low-key actually good. I'm indecisive a lot. Yeah, you gotta pick something. Like, that's the thing. If you're indecisive, just pick some. Just pick whatever comes to mind. I don't care. Just pick it. Just pick it. Just go. And then you can think about what was better, what was worse. Like here, okay. So here, you should have played that angle. Also, if you didn't get marked, you would have wrapped backline, and this is checkmate, by the way. You just win. But given that we missed that and we're playing here, why are we shooting Hazard? Stop shooting the tank. Stop shooting the tank. Not only is he far away, but also you can just come here and shoot backline from the door. You hear them here. So we needed to go do this. I'm trying to think of something, but taking too long. Okay, here's the thing, Basti. Have you ever watched me coach a map on Atlas or no? I predict your answer is no, but I could be wrong. Because the thing I often see, no, exactly. Okay, perfect. Exactly, I'm correct. The thing I see from people who say stuff like that, I spend too much time thinking. It's hard for me to think about what to do. The reason that's an issue is because you don't have a plan. That's why. You don't have a plan. You don't even know what is good, so you have to do all the hard work and figure it out in the moment. Okay? So that's your problem. Like, for maps like this that you're pretty unfamiliar on, you should do the research. Okay? Go through my VODs and find Atlas VOD reviews. Go watch pro players, whatever, and then you'll have a plan for how to play the map correctly. So then you wouldn't know this angle is good. You can do this for XYZ reason, and now it's comfortable to you because it's not like you're wading through mud to come to the correct conclusion, right? You actually just have it because you've seen it before. Sometimes I'm indecisive because off timing. Yeah, but that's like an awareness issue. Like he doesn't even have a timing issue, right? This is just like honestly just an uncomfortable. Everything's uncomfortable from here, right? Like, have you ever done this play, Basti? Have you ever done this play? Have you ever done play 1 or play 2? Have you ever done either of these? I predict you haven't done either of them, if I had to guess. And that's why you're indecisive, is because you've never done them before. I'll do it later. Okay, but have you done them before outside of this game? But not before. Okay, exactly. Like, that's the thing. And this is why I need you guys to limit test. This is exactly why you guys need to do limit test. The more you guys just throw shit at the wall, the less you'll have problems like this, because you would be like, oh, I've done that before. Okay? I never want, like, if you guys have a game, like, I just need you to go do it. Just go do it, bro. Spend the game where you, that's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. Just go do it. Because then in the future, you'll be like, oh, that's a valid play, and I've done that before. It'll be comfortable, so you'll have a plan in the next game. The next time you play Atlas, you'll know what you're doing. Coach, tips on my hands are cold. Put a bowl in your sink and fill it with hot water, and then put your hands in the hot water. That's the idea. W idea. Oh! Okay, we have perished. I actually didn't mind that from you. But I think you made the wrong play to begin with. You needed to go for backline in main, or you needed a hard wrap. Something like that. That idea, though, was sick. I actually fuck with that idea. Okay, love this left side angle from you. Okay, if you were going to do this, you needed to do it earlier. Otherwise, you need to continue rotating. Also, you should just continue rotating, I'm going to be honest. Because there's no one here, right? Information through negatives, you see basically everybody there, and you don't hear anybody on this side of the map. So you know this space is open. Come left side, start taking space. Then you can look for a really aggressive deadeye. But more importantly, you can wrap backline from main. So we needed to continue rotating in this position. Oh! But yes. Okay. Yeah, this is a good idea. I needed this earlier from you. Nice. Great play. Great play. I'm going to be honest. You have swag this game, Bashi, but I'm being so dead ass. You just kind of needed a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Lots of good ideas. You did well on that last point. From right side. Nice. Hazard's here. I'm a little bit scared. Okay, now we know he's gone, so we go right side here. I'm getting there. Nice. Continue, continue, continue. Nice kill. Continue, continue. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's killing everyone! He's killing everyone! Oh my god. Wait a second. It's almost like hard angling is broken, and you shouldn't just stand in main as Cassidy. It's actually, like, it's so fucking busted. This shit is so good. Nice job. Okay, you're way too far forward. Okay, nice. To the left side. Okay, reset on this angle. Come left side. You're worried about... Okay, you're worried about Hazard. So surely you're going to wait for him to engage or hear him in main, and then you swing back line. That's the idea, surely? Yes! 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 Nice job from you. Great awareness. That fight fed his ego. Yeah, I hope so. I hope he gets brave here. That was really good from him. Okay, we are 1 HP. We flipped the map. We pulled the tank. Ah, you live. Yes. You deadlifted this fight. I don't even need just, by the way, you killing the Sojourn is enough to win this fight, by the way. That was enough. You pulled the hazard and lived and killed the Sojourn. This was enough to win. You carried the whole fight. Yeah, this is an insane play. Insane play. You killed 3. Nice job. Nice job. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I want from you guys. This is what I want. This is exactly what, this is a model student right here. Model student. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, this was some swag. Yeah. This is sick. Like, okay, why is he able to do this? Because Hazard is in. Or he doesn't hear the tank, right? So he knows he can do this. This is sick. Pulls 2, almost kills the Curie, and then dies. Okay, so on this, by the way, gets user out? Yeah. On this, by the way. I see why you did that. I see why you did that. I was about to say, you shouldn't go wide, but I'm gonna be honest, if you tucked, you probably lived, but I see why you go wide again. Yeah, it's okay. It's actually fine. I'm gonna be honest, it's fine. I swear if my Mercy comes with me, we kill both. It's okay. I actually think it's worse if the Mercy's with you because you kind of want your Mercy. Because you went 2 for 1 there. If your Mercy was with you, you'd go 2 for 2. Here's the thing. I also think you just don't win this fight outright. Because they have 3 ultimates and they pop all 3 of them. You only have Cage. And I don't even think, even if you were in main here, I don't think you win. Let's see. I mean, you would accomplish similar things. You would just be shooting you would be shooting Hanzo. So your Malga should technically, like, in my opinion, just be caging here. I don't even know why he plays so passive. But I really don't think you'd be accomplishing much because you'd be here. There's no world where you're anywhere. Like, you're either here or here. And I don't think you do anything from these positions. So there's an ulti anyway. Yeah, I just don't think, like, if we think about all of the timelines that exist, even if you were in a safe position, you don't win if you were here. But I'd also be getting flamed right now for standing in main. I mean, yeah, I would be flaming you because here's what I'm trying to say. Even if you were in main, you still lose, right? So why not pick the high variance play where you maybe win? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why flanking is so important in Overwatch. Like, it's so broken. It's actually so broken. Nice job. I really, like, love that play from you. Don't like this, though. Don't like this. So you're stacking with your team on the left side. Why not just go right side? Just come right side. Come here. Shoot these guys. Shoot these guys. Shoot these guys. You've done this play once before. It's good. This is super losing. Yeah, you realize it, but it's a little bit late. You needed to realize it earlier. And then you need to go right. Nice. Okay, cool. Continue rotating. Nah, don't. Fuck the hazard, bro. Fuck the hazard. Stop shooting the tank. You shoot this tank all the time. It's like this guy has a magnet and you shoot like, you're just magnetically attracted to this guy. Like, it's a law of attraction. You know what I'm like? Yeah, like, what are we doing? I need you to go backline here. Come shoot Zen. Come shoot Hazard. Come shoot these guys. We're halfway there. If you wanted... Look, here's the thing as well. If you wanted to shoot tank, you should have just went main to shoot tank. Okay? But we don't want to shoot main. We want to carry. So we come right side and we go deep. Nice. Nice job. You carried this point, by the way. Nice job. Great work. Great work. Okay, continue our rotation. We're going to go to the next point here. We do have Deadeye, which is going to be nice. Nice shot on that Zen. That's like a billion of his health, actually. That does so much fucking damage with Mercy Pocket. Go left. Great awareness from you. Your whole team is going right side. We go left side. Nice shot. Love this. Okay, I will point this out, by the way, Bashi. You do have a bit of an issue with crosshair placement. Like here... You're aiming at the floor, by the way. And this has been pretty... I didn't mention it until now, but this has been pretty consistent. As you're making rotations, I don't know if it's because you're hitting tab or something, but you're always aiming like here. We need to be aiming here. I need you to fix this. This is a micro thing that you need to fix. So keep that in mind. Okay, continue our rotation. Shoot, bro. Ooh, I don't know about why roll, though. Are you in the open? I realized that recently. Okay, good. Yeah, like, look. Oh, my God. Are you holding tab here or something? Like, what's going on? This is exactly the stuff when you get punished. That's actually crazy that you get punished for it right here. Look at this. He turns the corner. Jump scare Sojourn. Look at the crosshair. Look at the adjustment he has to make to hit the. I mean, she's also on the high ground, okay? But it's even more exaggerated. Like, he turned the corner, crosshair here, he's got to do this. Otherwise, he'd just have to do this. It's just more distance all the time. You will bleed value. You will die to it all the time. But yes, you need to... Yeah, you shouldn't have... rolling, I mean, I guess you can shoot her. This roll is very contingent on hitting the shot, but there's no way you can do the roll input fast enough, like react fast enough to you hitting. So this is more just like a greed roll. I'm not sure I agree with that. This is worse. This Deadeye is worse. Not only is it, I think it's blind, first of all. I think you turn the corner blind. Let's see. No, you see that you see her, so it's not blind. But honestly, I think you have a better play in just wrapping this guy. Just wrap these guys. Deadeye wide. They have cover. Deadeye is just worse here. Soj? The Soj is in cover. There's no way Deadeyeing is better here. The opportunity cost is you're no longer able to make this play, and this is just a better play. You would force these guys out of the angle and potentially get a kill. She just used Suzu, right? No, she still has Suzu. Or at least you'd force Suzu probably. Like, the chance of you getting a kill is way higher from this position. Execute Deadeye on the Soj when she was one. Oh, earlier. Yeah, he could have used it earlier. Yeah. So here. Yeah, here. Yeah, Deadeye. Yeah. This would be sick. This is exactly right. Yeah, Eddie, you're right. And Pobo, you're right. This is exactly why Deadeye is a good ulti, because it's so flexible. You can just execute Soj here, and it would be good. Yeah. I think I was low. Maybe I got healed already. Dude, even if you're 1 HP, even if you are 1 HP, this play is still better. It's still better. You're not going to kill people from here, even with Deadeye. They're just going to hide. There's too much cover. We'll see how it pans out. Okay. I guess it makes... Your Malga is in, so I guess it makes sense. Maybe I'm wrong. Nah, I just don't think that Deadeye is better. I think it's good. I will take a step back. I don't think the Deadeye is troll. I think the Deadeye is good, right? I mean, especially because your Malga is in. But I still think the better play is this. I think this guy dying is largely a mistake of the Domina. I think when the Deadeye comes out, she should just unswing. I play this cover. I don't know why she plays on the pointer. She just kind of lacks object permanence. I don't even think she acknowledges you. Yeah, she straight up just doesn't even know you're there. So this is her error, and that you get rewarded for her error. In my opinion, this is not... It's an okay Deadeye, but I think you get a kill not out of your playmaking, but out of her mistake. Yeah, I was confused about that as well. Yeah, I just don't think she acknowledges you, and then you get a free kill when you really shouldn't. Okay. All right, go left side. Please tell me you go far left, right? Yes. Nice job. This shit is busted as hell. No! Why turn around? Just go. There's no way, bro. I might change my mind here. No way. This is so bad, dude. If you just continue, you would have this right now. You would actually just have this right now. And then you have a Mega here. It's so busted. Dude, okay. I know you have more swag this game than that Numbani code a long time ago, but I need you to have way more. Stop doubting yourself. Just go. You're the best player in the lobby. I promise. Just go. W shots. Okay. All right. So we have to kind of stay in main because it's a little bit scrappy. And then nice. I love this. I love that. That's enough to win. This is enough to win. This is exactly what I'm saying. This shit is broken because you make people turn and you just win. You not only kill somebody, you make people turn. Look at this. You force Soj to be 1 HP. You force this Zen to heal her. You force Hanzo to turn for you. You force everyone to turn around. Literally every single person on the enemy team is turned around right now. So guess who gets to play the game? The Juno, the Malga, the Torbjorn. Everybody gets to do something. And you kill somebody. It's broken. It's actually broken. Oh, you don't kill anybody. But you get these guys all low. You just win. It's actually broken. Like... I actually just can't. I can't. How do people not understand this? Yeah, like how this is so busted. It's so busted. But yes. Okay, Bashi, verdict losing. I need way more confidence from you. Even more confidence. Even more. Do this flank. Do the flank. Do the flank. And then over here, this point was lovely from you. Love this point. First point, honestly, whatever. I'm not too worried about first point. This point, I needed you to realize through information through negatives that you had open space and continue rotating. Okay. So I needed that from you on this point in particular. And then just limit test some of the stuff. If you never tried it before, that's a problem. Okay. That's a problem. Try it. Okay. Try this. Try this angle. I don't fucking care. Do them all. If you've never done stuff like ratting here before, if you've never ratted here before, try it. Okay. See what happens. I don't care. Try shit. That's how you get better. I need you to go do it. Because also once you try it, it gets added to your toolkit. Okay. The problem is, and as you mentioned before, Bashi, the reason you had hesitation here is because all of the options that you have are uncomfortable to you. So you don't know how long they take. You don't know if the angles end up being awkward. You don't know if this mini is actually good or not. You don't know. Okay. So go try it. Need to do more limit testing? Yeah, I need more from you. But you're on the right track. How far into Masters are you? Is this M5 or what? Thank you for the code, though. Verdict losing. Same with the M3. Yeah, you're on track. You're well on track for GM. You're well on track. Well on track. Yeah, you should. I'm going to be honest. You're probably going to hit GM5 in 2 weeks. That was your rank up game, the M4. I see. Yeah, you're probably going to GM5 in 2 weeks. I would not be surprised. You have good aim. You have good intuition. I just need you to limit test more. Way more. Way more. But yes, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay. We're back. 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you do not have a code. Let's get this show on the road. That rhymed. That rhymed. That rhymed. Thank you, coach, of course. Okay. Raptor. Also, I'm going to send you guys to ad jail. People of Twitch, thank you for being here. I'm going to send you to ad jail temporarily so we don't have ads later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Raptor, Grom, Speed, Oak, Poppy, Inkcry, Ennui, Twy, Bloody. Damn! Damn! Hold on. Yet again, Eddie, Gargamel, Kwame, Orchid, Bolden, Booze. Wait, Booze is a 2. Arg, Basti, Lean, Apollo. Wait, I'm actually on my clerical shit right now. Sniff, 2 just vibing. Bet. Trav Guy, Richard, Next Manix GTX, also new name. Good to see you. Welcome to the Bug Nation. Next Manix. Maybe have I seen that name before? I actually don't know. Tay, Seth, Harvey. Okay, we've got the whole squad. Okay, we're gonna do a Control C, delete, then we're gonna go to the wheel, and then we're gonna Control V. So Twitch is in ad jail for an extra 2 minutes. I am going to be right back for 2 minutes. I'm going to put up the latest video while I do that. So while this plays, I will be right back. What did Bondman miss in this on-run 1v1? What's the issue here? Flash? Flash is on cooldown. Rolled through exactly lean. What he should do here is he has no flashbang. Once the on-run shows up, he should think to himself, I have no flashbang and I got caught by surprise by the on-run. I need to get back to my team and potentially try to live here. So what you can do is, if you guys don't know, Cassidy's roll has no collision. Your idea here, Bondman, should be to roll through the on-run 180, shoot her and back up to your team. That's your best play here. Bondman, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay, from Bombman, this is in Platinum, by the way, on Rialto. I felt like my positioning was good through most of the game. Sometimes I did forget to position better, but overall improvement. I also felt my flanks were a lot more impactful in helping my team create space. Awesome. Perfect. Bombman, whenever you have questions, you need to be more specific. Tank was useless. Ask yourself, why was your tank useless that game? And then go investigate. Other than that, this is perfect. The best rollout on Rialto first point is to come left side, because one thing you always have to keep in mind is Cassie. Cassie is very low effective range, okay? Resultantly, if you walk into long range fights, you're basically trolling on this hero, okay? So why walk into a long range fight against Murloc Robot, the Sojourn player, when you could alternatively just walk left side in cover and then not only have a mega, but be able to poke out any overextended tanks if you're on the angle. Right? So wait, that's a very, very good point from this guy. Who's this guy once told fail? What? Smart worm? Wait, he might actually be pretty intelligent. That's it. Wait, Protein Poppy, the streamer. What? What? We're twinning. We're twinning. Look, he looks just like me. Coming left side is better, and this is something that consistently happens throughout. Okay, I've returned. That's us. That might just be us. Wait, who's in the picture? Tablecloth, Brahaps, Pillboy. Literally none of you guys are in the picture. Actually, I guess all of you guys are in the picture. My bad. Did anyone else type ones that I missed? Tay, Seth. Wait, did I get Seth already? Fuck, I literally don't remember. I put Ray as well. That should be Tay. Henri. Weezo. I put Gargamel. The same guy. Oh, I'll do one of these. One of these amendments. Nappy. I missed a Nappy. And we do have a Harvey. Okay. So, before we roll a wheel, I will shill. Guys, my name's OneSoulTale. We do streams Mondays and Fridays at 12 p.m. EST. Also, if you have a Prime sub, I would appreciate if you guys use your Prime sub. It is free. You take $5 out of Amazon's pocket and you support a small streamer. I would greatly appreciate that. And also, welcome to Bug Nation. It's good to have everybody. We will be going for... Oh, I need to stop the recording from last video. Okay. We will be going for... What time is it? We are at 4 hours. We have about 2 more hours to stream. And then, I don't know what we'll do. I don't know if I'll wrap it up. I might play the game. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Also, I had more than one ticket because of the last stream. W call. Holding streamer accountable. Oak. Yep, you do have a substantial number of tickets from last stream. Okay. Tail, please do 8. Dude, Pillboy, maybe. I mean, we'll see. But if I don't have energy, I'm just going to end it. Let's see. I had tickets from last stream. Okay, W call on that. Speed. Oh, you do have hella tickets from last stream. I got like hella tickets. Boom. Thank you, streamer. No problem. No problem, oak.png. Scammer. What do you mean scammer? Whoa. We can't just be throwing accusations out. That's a little bit uncalled for. Okay, anyone else before I rock the wheel? Or roll the wheel, should I say. No, because wheels are rolled. Never mind, I'm just going to roll it. Ticket farming stream? Everybody just be ticket farming nowadays. Ennui! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. He's been eliminated. Coaching request. We're looking for an on-wiener. Ennui, you are console, right? I can't remember. I believe so. Is it an honor? Is this the last one? Nope. Not the last one. We got a few more. Okay, so this is the context. This is platinum on Esperanza. And it's from Ennui, and it is console. On wiener. I'll say however many times it comes up. The first fight was really awkward, and I'm never really sure where to start. I thought I had a lot of good ideas on this one, but failed to capitalize a few times and threw in overtime by not killing the Zen on my last round. Okay? Tried to not greed on engagements that would get me killed and get back to my support / health packs first, but sometimes I was maybe away from the fight too long. I bet. Ennui, do you have a spreadsheet? Or no? Anyone you got a spreadsheet, or are we spreadsheet-less? Is bro doing another? Yeah, I'm going to be going for a little bit longer. Or quite a bit longer. Yeah, 1 sec. All right, let me get that. Let me get a spreadsheet, please. We have probably 2 more codes after this, I'd say. Nah, more than that. Probably two or three codes, I'd say, probably after this one. And then after that, it's just going to depend on my energy. I'm not going to force myself to do... let me delete this message. Can you just add it in the Discord, not in the Twitch chat? It's easier. Also, that link could just like have your name on it, your real name. W long stream, yeah. Fridays we go longer. We go for like 8 hours typically on Fridays, or 6 hours. So I changed my policy. Still in stream chat. Yeah, it's on. I literally can't delete it on the stream chat, unfortunately. I deleted it in Twitch chat, but not in stream chat. Because I'm not using a stream elements aggregation thing. Put it in the same post? Yes, just put it in here. Yeah, where I'm looking right now. I'm not using a stream elements thing. I'm using a custom thing because it's aggregated. Time to dox the winner. Yeah, I mean, they'd have to go to substantial lengths to check that. Okay, let me just make sure it doesn't leak your real name before I pop it up. We are good. We are good. Okay. Okay. Taylor mentioned like energy drinks. Vitamin Shop is $1 each for ghosts. Oh, that's actually epic. Okay. I don't think I have a Vitamin Shop in my town, unfortunately. Okay, spreadsheet. We play the game substantially. How much do we play? We started this spreadsheet 4 days ago. We are 0 delta. Okay. 12 game day with 5-7. Okay, that's fine. 26 just primarily Cassie. What's your hero breakdown look like? Fuck, I need to add a hero breakdown. Ugh, that's actually so annoying. I was gonna build a hero breakdown in, but I didn't have time. That's why this thing's in beta. Your map spread looks fine. Okay. Where the hell do you start on DPS heroes? This is good. Absolutely balled out. Prefer cast. Reversal, considering not going to cast any others. This is awesome. This is all constructive. This is exactly what I need. Okay? Just keep doing this. You're on track. You're on track. Also, you will climb slower if you stack, but honestly, it's a video game. Have fun. So just keep that in mind. Looks good. Now we're going to look at the code. Let's get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. Overwatch main. View career profile. History replays. Import code. Okay. Mr. Raffle, no, there will be another one next time. Or in the future, as in like in 30 minutes when this one is done. So do not fret. Okay, so we are on Esperanza. So let's talk about Esperanza first fight. Let's talk about general fight. Well, let me get this off our screen. There we go. So first fight. Oh, my forehead. Jeez. Okay. So here's your idea typically. You have one of two ideas. You either going to walk up the staircase and go for just poke here, like poke the walk up with the idea of potentially walking all the way around and hard flanking, or walk down main, something like that. Or you can walk into main and then use this corner as cover and really, really press for this fight with the option of rotating around the pillar or going into mini room or something like that. It just kind of depends on what your school of thought is. Do you want to set up on a safer position that gives you the ability to hard wrap backline in the mid fight and deny this lane, more importantly? Or do you want to play in main where you're a little bit more susceptible in the mid fight, but you have more rotation options viable to you? It's just up to you. So yeah, I think either is fine. First fight is pretty tragic. All right, we'll investigate. But that should be those are your ideas typically. We do have a soldier, so we will need to be cognizant of how this guy is playing the game. We go left side. This is fine. I'm actually fine with this. I'm fine with this on the condition that they're not in a position to push you, right? You have to read the enemy tank's body language. If they are able to push you easily, like let's say there's an Orisa here or something, it's very easy for you to die. So just be careful as you take a position like this. Also, I think shooting tank doesn't really make any sense. This, I guess he's the only guy on your screen, so whatever. But yeah, so this is a movement error. I do want to point this out. It is minor, but it is important. Whenever you walk to shoot the ram, your idea should not be to walk in front of this. It should be to walk backwards. It is plat. Thank you for mentioning that. Thank you for mentioning that. I'll also give you a ticket for that because I forgot to change that. Let me update the spreadsheet real quick. Data. Okay, check this. Okay, and then let me go back. Okay. Oh yeah, so yeah, sorry, I got interrupted on this. So yeah, so your idea should not be to walk in front of the cover, just play the cover. Because also if you're here, you can make this rotation and it's safer. You also have a mini available to you. So walking in front of that is lazy and it will get you killed. Okay. Rotate away, this is fine. And then your idea should not be to continue standing and shooting here. Just come here, just come here. I guess you're gonna double up. Whatever, it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. I didn't realize the soldier was there. Yeah, I'm bad about that. Okay, it's very important. This angle is really good from you. This is really, really good. Love this. You guys dead, and then we're dead. I mean, I don't really... How is this unfortunate? I feel like you played okay. I think this idea is fine. You just kind of don't kill anything, which is fine. You go back to the angle. You shoot them, you walk away. The only thing you could have done here is go right side, but going left, actually, I think is better. I just didn't think about it. I think that rotation is better than going right side. So this is good. I mean, you just don't kill anything. I don't know, I felt like I was scrambling and died running away. You just don't kill anything. Like, that's it. This is mechanical underperformance. You played this correct. Like, okay, because here's the thing, Ennui. What else could you have done? That's how you have to think about this. What other option did you have? Your soldier's angling on the right side. So going right side generally is not going to be better. The only other option you have is kill people. I mean, I guess you could stand in here and fight the Mizuki more aggressively. True. Yeah, like, I just don't know what other play could you have made. Here you run away from the ram. I guess you could have stayed wide. And then, yeah, I don't think there's a way to win this. I'll be honest. You needed to just two-tap somebody. Like, you mechanically overperformed. I don't think you hit a single headshot. And that's kind of part of the problem as well. Right? But that's fine. I don't really care to coach micro like that. I'll coach stuff like bad movement, but aim, I just don't care for. Unless you're aiming at the floor. Here we continue rotating. Go deeper. There was no opportunity to go deeper there. He was stuck on the left side of the map. The only place he could have gone is here. That's it. Go deeper left. But he needed to fight them because his Doom was in. He needed to match his Doom's intention. I aim at the floor. It's meta. It's Loki the meta. It's Loki the meta. If you watch all the pros and the legends, they always aim at the floor. Here you need to continue rotating. So whenever you see stuff like this, which is the Mizuki here, and empty space, more importantly, this whole space is empty, your idea should not be to shoot the ram. Your idea should be to fill the space. Go fill the space. Unless this guy was 1 HP, you should ignore him and continue rotating. Do I need to do anything to get a replay review? Can someone answer that in chat? Okay. Nice kill. So yeah, continue rotating here. Okay, so on this movement Ennui, the only thing about this is that whenever you're going for this kill, I don't want to see any forward and backwards movement. I only want lateral movement, okay? So here, look at this, look at this. We're now in range to shoot the Kiriko. Look at this. Forward movement, backwards movement, forward movement. This, you gotta clean this up. Gotta clean this up. Because here's the thing as well. In Overwatch, and this is gonna get a little bit mathematical, so bear with me, guys. In Overwatch, you have a velocity vector, okay? And the vector can only be a given amount. Let's just say the amount of your velocity vector is 1, okay? If you move forward like this, like let's say I'm just holding W key. I have a velocity of 1 in that direction, okay? If I start moving forward and to the right at the same time, it's not 1 in both directions, okay? It's not 1 in forward and 1 to the right. It's 1 in the combined direction, okay? So what does this mean for us? This means that our lateral movement ends up being square root of 1, right? So our forward velocity, effective forward velocity, is square root of 1. And then our right side velocity is square root of 1. Yeah, this is the Pythagorean theorem. It's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So how is this important? This is important because when we play Overwatch, what makes shooting somebody difficult? What makes shooting Harry here difficult? Okay. What makes him difficult is when he moves like this. When he starts moving left and right, that's when we go bananas and we're unable to shoot bro correctly. Okay? So, whenever you move forward, you actually move forward and to the right at the same time, for example. You move slower to the left and slower to the right because part of your velocity is now in the forward direction. So it's easier to hit you. This is why, mathematically speaking, that you should hardly ever be moving forward and backwards in a duel unless you're moving to cover or something, because you're just easier to hit. You're easier to hit because you're slower. You're slower in every other direction. Yeah.
These barrels are smoking.
I'm too paranoid to stand still. I'm not telling you to stand still, Ennui. I'm telling you to not move forward. You have to move left or right. So stand still or move left and right. Yeah, I mean, you could argue to move left or right here, but I'm going to be honest. I'm starting to be in the camp that moving versus standing still, it's like largely the same camp. I'm going to be for real. It's like a 5% difference in conversion. In this situation, I think moving is a little bit more appropriate because you don't have cover. Like if you were here, I would tell you to not move because you have cover here, right? But here you don't have cover, so moving is a little bit more forgivable. But I don't want to see this, bro. Don't do this. I want to see this. Nice left and right movements. Okay. Moving backwards is supposed to be different. Yeah, you're also slower when you move backwards. Yeah. You enjoy that part of math? Good old trigonometry. We love trig. Okay, good kill. Go back up top. Okay, shoot the Kiriko. Okay, like you should just stand there, honestly. Just stand back up top and get the healing from your guys. Just stand here. Boom. Whatever. It's whatever. Whatever. This is fine. Deadeye. Nice Deadeye. Kill that guy. W. Nice job. This is great from you. Love this. Okay, you were waiting for healing. Nah. So you have the wrong idea here. So once these guys push you, you're already on this high ground. I don't know why you drop. Like, this should not be your idea. Instead of coming this way to shoot them, like go wide and shoot them, you should continue walking on the bridge and just be on the high ground above them. So this is incorrect. I don't really know why you have this idea. Because even if you're going to go back, you're too late. So you're either too late or you have the wrong idea. Which you should be here. Honestly, at this point, I mean, yeah, you can actually shoot them. You're up one, so I actually don't mind you shooting the frontliners. So, yeah, it's either you're too late or you have the wrong idea. Pick whatever makes the most sense to you. Yeah, bridge would have been way better. Yeah. I just don't know, like, what were you thinking, though, Ennui? Do you know what your thought process was there? Because that's the key error. Whatever the thought process was. Okay, and then here you can't be scared. Lorcas, thank you for the follow. So if you're going to come here, honestly, I wouldn't even come here. So I wouldn't come to this angle because the card is so far pushed up and you can hear everybody's in main. Okay, if you heard them back here, maybe you could swing this deep angle in main like this. But because, I'm sorry, in, I guess this mega area, if you heard or knew they were over here, that was it. But you should be playing this window. I think I felt my team retreating, so I did too. I think that's fine, but you can retreat. You could come here, shoot them, and then retreat out the window if you wanted, like back up out the window. I just think this angle, going for a deepening play is not correct here because the card is so far forward. You would play here. Also, they're playing heroes that outrange you, so even if you made it here, you're going to lose this duel to the soldier every day of the week. So even if we made it to our end goal angle, it's not even good for us. So if we play here, though, we can poke out the soldier, and this is a reasonable fight for us. I'd say this is just at the very cusp of our fall off. But more importantly, you have options from here. While here, you're kind of screwed if you get zoned out. Now you're out of the fight completely. Right here, you can go back to your team through this window. So I just don't like this rotation from you. I think the idea of being on a deep angle is good, but I don't think the angle you chose is correct. Earlier, I mean, when you asked what I was thinking. Oh, I see. Retreat? Okay, yeah. So then you were too late in the idea anyway. So you misjudged the idea. And then whenever you, going back to this, whenever you come to the conclusion that you're too late in making a rotation, particularly leaving, your idea should be, okay, how can I be more aggressive then? Can I flip the map? What can I do? Can I trade out? That's what you should be thinking. So yeah, you were too late in this idea. We needed you to come bridge. Yeah. Now we're here and we get a kill. Okay, so on this Kiri kill, this is good. I actually think this is actually optimal. I think this is actually optimal. I was going to say you could probably drop and go this way, but I actually think it's worse. I think this is actually optimal because it's way safer for you. So yeah, I actually like this. I like this a lot. And I don't like the roll backwards because the Mizuki hasn't even started shooting you yet. So here, Mizuki is not even shooting. He's not even looking at you. So this roll is preemptive. We needed to be greedier with our roll here. Okay, and then you need to walk forward. You need to go do it again. Just keep being on the angle. They're fighting in main. You hear them fighting in main. Not only did your guy kill somebody, but you forced Mizuki recall. So we should be aggressive. Like, I want to see you, honestly, just go wide and just start shooting people from here. Come here. Come here. Get aggressive. This is a winning position for us. Yeah. Nice kill. Oh, okay, we don't get the kill, actually. I pre-fired that. So here you get flashbang and you just don't use it, by the way. You don't use it. And then also you should have rolled earlier. You should have rolled away to cover. And also you make the same movement error, by the way. I want to point it out. So here, you swing the angle. Forward movement. Left side, forward movement again. Forward movement and backwards movement. Like, look at, there's so much. If you just stayed wide like this, you would have never been this far forward and you could have rolled with more confidence. The chance you die is way lower. You have to fix this. This is yeah, you have to fix this. You have to fix this. Yep. We're walking back. We're looking through the wall to see where our team is. Soldiers on the right side. Honestly, I would just double up with him. You don't really have a lot of options. One thing you could do here on Wiener is you could continue rotating right side and do this. And do this. Boom. I would actually come this way because I would predict the enemy. I would predict the enemy team would want this angle because this fight sucks balls for a red team. They're very likely to walk up these stairs and try to fight people. So I would actually just pat this way and either just rat here and wait for someone to come here and fight them or go this way. I think that spot soldier isn't super strong, so I go there a lot. Yeah, this spot is really good. This is a spot you would double up in sometimes. This is a double up angle, by the way. But Cassidy has options as well where you don't have to double up here. You could do this. Whoops. You could do this play, which you'll catch people as long as there's somebody here to begin with. Okay, I did the math and it's 0.707 in each direction. Yeah, you're 30% slower. Nice. Great play. Excellent play. And then nice. Love this. Love this. And we catch Barbie. Nice job. Nice job. Oh, it's root of 2. Oh, did I put root of 1? My bad. Yeah, it's root of 2. My fuck. It was root of 1 or root of 2. That's annoying. Okay. Shoot Bastion. Great Deadeye. This is sick. This is exactly what I love from you guys. Hard flank, good Deadeye on the angle. It's carried the whole fight. This is so awesome. I mean, this is partly only possible because they're not playing like a Diva or a dive tank, but this is really good. And I think if they were playing a dive tank, you wouldn't have done that, so I think it's fine. Nice angle. Like, what else do we need to see? This is awesome. Like, nice job. I hope you can feel how broken this playstyle is. It's so strong. It's so unbelievably strong. This is how you play Cassidy. Bro's playing way better than Plat. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, he's around the rank. Like, this is really good. The reason it's like this death here can't happen. You cannot die here. He just threw a winning fight by dying here. So yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense why he's in this elo, but I think the way he's playing is largely climbing. Like, he should be climbing on average. This is pretty good. Yeah. So this is what you're talking about. You don't kill the Zen here. I mean, too many mistakes. I mean, I feel like I don't. I mean, I guess you can chalk it up to mistakes. Like, this is mechanical failure. The idea is good enough though. Like, this is, I don't really care about something like this. This death is whatever. But here on Wiener, again, Your mechanics are inconsistent. No, I don't care about your mechanics. What I care about is your movement, which I guess is a mechanics thing, so I guess I care. But you have to fix this. Look, you lose this fight for the same issue. Look, you swing the angle. You're walking forward for no reason. Past the cover. Look how far past the cover you are, by the way. Look how far away you are. You're so far away out of cover. So now this whole time these guys swing you, you have to back up. You would have already been unswung, by the way, now. You would have actually already been unswung. And you would actually live here because you would have been back here and you wouldn't have been discorded. So by the virtue of butterfly effect and you walking too far forward, you die here. Yeah, you had to fix that. Forward back strafe is OP. Yeah, it's a new tech, low key. Like you're dropping so much conversion because of bad movement. This could have converted if you would have at least lived there if your movement was better. This is a rare situation where movement is actually an issue. Because there's 2 or 3 times you've died just because of it. You died to it again here. You actually died to it again here. I mean, and then you roll into the wall, whatever. You walk forward there too for no reason. Same issue. Here, you should have used the opportunity to continue rotating. So here, your team is in main. I would have just went left, but your soldier actually goes left. So never mind. This guy's the GOAT. Vela's zone is the GOAT. Okay, set up on the angle right side. Look for a deadeye. What are we doing? Your guy is fighting them. Yeah, you need to go. Nice. Okay, so the only thing about this is you and soldier are both flanking. So you need to get hella aggro. No. You cannot be scared. You and soldier are both flanking, okay? You need to be brave. Be brave. The fight, I know this is happening right now, but take an aggressive position. Come stand here. Come stand here. I don't know. We need to do something, though, because the fight's happening and both our DPS are flanking. So we're playing like we're flipping the map. What's wrong with both DPS flanking? The tank gets to play the game for free. When the enemy tank gets to play the game for free, the fight can... It's generally not that good. Not enough resistance on main. It's less about main in like a specific area, and it's more about the tank is going to not take any damage, typically, when there's not a DPS player in main. Like look at this guy's health bar. He's full HP the entire fight. I mean, they end up dying. You end up winning this anyway, but it's generally not good practice to have both DPS hard flank when it's avoidable. Here, it was avoidable. Here, honestly, you should have probably seen the soldier is angling, which is left side, and then you just stay in the main and shoot ram or whatever. I don't think this play is terrible. Like, it's still good, but I think main is probably preferred. Like, you could have played here, been fine. It's whatever. We end up getting a good Deadeye, but I would argue you could do the same Deadeye from left side and it'd actually probably be better because all of them turned for the soldier anyway, right? The soldier was the guy that turned them with visor, and then now you would just kill them from main with your Deadeye because they're all back to you. So, yeah. The Deadeye is good given that you're in that position. But I would argue you shouldn't be in that position. Okay, now we're here. They're all going top. You need to give space. Yeah, honestly, I would have been way more aggressive here. I wouldn't have backed up this way. I probably would have backed up this way with the idea of just killing whoever comes to this high ground. So, yeah. I mean, I think this is okay. I think it's just a little bit passive. I would be way more aggressive with this position, especially because I have Silver Bullet, right? Whenever you have Silver Bullet, it doesn't give you a range extension, but you do more damage at range, right? Because the bleed itself doesn't lose damage, but the actual bullet will have fall off. So you could actually fight the Zen to a reasonable capacity from here. But more importantly, you would make these guys scared. They would have to respect you. I don't think this Bastion would be as aggressive if you knew there was a Cassidy here. So you could effectively control more space. Yeah, and this is a sound thing. Yeah, you heard the ram, you just react too slowly, and then you're dead. I thought the Doom was with me and my ram walked on me.
2 minutes.
Hold
I mean, like,
Enemy forward spawn.
you thought your Doom was with you. You literally see him. Yeah, this is bad awareness. But also, I think if your Doom is here, I don't even think it's good. To be honest. It's okay. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at the very minimum, you should have seen your Doom slam out. Like, that's kind of what it came down to there. But also, you were the furthest guy forward. Even if you were checking that corner, you don't want to be the first guy to check it. You would want the Doomfist to go first, and then you follow him. So even if that were the case, you needed to wait for the Doomfist anyway. So so the play was bad, and also even if you were doing the play, you did the play wrong. Because you don't want to face check because, like, I mean, you would just prefer your tank there. And your rationalization was the tank was there. So you should have waited for him. Okay, lefty has perished. We wait. Now we rat. Yeah, this is a good rat from you. You only have one ulti. Okay, your tank is dead. Don't even move, bro. W move. Don't even move. Your tank is dead. Why do anything now? Now you're just going to stagger. Yeah. Got below Zen kill? No, you shouldn't even be peeking them. It's not even about the Zen kill. You shouldn't even be peeking right now. Your Doomfist is dead and your soldier just died. So going for this kill isn't good. Is there a world that you kill both of them here? Yeah, but you just shouldn't even be swinging. The Ram was in a bad position, so Slam from Doom would be really good there since... Yeah, but we can't control what our Doomfist does. We have to, based on what he is doing, we can make better decisions. Yo, Tail, is this the best season cast ever had? I literally don't know because I haven't been playing this season. I'm gonna be so honest. I have like 30 games this season or something. So wait till they're fully engaged again. It's not really about them being engaged. It's okay. Even if you go for a play on me, you would have to kill 3 people for this to be a winning fight. And the chance of you doing that, it's not 0. It's not 0, but it's like 3%, if not lower. Yeah, you just need... The biggest issue is your tank is dead, and so is your soldier. So even if you kill people, your team can't take space with the people you kill. I understand there's 13 seconds on the clock, but you should just be waiting. Just be waiting. Someone's going to touch. Once someone touches the cart, so the cart gets like here and someone touches, then you go shoot backliners. So you're too early. You're too early here. That's my issue. Your team isn't back yet. You have time as well. You don't need to get crazy. Yeah. I mean, you could have killed Zen there, but whatever. But now these guys know you're here and you die. Yeah, it just sucks. Because imagine being here. Imagine they drop to push the card and you're here. You just win. Like, you actually would have won, too. This would have been so good. This Zen dies. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Bastion drops. You kill Bastion. You force these guys to turn. It would have been so good. It would have been so good. Sad. Lucky game. Yeah, this is game. You could have won the game with this, and you just kind of go too early and lose the game. Unfortunately. This is so sad. You actually had it, too. You actually had it. You just need to wait. Sad. Anyway. Oh, wait. It actually goes a little bit longer. There's a fight here. Oh, wow. You're ahead. I forgot. I thought you were losing. Let's see. Go main. You need to go angle here. You need to go angle. Fuck any of this. I'm not doing any of that. I'm going flank. I'm going flank. I mean, your soldier gets here, but he's going to get stuffed here, I think. Oh, he's going to drop maybe? Does he drop? No, he goes top. Yeah, you needed to go flank here. Your team has no win condition if you just walk it down main. You needed to come this way and be the win condition. There's no other way to win this fight. Unless you 2-tap 5 people, you're not going to win. Yeah, and then your idea is to stall, but that's not you, bro. It's not you. It's someone else. It's Doomfist. It's your Moira. It's your Juno. Those guys are going to stall. You're going to go here. OT panic? Yeah, you got to work on that. We cannot be panicking in OT. You need to think about how do we win the fight? How do we win the fight? Come right side. Come set up an angle. No, neither you nor the soldier set up an angle, so you lost. You could have won this for sure. For sure. For sure. If you just kill the Zen, if you kill any of the backliners, you just... Yeah. It was actually so free. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, verdict losing for me. Ennui, thank you for the code. But I will clarify. I love the flanks and rats from you. Keep doing them. Keep doing them. You will learn quickly if you keep doing them, okay? So just don't give up on them. You just need to work on the timing, particularly when your team is down. If your team is down, just wait. Typically, just wait. Unless there's like one guy and he's really easy to kill and convenient, sure. You should be smart enough to identify when there's an exception. And then also, I need you to work on your movement, okay? That's very important. You lost 3 fights because of your bad movement. Just outright. If team is down, just rat, wait for them. I mean, it's going to be contextual, right? There's not a blanket answer to stuff like that, but typically when the fight is losing, you need to identify when the fight is losing and when your team is walking back, and then decide what the best decision is. You have to pick what the best decision is from there. I can't tell you, right? You have to just have the experience. Here, you did this play, and it was too early, and that's why you lost. So now you know I need to be more cognizant. Not only do I have time, because the enemy team has to push it. But also, I need to be more cognizant of my team because two of them died, and I should just wait for them to come back so they can capitalize off the space I make from the flank. Okay, something like that. And then I would encourage you to be I mean, I don't really know what else. I can't even remember other stuff from the VOD. But yes. What does verdict mean when you say it? If someone had good enough macro in the game, like such good macro that they win that game on average, then it's winning. But the problem is most people make such poor macro decisions, or they make a macro mistake at least once per game. Every code is losing. Because there's typically a fight, at least one fight per game, that people just throw because their macro is bad. They just didn't understand where they needed to be, or a rotation they missed. Or if I'll also give a code losing if they have egregious micro. Like if they just fall off, like falling off a high ground is the usual culprit. If you fall off a high ground, that's a losing code. Losing code. You get like a lot of time you just literally cannot drop out the high ground. So I will just give you a losing for that. It's just, you just toss the game. Even if your macro is good, it's you cannot make that mistake. But yeah, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. I need more patience in late game for sure, and I need to work on my movement. Just honestly, if you fix the movement, you probably convert like 30% more games, and you'll probably climb like 5 divs. And then for other homework, you will just have to watch the VOD. The homework is really hard for me to prescribe sometimes. So yeah, you'll have to check. But okay. We're going to move on to the next code. Also, 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you are not here, or if you're here and you do not have a code. Billy tablecloth. Billy tablecloth. Also, I'm sending you guys to ad jail. Goodbye for the time being. Bonk. Okay. Grom. Black A. Raptor. Blame. Newman. Billy. Wait, I already got Billy. Hydrated. Fuck. Hydrated. Arg. Hey, what's the aim trainer? I can't answer that right now. Hold on, I gotta focus. Focus. Ranka. Daniel. Ranka. Gargamel. Fuck. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Ancry. Nappy. Tay. Speed. Harvey. Grenadine. Nice to meet you, Grenadine. Welcome to the community. Grenadine. Poppy. Richard. Kwame. Montana. Ennui. Yet again. Wait, did I get Blame? I don't think I did. Blame has been added. Bloody. Basti. Kurami. Your stream was 30 minutes delayed. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future, Montana. Sniff. Twy. Bomb man. Bomb man. Pillboy. I misclicked. I typed 1 first. I'm in red 2. Are you a 1 or a 2? Do you have a code or nah? What am I? Oh, I missed it anyway. Oh, I put you as Blame instead of BLX at me. That's why. You do have a code? Okay, cool. You'll be in red then. Delete this. Actually, I'll give you a ticket for being honest. Thank you for telling me that. I will leave you a ticket. Thank you for your honesty. Okay, delete this, delete this, delete this. Boom. Okay, and then we're gonna move these all to the wheel. Vaxta, yeah, it's Vaxta and Thanks 8. Those are the 2 codes. And then there's another one that Montana made that's really good, but it's, I mean, it's too hard for 90% of you guys, unfortunately. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just not worth it for you guys to even practice it because it's just way too hard. Unless you can get 50, 60 in Vaxta, then you can do Montana's code. Otherwise, it's not really worth it. I should have like 8 tickets. That's an excellent observation. Yes, you have a lot. You have 9 tickets, Billy. 1, 2, 3. Wait, sort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have 9. How much I got? A lot. I don't know how many this is. It's like 12 or something. What's your streaming schedule? Mondays and Fridays at 12 p.m. EST right now. I am considering adding a third as well. I'll make an easier version. No, don't make it easier. Literally, you shouldn't make it easier, Montana. I'm going to be honest. It should be as accurate and difficult as possible. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. He'll open the loot box. Let's see what I get. Dallas home, fuel home, May. Wow. Wait, this is low-key fi. I'll equip that. Cat in the box. Okay. You got me right? I think so. Probably need to delete you from W call. Let me do... I need to delete you from this. And I need to add one because it's going to delete that from you. Hanwi. And I need to copy. And then I need to delete all of these cells. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, delete all of these cells. Okay, and then I need to paste all of the cells. Okay. Because things state stress aren't realistic. Now it should be 2 versions. I mean, you could do that. You could do that. Or you can make it just one code and then there's like 2 modes in it or something. Why don't you use filters? I do. I have a this formula. And then I also have a way more complex formula that I use for this. This formula is like way more complex. I also cheated and I had to use ChatGPT for it because I couldn't figure it out. I got like halfway there and then I said fuck it. And then they used a bunch of lambdas and I'm like, I literally didn't even think of using lambdas. So yeah, that's where we're at. So I had like 9 last stream. I only see 1 in the wheel. Daniel. Oh yeah, I didn't add you, I guess. Daniel. Let me grab all of these. Boom. Put them in the wheel. The wheel. Daniel. Okay. What's the Montana custom code like? I can't find it. Yeah, it's NX7B something Z. Okay. Anyone else missing before I roll the wheel? Anyone else missing? Dude, fuck, my kiwis are still like ripe. Or like unripe. It's so gross. I need to get different kiwis. Holy wheel? Yeah, dude, we're in wheel purgatory right now. We need this system so bad. I'm gonna work on it over the weekend. Do you think with the skin on? Yes, I do. You got me? I actually don't remember adding Nappy, so I'm just gonna add it. Add one more. Actually, I literally cannot remember, so we're gonna add it. Okay, I'm rolling the wheel. Champ awareness, the wheel, like see the wheel. Yes. Yeah, I don't even think you guys can see it. I don't even know if the quality is high enough. Oak, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do excellent things, dare I say. Ennui was still there? Brother, I'm not re-rolling it. He's literally not still there. What do you mean? That's actually bait. L bait. Okay, let's do Oak. I gotta delete Oak though. Let me remove him. I am pretty sure. You literally aren't though. Oh yeah, you are. Never mind. Oh, W bait. My bad. Everyone chill. Dot ticket for that. All right, that was a little bit uncalled for me. That was true. That was actually true. That was a little bit uncalled for me. I won't lie. Okay, let's do some investigation. Let me open up the Discord. And then let's go to the coaching request for Oak. Is this it? Is it Saravasa? Wait, we have another Saravasa code? This is Oak Platinum. I'm just Mr. Do Nothing for the first 2 points, and I think it's because I don't know how to play the Doomer Echo matchup. I also went from Plat 5 to Plat 3 after last review. We love to see this. We actually love to see this. This is fantastic. Guys, should I download the cheat or fill it in online? Make a copy and do it through Google Drive. It's way easier. That's gonna be the best way to do it. Oak, do you have a spreadsheet? Yes or no? Any trackers? Any trackers? Or nah? Is Oak here? Oak might not even be here, actually. Fuck, I just removed all of Oaks from the thing. Yeah, I don't think he's here. Ah, that's actually so annoying. I'll have to go back and get it. You streaming tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. My next stream is Monday. Okay, Oak's not here. We'll have to redo the role and I'll have to give his shit back. I need to make a... No, this is why we need a system, because I need to have like an exclamation mark refund command. Oak refund. What time? 12 p.m. EST. Okay. We're going to redo the wheel. We're redoing the wheel. Oak is not here. That's tragic. Okay. One billion entries. We have 159 entries here. Grom! Congratulations, Grom. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let me actually make sure Grom is here before I even remove the name from the thing. Because it'll make my life easier. Fuck, dude. I wish it was automated because it's like low-key. It's not your guys' fault, by the way. But it's just, it makes it way more complicated when you guys aren't here. And I draw your name. And the reason I don't do these codes, even though they were here at some point, is because it's just less engaging for everybody. Who's here? That's too pitly. I don't think Grom is here. So I'm going to close this. And then let me grab all of Grom's tickets and add him to the other sheets. Wait, I need to... I'm going to leave him in the wheel, and then if we get him again, we're just going to do it. Because I fucked up how the process works. He's here? Oh, he's here. Okay, he is here. Okay, cool. Woo! Last second. Yeah, last second. Holy moly. Nice, nice, nice. Please review Eichenwald. Okay, we will check it out. We will check it out. Let's do this. Let's go to Grom. Eichenwald. Okay. Ooh, we got his tracker too. This is awesome. Okay. This is Platinum and this is Eichenwald. It was a tough game. I wasn't sure where I was supposed to play in relation to the team. We were up against 2 long-range heroes and 2 dive heroes, but honestly, I don't think we lost because of me. The second DPS could have played better. Okay. L mentality. Every game is your fault. Every game is your fault. Okay. I don't want you guys thinking this way at all. I don't want to see my other DPS trolling. I don't want to see my tank through. I want to see I could have made XYZ played and carried the game because you can be the hero. Okay. I don't like this mentality from you. I know you don't mean it like super seriously here, but the fact that you even typed this tells me that it's something that's in your mind. Okay. It's always our fault. We can always do better. How do I play? What if my tank goes triple negative? Just go Thanos mode and carry his ass. Just go Thanos. Unless the guy's literally AFK, but even then you can still do stuff better. Like you can practice something. How do I play against an opponent's hybrid team comp? If I stay close to my team, I become a target. When I move away from my team, from the sync, I get dove. Okay, we'll see. Okay, so we just started the spreadsheet a few days ago. How do I play? Okay, this is what you said. Okay, this is just literally the notes from the game. Very chaotic game. Okay, whatever. Looks good. And then we don't play very often. Are you playing 3 games a day, Grom? Is that kind of what you're aiming for? Or what? What are we looking at? Holy misspell? Montana. You might. Yes, 2-3. Okay. I will say that with 3 games a day, it will be relatively slow to climb. It's not impossible, but it will be slow. How do you fix the dates on the tracker? Highlight the column, and then at the top here, there's like a data type field, and then you do date. I don't know how to. I can't show it in the copy itself. Okay, we're gonna investigate the code. Oh wait, cast accuracy training as well. You have a different spreadsheet. Oh yeah. Aim score. Oh yeah, this is like from back in the day. Headshot per shot. Is this effective crit? Yeah, you're on an uptrend. A slight uptrend. Trend aim score. Oh, it's a formula. Okay. Inconsistent. Okay. Average aim. Wait, what? Headshot per. Yeah, okay. This is effective crit. Okay. 40, 26. Is this on back? What is this on? Backset? Thanks, what are you doing this on? I also tried to play on alt account recently. With as few games as you play, Grom, you should just play on one account. Is this what was I saying? Yeah, what is this Vaxer? Thanks, 8. What is this? Which code is this? That was me. Yeah, I see the templates made by ChatGPT. That's fine. I don't really care. But because if you're in Thanks 8 and you're doing these numbers, this is Thanks 8. Okay, you need to move the Vax to hard. You need to do Vax to hard and not very hard. Sorry, Vax to very hard and not this. You got some benefit from this, but this is too difficult. This is too difficult. You need 50-50. Like, you want to be aiming for... Are you able to get 50-50 in Vax to hard? Okay, we'll play Vax to... Okay, cool. Because if you can get 50-50 plus in Vax to hard, I guess you can opt for this. But I think for as long as you've been doing this, I would argue you should see more benefit. So I think it's just too difficult for you. But yeah. Okay, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean it from a productivity standpoint, it might be more beneficial if you just do Vax to hard instead. But okay, let's do main. Let's do view, career profile, history, replays, import, copy, paste, view, and let's rock. And this is plat, right?
Ready
We
for
check.
battle.
Yes, it's plat. Cool. All right, good old Eichenwald. Okay, I talk about this every single time we play Eichenwald. But first fight, you want to prefer walking out this top door, drop, boom. Don't use roll, by the way. Don't use roll. Just walk. Then you're gonna clear this room. Check to make. Well, you're gonna clear this room first. Make sure there's no one in here. You're not gonna walk in here, but you're just gonna take a glimpse. Then you're gonna walk this way. Check if someone's in here. Then you're gonna come up here. You're typically not gonna fight anybody on the bridge. You're just gonna drop. Continue the rotation, then play the mini room and look for something in here. And then with the idea is you can walk this way, and then typically what you want to do from here is walk up the staircase. Just be brave. One motion, walk up the staircase. Then you have an infinite value angle here. Or you can just walk with your team down main or come to this side of the map or figure it out. The ancient rollout. Yeah, this is like the longest rollout we've ever had in the community. Yeah. You need difficulty on these aim trainers? There's like certain codes that are more difficult than the other ones. Baptiste is bugged in the spectate. It's so annoying. This is nice. Really good rollout from you. The only thing I'll mention, Grom, is when you do this rollout, don't even stand here and shoot them. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. You'll be here like half a second earlier, and it's actually important. Yeah, you would have been here a whole second earlier. And also, don't stand here and shoot them. Just keep going this way. Go for this. Go for this. I would get active. Get way more active than this. Shoot May. Yeah, I'm being honest. I think your best play was to just like stand here, because also if you get pushed or walled or something like that, you have a mini you can work with, and these fights are typically good for you. So I would prefer you to come this way. Just continue rotating. Was there another spin? Yeah, there was. Yeah, this is really good, but you need to have no hesitation. Okay, it's a good idea. Trust your ability to identify it's a good idea or not, or not. What? Trust your ability to identify whether or not it is a good idea. Okay? So, for example, whenever you make a play like this, just go. Just go. Because then after the game, you can evaluate whether or not it was a good idea to begin with. That's the conversation you want to have. I don't want to have the conversation with you, which is I need you to have more confidence. It's way less productive. If you make a decision, just go. Trust your brain. Trust your brain. And then afterwards, reevaluate whether or not your brain was correct. Okay? I don't want you thinking about it like this in the moment. I don't want you hesitating in the moment. I need you to just go. Here, you thought about it clearly. Just go. Just go. So now you're okay. That guy fucking dies instantly, but you're a little bit slow on this rotation. You found a window, and it's a really good window. So yes, this is just go. Have more confidence. Ball's with you. Nice kill. Nice. Good job. Okay, now you just stand up here, shoot the Reaper. Okay, it's a little bit sloppy, but good ideas. Deadeye the ball is fine. I just prefer you did it earlier. So here you could have done it. It would have been fine. Also, your roll came off cooldown. This actually was the video that came out today. What you needed to identify here is that ball here gets out of form and he actually just starts shooting you. Your roll has no collision. Just roll through the ball, come back to your team, and then pop Deadeye because at least you're on the other side of the ball. It's actually easier for you to live. So yes. So I would prefer that from you. Yeah. I think the Deadeye is okay. I think also here, this would have been a situation where it probably is actually better if you fanned him, rolled, fanned him, ulti canceled, fanned him again. Probably would have been the best line here. Also, how did we fall off the high ground? Did we get slammed? Yeah, I mean, to our dismay, he actually rolled out that way and it pulls us off the high ground. It's actually unfortunate. Okay, it's okay. Go main. Roll forward is probably okay. Go backline. Nice play. Okay, Grom, you have the same issue as Henri from the last code, but you have the same issue, which is you see the Ana, your idea should not be to walk forward toward this Ana, right? I want you to maintain your distance to the Ana. Stand here and shoot her. Stand here and shoot her. Move laterally. You're moving too much forward. Unless your idea is to just go back through her, I mean, maybe you can convince me, but otherwise we should be maintaining our distance. As in, you're gonna basically roll through her to get back to your team. That's fine. Come right side, get marked by ball, and then we leave. I always wondered if it's good to come there from attack up on the stairs and to the right. It always works for me. Yeah, it's good. Are you talking about on second point or on first? I think you mean on first. It is good. It is good. Just continue rotating, right? You're already here. Just keep going. What are you going to do about this? What are you going to... There's nothing to do about this, or else you risk standing in the open and just dying to whoever's on high ground. Just keep rotating. You can't do anything about it anyway. Might as well set up your play. Keep doing this. You have a good idea here. Just keep going. Yeah, you hesitate. Reaper. Shoot the Reaper. Nice. You forced him in a 1v1 and you almost won it. Nice. Now you're marked by ball. Okay, now you come back. And now you go into castle. Okay, Deadeye. Yeah, so there's two errors here, or I guess there's two potential solutions here, I should say. So you get pushed back out. First problem is your idea should not be to back up. What the hell? I don't know why it keeps doing that. Your idea should not be to back up this way. Your idea should just be to back up this way. I mean, it's just less distance, right? This is like 1 distance and this is like 3 distance. So you might as well take the shorter way to cover, come this way, and then you can just play around the room and shoot people. But also, if you are going to back up this way, your idea should be to go into castle itself, which is what I thought you were trying to do here. Your idea should be to go into castle and then just go flank high ground or something. That would be your optimal line here. But you kind of choose this more passive route, which is just walk into main. I don't really... Grom, did you have like a plan or an idea here, or were you just kind of walking? Because to me, this looks like autopilot to me. It didn't really look like you had a position in mind. You were just walking in a direction to get away from the fight. I think you just didn't really have a good idea. But yeah. So you either needed to find the closest cover available to you or to walk into castle. It feels so easy to shut cast down on the way up to castle though, right? Okay, Tiki Boy, here's the thing though. What else is he going to do? You kind of have to weigh your options here. So here we're in main. I think his play to go left side stairs was fine. I actually didn't have a problem with that. But here we're in main. Okay, what are his options? It's to use cover, play here. He honestly could play cover here as well if he wanted, just to unswing the Ana. But we have to think about what is the highest agency play we have. What play is the most likely to carry this game? I don't think standing in ball is that great because you have standing in main is not that great because you just have no cover here, right? There's no cover here. Like this isn't a like I want to point out, Crom, you don't die to ball here. You die to most heroes here. You die to most heroes. So like you die to a lot of tanks in this situation. It's not a ball specific thing. So if you rotate high ground, you at least, do you have downtime in this rotation? Yes. But the chance of you converting these kills is extremely high. Also, no one else on your team can actually deal with these people. You're playing BAP, Zen, Sig, Emre. Who on this team can deal with this Ana and this Weaver? 0 people. So the chance that this ball lives forever is actually insanely high. So not only is this our best play from just a coincidental perspective standpoint, right? We're just happen to be in main, but also from a raw team compositional standpoint, we are the only person in this situation equipped to actually go up there and kill people. So we just needed to make that play. This isn't really a dive matchup issue either.
Not exactly what I expected.
Okay. Come right side. Shoot ball. Okay, so here you shoot ball. Miss the flash. You can't miss that flash. That has to hit. So if the ball chases you up on that walk to castle, then so be it. At least your team walks forward. I mean, yes, but also the ball was so far away at the moment he had the time to rotate, he wouldn't have been marked by ball. I'm not going to go back, but he would have had timing on the ball and wouldn't have gotten pushed. If the ball was in his face, then of course you can't even go castle because you're going to die. But in that situation, he was fine. I mean, this is just, you have to hit that flash. This flash can't miss. Yeah, I mean, we just kind of flick there and it makes us miss. And then you walk toward the ball. Like, this just shouldn't be your idea. Your idea should not be to walk toward him. I mean, I guess you walk forward here. It's not horrible. This is a thinker. This is a thinker. I also don't think this pathing is good. I mean, maybe it's okay. I just think we have to hit the... What do you think about the sentiment that a master player should always be able to carry in plat? I mean... You'll probably okay, here's the thing about that. I mean, we're getting off topic, but here's the thing about it. How you should play Overwatch is you make the best plays, okay? And typically, and you punish mistakes. These are the two things. You make the best plays and you punish mistakes. These are the 2 pillars of Overwatch, okay? So you generally, as a player, if you're a Masters player, you should be able to punish more mistakes because you can identify more mistakes. Okay, so you're going to be winning in that regard more often than not. And then if you're a Masters player, because you actually know how to make plays, you're just going to make more. All of your plays will have higher conversion because you're just playing against worse players who can't punish it as easily. So yes, I mean, I don't know if you should be able to 100% win rate in plat, but you should be winning on average on plat for sure. I mean, because you're Masters. I don't know about hard carry, though. It's just going to depend on the situation. I'm be honest, you just had to hit the flash. I really don't even know what else to do there. Oh, common examples of common mistakes. That's just like stuff like it's like overextending. It's like using your mobility cooldown too early. Someone rolling into a wall as Cassie, for example. Bad distance management is Zenyatta. There's a bunch of things. There's a laundry list of things. Listing them, it's kind of just something you have to be able to identify, and it's something that I identify it in you guys as you watch these VOD reviews. So, like, for example, if I say Grom makes the error of walking forward and backwards in a fight, which was what happened with Ennui last review, then you as the enemy could capitalize on that. They're going to be easier to kill because they have poor movement, right? You could think of the inverse. But here, like Grom, for example, you walk into main, nobody's on your screen. Just do the same idea. Walk this way, go into castle. The ball's not even near you. Just try. Because what else are you going to do? What else are you going to do? There's nothing else to do here. Standing here is super losing. You needed to look for this rotation. Look for the rotation and try this. We're just AFK. And here's the thing. Like, the reason I don't think... Is he not trolling? Yeah, he's not trolling. He's not making a mistake, but he's not making a play. And if you're not making a play, you're not climbing. Because you're leaving the actual playmaking, the actual carrying in your team's hands, or you're betting that the enemy is going to make a mistake. And I think both of those ideas are incorrect. That's not how you climb. That's not how you climb. And that's why I coach you guys to have a very high agency playstyle. Okay, go high ground. This is a really good idea. Good idea to roll the sleep. You should just deadeye this guy. Just deadeye him. Just deadeye him. Just kill him with deadeye. He's half HP. It's a losable 1v1 unironically. Just use your ultimate. Yeah, because here's what would have happened as well. You can use your deadeye. You would kill him. So he'd have to respawn. And then you would continue rotating into the mini. And then you could break this ball's ankles. Because he's going to probably grapple up top, fly up here, land here. You could end up being in the stairs and just bait more time with rotation. Even with low HP, it's that or die. That or die. You have to try. You have to try. Or don't fight him. Okay, if he's not going to deadeye, he needs to just leave. Then just leave. If HP is his concern, he needs to come grab Mega right now and leave. But he's fighting him, which I think is fine. You just need to deadeye him at this point. I said my ult team. That's fine. That's okay. But if that's the case, I wouldn't even be fighting him. I'll be honest. I would just jump out the map or something. I guess you can, or like, why are we trying to live, right? If you're like, you should either try to trade out on the Weaver. Okay, yeah. So there's a bunch of errors here. If you are trying to save your ult because your team died, then you should also recognize that this fight's lost and you need to die. So you should trade out on the Weaver. You should like walk forward, flashbang, like try to kill him and try to get somebody on the way out. That's what your idea should be. Your idea should not be to live because the chance of you actually getting out here is quite low. So what I was saying is you could also deadeye the Weaver. If your idea was to live, which is your idea, your better play here, in my opinion, is to like do some deadeye, flip the map bullshit and try to stall as long as possible. Either way, the line is wrong. The line is wrong. Being here is correct, but you needed to commit to something. Commit to trading him out, commit to living, whatever. Yeah, but you get caught here and die. Okay? Shoot Weaver. You're the guy on card, so this is whatever. Roll forward, whatever. We get a kill. It's even. Yeah. So here. Is there a way to live this? I really don't even think there's a way to live this. You kind of have to flash the pile driver. Yeah, so this flash is just bad. Because he rolls into the wall anyway. It doesn't make any difference. You need flash for the pile driver, which he uses off the cart here. Also, you could have rolled further away to be out of pile driver radius, but I think that's a little bit difficult to see. We need to just flash bang him in this. So you use flash too early in the matchup. The matchup issue. Okay. Okay, good angle. I'm being honest, I actually wouldn't even be on this angle. So the problem with this angle is that let's say the ball does want to mark you. It's actually way cheaper for him to get to you because you're on the floor. At the very minimum, if you're up here, it's safer. It's way safer if you're up here. I mean, you would be doubled up with the Reaper, but the Reaper's not going to stand up here and shoot them. He's going to drop. So you would be fine. You needed to come up top here and look for something over here. Also, how did we ulti? Oh yeah, you ulti to try to kill the ball. Yeah, you should have gone top here. I don't really... Why do you not go top? I really don't even know why you don't go top here, to be honest. Yeah, and the problem with this flank is everything's out of your effective range, right? All these people are 30 plus meters away. If you were here, not only would it be safer, it'd also be more in your effective range, right? These people are, what, 10 meters away from this position? So we just choose a wrong angle. Yeah, you're just not able to do enough. The enemy DPS is just going to outvalue here. But I want to point out, you died to the ball twice. But I'm going to be honest, I really only think one of those times it was actually a matchup issue. But there's things you can do. Like, you missed the... You had a bad flash, both like 2 times on the ball that didn't work. You dead-eyed him twice, which I think is okay. The one time where you died to him on first point, you could have rolled through him to maybe get peeled by your team. There's things you can do differently. I feel like you're also not committing to ideas very well. I think there's a few rotations you just hesitated on. I've seen it 2 or 3 times throughout this code so far. We need to just, if you have an idea, just do it. Just do it. And then think about whether or not it was wrong or right in the review afterwards. Okay, I don't want you thinking about the post-mortem afterward. I don't want you thinking about the post-mortem during. Okay, so here, we just shouldn't be staging here. So the problem with... Okay, so I guess I'll talk about first defense. This is a good opportunity to do this. So As Cassidy, what is Cassidy's biggest weakness? He has no mobility, and he also doesn't have long range, but that's not relevant to this conversation right now. He has no mobility. Okay, so how do we use that to inform our position? We need to play in a position where we can rotate out quickly and safely. More importantly, safely. Quick, is one thing or another. The thing about Eichenwald first is that if you're on this side of the map, you don't have very many good rotations available to you. The only thing you have, especially here, is you have to rotate to this car, and then you can rotate to the mini room on this side. And it's okay. It's not a terrible rotation, but it's really easy for the enemy team to push you and catch you as you make that rotation. There's no corners or hard walls for you to hide behind. But if you stay on this alley, you can control more space, deny this whole side, deny this whole space here. But more importantly, you have really easy cover to rotate back to point like this. So you should be positioned here. Also, this alley has really good fights for you in general. This fight poking down main is really good for your effective range. So yes, this is good. So you should be here. Okay. So here, this is just not your idea. Like, you walk into the room, it happens to be a Reaper matchup, which is bad, but I need you to think about, what is my rotation out of a given position? Like, you hit champ? Congratulations, Orc. That's amazing. Nice job. If you send me a DM or you send it in general chat, I'll give you the expert role if it's in 5v5. But yeah, so here, we just shouldn't be pushing this far forward because you don't have a rotation out if things go wrong. And you want a rotation out pretty much always, right? You need to have a backup plan. There's no backup plan here. And we're dead. Yeah, so we just shouldn't even be taking that fight. Number one, you shouldn't be on the side of the map. But number two, that position doesn't make sense to take anyway. Okay. We come left side. We shoot back line. Roll away. Shoot ball. Does that mean my name changes colors? Yes, it can. Yeah. Go back line again. Okay. Good flash. This is pretty well played. Relatively well played. I didn't mind any of that. Okay, now we're in main. Just shoot the walk up. Ball is in. You kind of just ignore the ball. I think you should be giving space. The ball is going to go in, and what is he going to do? He's going to slam. He's going to try to distract people. So what's going to end up happening is blue team is going to fill the gap, right? With the space that the ball makes, they're going to start walking forward. So you should anticipate that. Start backing up. You want to back up to this position. Back up to here. And then just poke blue team as they walk through choke. So you're late to rotate, and you almost get caught by the mines. But yeah, also, we should have just been postured here so that we can catch them as they walk through the choke. So you just didn't posture for this fight correctly. Once you see the enemy tank goes in, you need to be giving space. There, that should have been your cue. Ball is swinging up. We need to give space. Give space, give space, give space, give space. Come back to here. Then this would have been way less awkward for you. Also, should you even be this far forward anyway to begin with? It's okay. I mean, I would have just given space earlier. That's the only thing. Okay, whatever. We're dead. Reset. I have a question. So I'm also in plat. Okay, I have a question. So I'm also in plat, and what my team usually does is stand in choke. And if I'm on the other side, I would be able to join them in the spam as they hold the choke. What should I do? Join them on the left side or go right? What do you mean? Like they're here, they're spamming here in this main area like this? Or do you mean... I mean, typically what ends up happening is like you have, if we zoom out, your other DPS stands here, you stand here, and then the tank is here. Is what ends up happening. And then because your tank plays this corner and then backs up this way or this way, depending on the situation. And then now you just have crossfire down main. That's typically the formation. So are you saying your tank is here? Because this is correct. And then you just stand here and then you just poke. That's how you play this. You don't want to play here because not only is this longer range for you, but also your other DPS is typically going to prefer this angle. Like Junkrat will prefer that angle. Sorry, in front of the car and spam toward the choke / house. Here? Or are you talking like way further? Like here? This car? Oh, this one. Okay. I mean, this is... Yeah, I mean, your team might be there, but you'll just be... Okay, so if your team is on this car here, you're just playing this off angle. It's the same. The position is still good. It's still better. You don't want to stand here with them because now the enemy team can just go this way for free. Is this his code? No, this is Grom's code. Yeah, because if you don't have somebody on the angle there, you also just have less space control outright. Okay. Shoot the Ana. Shoot ball. Okay, we just should be on high grounds. Like, we just shouldn't be here at all. So, what part of the timeline made us stay here? We kill the Ana. Here, you should go back up top immediately. Go top, go top. Yeah, I just don't know why you do this. Like, there's just no reason to drop in the main. Go high ground and play up here. Because if you get... Not only is it more expensive for the ball to get to you, right? He's got to make this rotation through castle. Or he has to use his grapple to get up here. But even if he does get to you, you can drop into main. Or you can drop this way. It's just safer for you. You have a high ground advantage. I just don't think playing with your team here is better. It's just way easier to get to you. And also, there's no cover. Like, the rotations are bad from here. You have no options. There's no playmaking. It's just not good. Today, Coach Man, I go 2-3. Thoughts? It just wasn't meant to be. Yeah, bad luck. Bad luck. Gotta run it back. Yeah, this is good from you. I love that you're taking the angle in the mid fight, but we needed this earlier. S5 elite codes, yes. Your brain grew in immense capacity. I just wouldn't be in this position. I mean, I guess this position's okay. Because now you can't get power drive from here. It's actually not bad. Well, actually, you could get power drive because what would happen is the ball would just... There's a tech you can do on ball with ledges like this where you can just like walk off and then you have pile drive and then you can just pile drive on here. So he would be able to slam you. Yeah, I just think you should be up top, I'm gonna be honest. It's okay, but I think being up top is just better in this situation. It's way more expensive to get to you. How do you have so much awareness of where enemies are, especially people like Ball or Reaper? The thing is, Tiki Boy, I don't have complete awareness of where the enemy team is. I mean, I'm cheating in third person, but especially when I was climbing to champ, I literally didn't. You just don't always know. You don't have complete information, pretty much ever. But you do things that give you complete information. You see where people are. And that's why I talk about information through negatives a lot, because you have to just make assumptions sometimes. You don't hear that people are on a specific angle, so you can assume that people aren't on that angle. Stuff like that. Yeah, like you just use the signs available to you. Yeah, I don't always know where people are. I don't. Any champ player, any super high level player doesn't know where everyone is. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common misconception. I have complete information as I'm coaching, so I'll be telling you guys, like, given this position, you should have probably done this, yada yada yada. But also, I back that up with the reasoning. You should be able to infer this because of this. You see XYZ, so you can know this kind of situation. Like, if I haven't seen Sombra for a while, she's probably behind me. I mean, that's part of it, but it's more like... I mean, that's more of like a higher level concept. Like, you'll understand people's gameplay loops, so you'll have a feeling for when people are behind you and so on and so forth. But whenever I teach you guys stuff, I teach you strength in positions, lane control, angling, flanking. So especially the higher rank you go, the more likely that players are to employ such a strategy. So you can infer certain things. Like, you can infer on Eichenwald, for example. So I just talked about it, right? You can infer that if no one on your team is playing this angle to stop this rotation, the enemy team is very likely to rotate this way, right? Think about it, right? If you're coming through main like this and you see 6 people or 5 people standing here, are you going to walk into 5 people? No, you're going to go this way. And this is not a very difficult concept. This is just basic space management and control in Overwatch, right? So as your coach, I can tell you that you standing here will prevent that rotation. And it's not because I have omnipotence and omniscience and I just know that the enemy team wants this space. It's just a basic space control principle. It's the same kind of thing for awareness. They're just basic awareness principles to understand. You also have to anticipate where the enemy is. It's easier at high rank too because you know what's good for them. I mean, kind of. It's more of just like, you just need to know what is good. Like, what is good? What makes a good position? What makes a good rotation? And then people want those positions. Like, people want castle control, so you can anticipate people are going to be on castle, right? And if we remember on attack, Lifeweaver and Ana were on castle because it's just a good position. Yeah.
Don't let that payload move any farther.
Oh no, a Schiller has gone through.
Come to me.
Okay. We're here, and then we just lose because no one touches. Yeah, we don't touch. Okay, this is verdict losing for sure. Your defense was super weak. Super. You kind of just toss on defense, I won't lie. There's no world where we're going for this play on the Reaper. It's way too close, and you don't have a rotation out. I need you to always think about that as you make a play. Always think about that. As you're going for a rotation, pick, it has to have a rotation out. Or you're doing something super high variance, which I don't agree with, especially on first fight. Just doesn't make any sense. Also, you should be thinking, one thing I want to point out, Grom, is this wasn't a dive matchup issue. Did you die to the ball twice? Yeah, but sometimes that just happens. If that was any other tank, you would just die to them too. If there's a ram there, you would have died. Like whenever you were here and you died to the guy, if that guy was a ram, you die Ryan, it didn't matter. It's just that you get scared against dive. You also missed very important flashes. So in the dive matchup, especially the ball matchup, you have to be very cognizant of when you use flash. You want to typically save it for when they're trying to run away, like when the ball was running away into castle here, or when they're going for a pile drive, one or the other. But yes, this is a verdict losing for me. Please watch the code again to get more, stuff to work on. But verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, there's one thing I will say, guys. This is not Grom's fault. This is my fault. But in the future, if you are selected for a code and you're not able to interact in chat during the code, I will ban you from future reviews. Okay, and I know it's kind of harsh, but I have so much demand where I can't just not have interaction in chat. Thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. It's not your fault, Grom. It's my fault because I should have expressed this before. But if you can't interact in the chat during the review, it's just not worth it for me to put the energy into it. And it's not your guys' fault. I'm just going to mention this for the future. Okay, so this will be a rule moving forward. If you can't stay the whole time, it is what it is. I think he was here just on YouTube chat. I read from the stream overlay. I don't even read from the individual chats. So he just didn't chat a lot. He's probably busy, which is fine. I get it. But it's just, I have so much demand for coaching that and it's also think of it from a content perspective. It's also just more engaging content for the viewers. Because for every one of you guys that interact in chat, there's 20 guys that view on YouTube or view on Twitch or whatever. And they're just chilling, that aren't typing. So it's just not fair. It's just not fair. So it's not your fault, Grom. This is my fault as a streamer. But I'm making this clear moving forward that this will be a rule. Okay. Yo, Soldier, a good switch into enemy diva. It just depends on the map. Depends on the map. If it's like a push map, you can get away with it. If it's like an escort map, typically no. Because it's the same problem. It shuts down your playmaking. You have to think about it from a playmaking perspective, not from a can you live perspective. Because you can live against diva as Soldier, but are you going to be able to make plays and carry the game? Unlikely. Unlikely. Okay. One's in chat if you're here and you have a code. Two's in chat if you're here and you don't have a code and you want to take it anyway. Arg. Okay. Arg. Nappy. Booze. Lake. Harvey. Billy. Bomb Man. Spell Bomb Man brutally wrong, but it's good enough. Poppy. I already got Arg. Richard. Pillboy. You ever talk about fundamentals and whatnot on streams? I talk about them all the time. I pretty much only stream VOD reviews now. I don't really stream anything else. I don't really stream gameplay or anything. Can I still collect tickets? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yep. You're not banned, Grom. It's not. Yeah, you're fine. I'm just letting people know for the future. And I'm making it a ban because it is like, yeah, and I'm not going to be loose about it either. Okay, I still collect, I already read the same issue. I'll explain it more in a second while I need to put all this stuff in real quick. Tablecloth. Tay. Aincry. Grenadine. I think I got Billy already. I did. Basti. Blame. Twy. Yet again. Sniff. Ranka. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. You got time until I roll the wheel. Did the cat walk through your keyboard? I don't know, bro. We got bomb man. Tay. I already got Tay. Okay, if you already type 1, do not type it again. It makes it way harder for me. Karami, speed. Fuck, that should be a 1. Speed. Seth. Hydrated. Yeah, we are actually suffering from success. Grom. Eddie. Gargamel. Okay, Chris. Can you write me up? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Tail, should you ever stop flanking like when your backline is getting farmed? No, that's a skill issue from your backline. Literally a skill issue. If you're on it, it's complaining, this ball is diving me. Someone peel. It's literally a skill issue. Your on it sucks. They have tools to live the dive. They're over-kitted to live the dive. That's why they do so much damage. That's why they have sleep dart. That's why they have anti-nade. Like they have the tools to live it. If they're dying, they suck. You actually can't sacrifice your playmaking to peel. It's not, you can do it, but it's more of a defensive playstyle, and I'm not convinced it's better. That's my issue. I'm just not convinced it's a better playstyle, buddy. Anything but play comp, yeah, dude. I'm just not the comper. Did you get Twitch partners soon at this rate? Dude, we're being chilling. This is actually so nice. Also, by the way, guys, I need to send you guys to ad jail. Fuck. Okay, you guys are going to ad jail 3 minutes. Everyone go walk around, get hydrated, do something real quick for 3 minutes. Okay, you got to go to ad jail so we don't have to do ads later. Bye-bye. Ads, what the fuck? If it's not the true Bug Nation citizens. All the pesky... I'm not going to say anything. I'm being stupid. I apologize. But yeah, okay. What ads? I'm clipping that. No, I didn't say anything. I wasn't saying anything for the people. Too OG for this. This is true. He's actually way too OG. Wait, Kurami. Wait, Kura. Did I add Kura to the wheel or not? I did. You got added, Kura. Okay, he's talking bad about. No, I would never talk ill of the people of Bug Nation. I would never do such a thing. I would never ever do such a thing. That's not true. I'm chilling because Organic is the GOAT and gave me a sub on my alt account. That's actually true. He just said he hates anyone that isn't subbed. That's not what I said at all, by the way. Just for the record. Do I have more than one ticket? Sort. Chris. Oh, W observation. Let me actually check here. Chris, you have 5 tickets. I misspelled your name once. So I will do Chris. I wonder how this works. Does it give me? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we're going to do this. Boom. Bop. Bam. Okay. What are you guys getting ads on? Are you guys getting ads on like Burger King, or are you getting ads on like... oh, wait. I guess they wouldn't be able to respond to me as I'm talking about it. I'm fucking stupid. I apologize. My bad. Someone got a US Navy ad earlier. I only need 1 to win the spin. That's true. Chris did win the spin with 1 ticket earlier. This is true. This did happen. This is true. Let's roll. I gotta wait for the Twitch ads to go away. They have a minute 15 left before we roll the wheel. And then we'll roll the wheel. I haven't got no ads. I might be immune. Yeah, you might. It's like you just were blessed. I may have 2 tickets. Was here last stream. Fuck, did I add them already? I think I added them already, Nappy. You had 1. I literally can't remember. I will give you the benefit of the doubt and you will gain 1 more ticket from last stream. This system is so ass. Okay, I promise you guys, this is 100% the last stream where I do this. I will pull an all-nighter to finish the bot if I have to. Look at the wheel. This shit is fucking crazy, actually. Can you guys even read it? Is the bitrate high enough? Like, can you actually just read any of the names, or is it fucked? Like, do I gotta zoom in? Zooming in doesn't even work on this. OCAD 10. Okay, actually, Daniel, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I will give you a ticket for that donation of time and effort. Because I deleted him from the thing. I need the oak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he has 10 anyway. Okay, it worked out. Game wheel we can't read. All right, bet. Bet. Okay. Keep in mind, guys, I'm going to roll the wheel. If you make sure you can stay here the whole time for the review. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Bonk. Speed. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Okay, let's pull this up. Speed. I forgot what Speed's username is. What's your username? You could say any name one, and we would never know. Shit's so small now. I'm gonna pause the pop up now, so I'd be caught if I was frauding it out. Oh yeah, Michael Afton. I remember. Our resident Five Nights at Freddy's enjoyer. Afton. Atlas. Okay, another Atlas code. Oh, someone asked me, does every code get turned into a video? No, I picked the best ones. So it just kind of depends. Also, sometimes it's like not even your guys' fault. It's just like I don't talk about enough stuff that's constructive throughout the review, so it just kind of doesn't make for good content. Is it possible to make a wheel where duplicate names just make a bigger section? Yeah, probably. I mean, we could in the future, I'd probably make a version of it myself, but we're not there yet. That's going to take so much programming. I mean, maybe if we have some software engineers in the chat that want to help, we could probably put something together. What am I doing? I'm actually tripping out. But yeah, we could. Anyway, I'm getting off track here. Let's get into the VOD review. This is Atlas by Michael Afton, aka Speed. He said, and this is Master. Were you always Master? Or is this a new development? Have we climbed? Let me know. I don't play this map a lot, so I don't know what the good flanks. I was very lost. Kept running into walls. First point felt like an NPC. Don't know how to push into them. I was GM before. I might be washed. GM before, like when I did your code? Or before I coached you? Okay. I need you to give me access. Go into your spreadsheet. And then at the top here, it says share. Click on anyone with link. Or it says going to say like share or something. Then change it to viewers or something. And then you change it to edit. Or not edit, view. I need view perms. Last 2 seasons. Okay, let's see. Let me get a spreadsheet update real quick before we move on. Let me check this. Let me see what's going on. Also, while I take this moment, guys, welcome to Bug Nation. I do streams for Cassidy coaching on Mondays and Fridays starting at 12 p.m. EST. Say that again. Okay, you're going to go into your Google Sheet. Go to share at the top left. You're going to click on this thing here. It says restricted. You're going to change it to anyone with the link. And you're going to change it to viewer. I don't need edit perms. I just need view perms. But yeah. Guys, welcome to Bug Nation. If you haven't followed the channel already, please follow. We would love to have you guys. We do streams on Mondays and Fridays at 12 p.m. EST. And if you have a Prime sub, I would very much appreciate a Prime sub. It is free. It gives $5 away from Amazon and $5 to support a small streamer. So I would appreciate that as well. But yes, thank you for tuning in. Okay. Our code, we've started approximately today. Okay, so we love that for you. We're on the path to greatness here. Dates, it's broken. Why is it broken? Spreadsheet is broken. What the hell? Okay, whatever. And there's not enough data here. Should I play more aggro on this map? Should I win Hanzo since I'm good with him and no counter to him? Should I pin their cat and Cass instead? Okay, felt very lost. Okay, this looks good enough. Keep trucking. Keep trucking on this spreadsheet. Empty row should be deleted. Yeah, you should also... Oh, wait. Yeah, this might actually be causing the bug now I think about it. Maybe I don't have error handling for this. I don't know. It's a nightmare. We're not going to get into it. We should go to main. And we will check out the code. Masters, import. Bada bing, bada... What the fuck? But it already exists? Oh, no. Okay, that was just weird. Okay, we're in it. Michael Afton. Atlas. Okay, same thing as last time with Atlas. I don't really care which side you take. Just try not to double up with your DPS, right? So if your DPS goes this way, don't go this way. Or if you like, there's a lot of flexibility on this map because if you go with your ally DPS this way, you both come this way, for example, your idea should just be go deeper, go deeper, go deeper. Figure it out. Think of playmaking. There's a lot of flanks available on this map. If you're main botting on Atlas, you're doing something wrong. Okay, also, you need to fix this. Why are we aiming at the floor? I don't care if you're walking back from spawn. You should always have good crosshair. Yeah, okay, so this is a strike from you. Wrong rank. W identification. W identification. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me add a ticket to you real quick before we proceed, because I otherwise will forget. I will forget. So speed here. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a strike for you on crosshair placement. Boom. You turn the corner where there could be a threat and you're aiming at the floor. Nope. Can't happen. Cannot happen. Cannot happen. This is unacceptable. Okay. Go back left. Shoot these guys. We're down our tank. We just leave. Yeah, you need to leave. You need to leave. So this guy is dead. We should just back up through this door and then set up over here and just kind of wait for our guy. You could probably go for something like this if you wanted, like go into their spawn and flip the map, but it's okay. Question, change your rank. Wait, what? I thought I did. Oh, it's because I didn't disable the plat one. That's my bad. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we need to leave here. Okay, now we flip the map. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. I don't mind it. But I would just keep in mind you and Echo are both flipping the map here. So we should probably just prefer going main again. Or help the Echo, either one. You could help the Echo here. Yeah. And now you're doubled up. Okay, we can't double up. Can't double up. Leave. Like, you should see this and you should leave. Because you have another option. Your other option is this. Boom. Come here and do this. We need to leave. We have to. You're just going to have so much less space control with this. Less pressure. Your tank's gonna... Like, your tank is so low. Your tank is dying. Your tank is fighting for his life. And both of his DPS are AFK across the map. Okay. You needed to identify that that was happening. You needed to come this way. It would have set you up for this rotation. And maybe you would have been here earlier. I also just don't think you should have played it the way you did. I think whenever your Doomfist died, I think flipping the map is okay, but you should have been way more aggressive about it if you were going to do that, right? You should have backed up like this, played here, started ratting, and then been there to begin with. But you were like all the way back here and you were scared, which I don't agree with. And then, yeah, you also could have just left once your Doom died. It was up to you. I think both plays were fine. But there's no world where doubling up with your Echo here was any good. Loaded skin? This skin is fire. I wish I got this skin. Yeah, we're just like random killing people, which is sick. But yeah, this fight's lost. Okay, reset. Okay, so here. So we need someone to touch the point. No one touches, which is brutal. I also just don't think you should be going this way. I guess you can't go left because Echo's there. It's okay. You get surprised by Zarya. Okay, nice kill. Okay. All right, set up for next point. Okay, this point was just you staggered basically on one fight. You killed two, but it didn't matter because you were too late to the fight and your Doom died. Is your Doom low-key inting a little bit? Yeah, but you could be capitalizing on the space he's making. So this shouldn't be your idea. Like, the problem with this is your Echo is already deep on the angle. Look, your Echo is deep on the angle. Come this way because you're going to open up a crossfire with the Echo. It's going to be way more awkward. Now, both of you guys are angled like this in their spawn effectively, and it's way easier for them to deal with both of you if you're on the same side of the map. But if you're on this side, there's a crossfire now. Like, look at this. So, just to illustrate this with lines. So, here's the thing. You end up making this rotation to, like, here. But let's just say it's here. It's not there, but let's just say it's there. And then the Echo is here. I mean, effectively. Okay? The thing is, if the enemy team wants to unswing you guys, they can both come this way, and it's easier. It's way easier to live. But if you're here, for example, if you're on the green dot, you open up a crossfire, and it's not as easy for them to live against you. Won't I be dove and get fried? Who's diving you? Who's diving you? Genji? Okay, just shoot him. Like, I don't... The thing about the Genji matchup, how it works is you have to hit one shot before he's on you. And if you don't hit one shot before he's on you, you either were positioned incorrectly or you just lost the mechanics check. And that's just a skill issue, and that's literally just go next. He might get bubbled too. Okay, but here's the thing. I can argue, what if you get dove here? And it's actually worse because now you're not even really on and off angle because you're both on the same side of the map. This is my bigger issue. I don't really care about the Genji dive. The problem is your team is not going to have enough pressure because both of you guys are flanking. That's the bigger issue. And this is why I tell you guys not to double up or avoid doubling up. Because from a macro perspective, from a raw pressure standpoint, your team is just generally not going to have enough pressure. It will depend on the map. Sometimes it can work out, but you're just generally not going to succeed here. You needed to be here and then start shooting people. Or get active. Force the response from the Genji. Because also, if you're able to pull people here, let's say 2 people start fighting you. Let's say the Genji does get bubbled and you do get dove by the Genji. Okay? That's 2 people using resources on you. You're going 2 for 1. And then your Echo is on the angle and can use dupe and is the win condition. So even economically, it even works out for you anyway. Even if that was your argument for playing here. So it was fine. Like I don't, yeah. So, yeah, I don't think doubling up is better here. You get a kill, but I would argue you would also kill a Moira from here. It's the same thing. It wouldn't. This is not a position unique kill. And also, we Deadeye when the thing... Does he Deadeye? Does he use Sanctuary as a response? Also, if you're going to Deadeye, you should have done it earlier. There's no point in Deadeyeing at this point. They've had enough time to react to your position, and they're also moving to cover. So I'm not convinced Deadeye is actually good here. I would have actually just continued rotating, either come Mega for this, or continue rotating into their high ground like this. Either one. In this situation, it would have panned out that Sojourn is here, and you would have killed her, but I don't think we knew that. Did we know that? I mean, you did, but it would be really hard to notice in the game. Yeah, I'm not convinced Deadeye was good here. I think we needed to continue rotating. Also here, by the way, you should cancel Deadeye. Sanctuary lasts, I think it's just as long, if not slightly longer than Deadeye. I literally cannot remember, but it didn't really matter. Your ulti is effectively countered. You should be canceling this and looking for an alternative anyway. This is a component of bad 3C. If you have a Deadeye that is bad, then cancel your ultimate, right? We need to cancel. Because we need to be doing something else. You're not going to kill anybody with this. They have Kekai Sanctuary and that blocks your ulti. My idea was to keep them trapped in the ult. Well, they're going to stand in the ult anyway because it gives them healing. Like, why would you not stand? If you're the Zarya, why would you do anything but stand in the ult? Right? I mean, the Mizuki might leave, but he can just dash here anyway. Like, it's not like it makes a difference. Like, I would rather you set up a play. Because it's not even like being trapped in ult is bad for them. They actually want to be in the ult because they can be aggressive. They can like walk here and shoot people and be aggressive. They also get healing from it. I'm not convinced that's a good line of thinking. I just think there's better alternatives to you, right? The alternatives are just stronger. That's the biggest argument against your play. I can understand it, but I think flanking is just better. Go angle. Nice kill. Nice. Okay. W spray. Come left side. Nomo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Love this. Love this. Love this. Love this. Love this. This is awesome. You killed 2 here. You carry the fight, surely. Oh, your Doom is also in. We need to actually be going. Sorry, I didn't actually see this. Your Doom is in. You need to match intentions. You're playing way too safe. He's super deep, and he does not... Most importantly, he does not have ultimate. So we have to go. We have to go do something. Because if our Doomfist dies, the chance of us losing this fight is like 75%, if I had to guess. We need to go do something now. Capitalize on the space he's making. And this is what I'm saying. Like, people tell me, like, what if my tank is going triple negative? Well, you can still do something. Like, here we can still do something. A skilled player can still make the best out of a bad tank, okay? So you go flank. Go push. Go. Is this ideally what you want to be doing? No. Not at all. Is this what we have to be doing? Yes. Okay. We need to be matching intentions here. Very important part of Overwatch. So this was good from you. I wish you had a little bit less hesitation, but the idea of coming here is correct. So nice job. Shoot Moira, good kill. Shoot Genji, back up. Nice job. Nice. And here you can rat. Your team has no ultimates. What you should have done here is after this fight ends here, your idea should be to rat. So like stand behind this box, or if you find the timing, come here and just crouch, and then you can catch backliners. I'd prefer something like this probably, or maybe if you could get into the room, something in here would be cool too. But I would be looking for a rat play here. Could you please explain the table again? What do you mean by table? Shoot Genji. I made a mistake in the next fight. Okay, we'll see. This is good. This is really good. I actually love this from you. You go too far. That's the only thing. They stop. Is this what you're talking about? They just don't push you that far. Like here. Here. Once you get to the corner, turn around. You see her, but you don't hear her anymore. Yeah. Yeah, you also go way too far. I thought they're going to leave the point. Oh, I see. Yeah, you just misread the circumstance. You just stop hearing them, right? Information through negative. You stop hearing them. They're not chasing you. Yeah, so you just thought about this incorrectly. Oh, you thought they were going to set up for next point. Oh, okay. That's just bad judgment. I can't really coach that. That's just poor judgment. I think on average, you'd probably be able to figure it out. That's whatever. I'm not going to worry about that. Go left. Your echo's main. Okay. So I think your pathing out of spawn here is bad. We respawn. Sorry, let me move my mic. There we go. We respawn. I just don't know. Why do you come right side? I just think this is... I wouldn't go right. I would just go left. Come left side. Because if you come this way, I mean, you could end up going right side this way if you needed to. I'm at the chart. I'm not sure what you mean by the chart. Do you mean bad 3C? Are you talking about this? Bad CCC? Are you talking about this? If that's it, I can elaborate on it later. I don't want to talk about it right now because it's going to take us too far. I mean the spreadsheet. I can talk about it later. Yeah, I'll talk about it later. Bad map knowledge. Yeah, Speed, I think you need to just come left side. I think this side is generally better for Cassidy because, I mean, as a hit scan, you kind of want positions like this. Also, it is open, but it's open and in your effective range, so it's kind of just better. But more importantly, your Echo is walking main. Come left side, open up an angle. This also gives you a flank available to you. Poppy, your masters? Congratulations. Nice job, man. Nice job. Yeah, I'm not convinced this is better. Like, also at the very, like, if you were going to do this main play, I think you need to rotate this way and, like, set up high. I think you need to find it. You need to stage. Yeah. We're just kind of playing main. Yeah, I can talk about the spreadsheet after the code. Okay, your crosshair is on the floor right now. This position's good. I would continue rotating though. Yeah, I wouldn't stay here, I don't think. I think I would actually keep rotating because here's the thing you have to understand is the enemy team is coming from this side. You see everybody. You saw Orisa, you saw Genji, you see this guy. It doesn't really matter. You see a large amount of people. You probably don't see literally everybody, but you see a large amount, a non-zero amount of people on the right side. You can infer that because everybody's here, and this is someone was talking about, I think Tiki asked about this earlier. I don't know where everybody is, but I do know that a lot of people are over here. I can assume that going left side is probably open. So I would actually continue rotating here. I would continue rotating. I'd play here, and then if I have the window, I'd actually make the hard rotation to the side of the map or something like that. Yeah, that's what I'd be looking for. I would continue rotating. Yeah. I mean, this is okay. It's not like this position is bad, but you could have been even further away from these guys and in a very safe position from here. I feel like this sight line is not any more advantageous than this one, to be honest. Is it a little bit more awkward to shoot people on point? Yeah, but I mean, you also are further away, so you wouldn't have gotten bladed, but you could have continued rotating here. Orisa sniped me, fried your ass. She did snipe you, but... Also, this is just bad. I didn't even notice. Thank you for mentioning this. You don't even have good Deadeye hygiene. So here's the problem. You pop Deadeye, you're far away, which is nice. So you have distance, you're on an angle. It's not blind, but you don't account for cooldowns, aka Orisa Jav, and you don't have cover, so you violate 2 parts of Deadeye hygiene. So... guess what? Unsurprisingly, you get javelined by Orisa. This is why Deadeye hygiene exists. So you needed to use cover here. And I'll go over it briefly. There's one thing you need to understand about Deadeye hygiene. It's an anagram, and it's bad 3C. Blind. Do you have visual confirmation of the enemies? Yes or no? You want visual confirmation. A. Do you have an angle away from your team, preferably? Yes or no? This is the one you can ignore the most is Cassidy. Sometimes because there's times you Deadeye in main, which can be useful, but it's one thing to keep in mind. D. Distance. You have distance from the enemy team? Yes, you do. You do have distance. Do you have cover? No, you don't have cover, which is why you violate bad 3C. And then, let me undo. Do you have, you need to track the cooldowns that can cancel your ultimate. And then if you have a bad ultimate, cancel it. Okay. So you've already violated this once. You had a bad Deadeye that you needed to cancel. And then, well, you had a different reason for it, but I just didn't agree with that. A game that you would be busy with Doom, that's still wrong. It's still wrong. You should, it didn't even matter. Like, because think about it. Is there any tangible benefit for going wide versus playing against the wall? No. If there is, it's very marginal. Very, very, it's like a 0.1% difference. Okay, in this situation specifically, just play against the wall. It's just better. There's no reason to go wide. There's actually zero reason to be this wide. I guess, are you trying to Deadeye the Genji? But you didn't know he was there when you popped it, I don't think. A whole video? Yeah, I need to make a video. I guess you're trying to Deadeye the Genji, maybe. I didn't even see that till just now. So I can maybe let you get away with it, but I think the idea of Deadeyeing here and going wide is just wrong. I think you should be Deadeyeing like on a wall. Deadeyeing the Genji. I just don't think, like, why would you Deadeye the Genji here if that's your idea? Just shoot him. Like, if your idea, nah, I'm not convinced. I think your idea is to zone main. Your idea is definitely something like zone main. But the Genji happens to pop Blade, so you go for Genji. That's what happens. So that's the issue. Your idea is to zone main. Why are we going wide with the Deadeye that's going to zone main? That's my critique. Now that you are wide, conveniently Genji is here, so going wide makes sense. I'm critiquing the original idea. I try to do both. You can't do both. Literally, you don't see it again. You also don't try to do both. You do both because it ends up being coincidental that he dashes to you. You had the wrong intention is what I'm saying. You have no idea Genji's going to dash the point here. Literally no idea. I'm not convinced you popped Deadeye to react to this dash. Zero chance you can convince me. This is too fast. Way too fast. You popped Deadeye because you saw people far away from you. That's what I'm critiquing. This is a fine idea, but if you're going to do that, you should have done it with better hygiene, which is to use cover. Okay? I hope that makes sense. I'm coaching your intention. I don't care. I understand that he popped Blade. Going wide now makes sense, given that you misplayed. Given that you misplayed, going wide is fine. Okay? But your original intention was incorrect. I hope that makes sense. And that's what I try to coach you guys on. It's your intentions. I don't really give... Sometimes you just walk into bad plays or walk into good plays in bad situations, whatever. Like, I don't really care that much. But if you guys have the right intention, that's what I care about. That's why I coach you guys on the winning and losing verdict. Because I care about your intention. Did you have the right macro intention? Because that is what's going to win you games. Okay, shoot cat. Shoot cat. I also don't think you should be going main here. Let me see. This is okay. Shoot cat, cool. Continue walking forward. We have point cap. Shoot backliners. Good kill. I love that movement from you. That was really good micro, actually. And then we set up. Come far left side. You hear Orisa in main, so you can be a little bit more aggro here. Marked by cat. I think you can leave there. Yeah. You end up getting marked by 2 people, so it's actually quite good. Leave the angle. This is all really well played. Nice job. Missed shots on cat, whatever. Roll wide to match intentions with your team is fine. Now we're ratting. This is a good rat. You're too early. Too early. You need to wait a little bit longer. Oh, your team is fighting. Yeah, I would have waited a little bit longer, to be honest. And also... Oh, your Doom is fighting. I think you're trying to match intentions with Doom. Then it's fine. Do you guys have ads? You shouldn't have ads, no. Are ads rolling? No. Wait, why is my thing bugged? No? Yeah, there should not be ads rolling right now. That's why I was a bit closer. This idea is fine. Now that when I saw the Doomfist, it's actually fine. No ads, okay, cool. Yeah, and that's why I run 3 minutes of ads, is so you guys don't get ads like randomly throughout the coaching. So it's you get ads during the downtime, and then it's you get to see the whole VODs. Come left. Okay, same issue. You have to fix this doubling up problem. You have to fix it. You've doubled up with this guy like 10 times. Also, you turn the corner with your crosshair on the floor. It's 2 strike 2. Like, this is way too low. I'm not convinced you're pre-aiming the low ground. That's cope. This is too low. You swing your corner with the too low. That's 2 strikes. I need to find the clip of Tail saying he'll never put ads in the streams. Did I say I never put ads? I did say I'll never charge, which is generally true. I probably there's a 99% chance I don't charge. Yeah. Ads in streams? I can't remember why. You'd have to find it, and I can explain why I can explain why I turned it on. Yeah. I can explain why to you guys. I think I said originally because I wanted to monetize the Discord, but then I did some research on the Discord cut, and it's almost as egregious as Twitch's. So it kind of just doesn't make that much sense. Why would I add more friction? So it was before I actually researched the Discord monetization model. It's like 10% difference, but the friction that you add for subscribing on Discord doesn't make that much of an added benefit. So yeah. It also doesn't account for things like Prime subs. So part of the reason why I said that was out of being ill-informed. Also, I didn't realize that you just don't get some benefits if you're not an affiliate. Like emojis, you have very limited emojis. You can't do very much with channel points. There was something else that you couldn't do. Can you roll tech off that? I literally don't even know. This whole fight was fine, other than doubling up, by the way. I'm gonna watch on YouTube now. I mean, cool. That's fine. This play is good. The only issue with this is it's a bit of a gambit, because if you're in this position, you don't have a rotation out of this, right? So you fight this soldier. Let's say you don't hit the flash. Now you're kind of fucked because you have this really awkward rotation with this cover. It's really easy to get pinched. So typically I don't like this position. I think it's okay, but your better play almost always is to play on this side of the map, because not only do you shut down rotations from the enemy team who want to do something here, you can hard flank. Here's a plat code. You'll have to enter the raffle. We have 300 tickets in the raffle or something. So you have to get lucky to win. Shoot Orisa. Okay, T-bag Orisa. I'm gonna be honest. I think the soldier play was good, but also this roll forward cannot happen, by the way. So I don't want to see this. That roll was fine because you're in a duel. Shoot the Ana. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Don't want to see this ever. This will get you killed a lot. This will get you killed a lot. Just doing this, like, it's a bad habit. Okay, go left side. That's fine. You can stand here. Your echo's on the left side angle, so standing on the right is okay. Okay. You just peek with half HP. Did he roll for honesty? Did he roll for honesty? Let me see. No, she just used sleep and he didn't roll for it. He didn't even have it. That's just her shooting her gun. Let me look. Yeah, that's the sleep, and it was aimed for the echo. Catchy, good to see you. But yeah. So here, you reswing with half HP or something and die. Yeah, you can't die here. You actually just can't die here. This is an unacceptable death, by the way. Can't happen. Okay. Come left side. Shoot. Shoot. Why did I forget his name? I want to call him Suzuki. It's Mizuki. Shoot Mizuki. I think this is too early, by the way. So here, you need to team check to see where you are. Okay. So you come left side. The only guy in is Doomfist. They have point cap. This is really, yeah, this is bad awareness. You should understand that it's just you and Doomfist alive. You can win this, but your Doomfist body language is leaving. So you go to the angle, which is fine. I actually don't mind this. But I think you're in too early, right? I guess I get... Your team is so far away. The problem with this is that you're going to be overextended. And even if you distract people, let's say you don't kill them, let's say you distract them, your team is not going to be able to do anything with the space you're making. I guess you're holding them off. You can argue for it. I think it's probably okay. Shoot Mizuki. Go back right side. Go back. I mean, this is generally the right idea. Like, we should be angling here and going for backliners. This is really good from you. This is particularly strong in this situation because your Echo is not back yet, so she's not angling. And they're playing Orisa, which is a tank that can't mark you. So otherwise, you would typically want to prefer main against Orisa, which is why I've been particularly difficult on critiquing you for doubling up. They were on Zarya earlier. So they just swapped to Orisa, but it's just something to keep in mind, right? You don't want to double up with your ally DPS. And then we come left side. Good Deadeye. This is bad hygiene from you. Bad hygiene. So here. So one issue is you jump and pop the Deadeye. Just stand here and pop the Deadeye. Don't jump. Just stand here with cover. That way, if you do take damage, you can just back up anyway. And it's basically the same LOS anyway. So there's not really a reason to be this far forward. Just play cover. Okay? Just play cover. You have bad hygiene. Okay. Nice job. Okay. So Timmy, Speed for you. Verdict losing. I need you to work on Deadeye hygiene. So when you use Deadeyes, have cover. Have cover. You need to have cover when you use it. Okay. 2, don't double up. Okay. Fix both of these things. There's nothing else to mention. You have really good habits otherwise. Whoops. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. But don't double up and then fix your Deadeye hygiene. Bad 3C. Make sure you don't have blind Deadeyes. Try to be on an angle away from your team. Make sure you have good distance. You have cover. And you can cancel it when it's bad and you're avoiding cooldowns. I mean, I sometimes want to go somewhere, but other DPS goes there too. It just depends. Because I have a play in mind. You have to change your mind sometimes. You have to adapt how you play based on how your team plays the game. It's a team game at the end of the day. Okay, for example, let's say our best play, we live in a world where our best play is to stand in this room, okay? Let's say our guy is Echo and he comes and stands in this room. Well, what you should be thinking to yourself is, do I have an alternative play that might be slightly worse, but is still good for my hero? Okay? And then you could probably derive that playing in main is not that bad because I could do 1 billion damage and shoot people in main. Okay? That's what you need to come up with. Because you and Echo both standing here. It might be the best angle for both of you guys, but because now both of you guys are here, you're going to have less pressure in general as a team. Because the enemy team can just come this way and avoid both of you, basically. That's a gross simplification of the process, but it's a similar idea. It applies to 90% of situations. You typically never want to be doubling up with your ally DPS. It's very situational where you would. It's going to be like specific maps where the geometry only has one good position. For example, Watchpoint Gibraltar first point on defense. The high ground is just generally better for both DPS, especially if you're both playing hit scan. I've had teammates or supports give away my flank because they follow me randomly. Yeah, it just happens. Yeah, the raffle command is broke. It doesn't work. We're working on it. But Verdict losing, thank you for the code. Okay. Yeah, Dosuke, you'll have to join the Discord, submit a code, and then I do coaching streams every Monday and Friday at 12 p.m. EST. W Coach, thank you so much. Okay. Guys, I have energy for one more code, and then that's gonna be it. One more code. And then if you stay till the end of the stream, I'll give you a bonus ticket for redeeming the purple. The highlighted message. No, you did not mistake it. You got here just in time. Just in time. Speed. I need to delete speeds real quick before we move on here. Speed. What's your name? Speed. I am Speed. Filter outputs. Control C, go all the way down. Control C. I need to make it filter out blanks. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oops, Control Shift V. Okay. Oh shoot, I need to catch these before they go away. Harvey, Billy, Morris, Seth, Ankry, 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you do not have a code, so you can claim your ticket for next time. Karami, Bomb Man, Readily, Sketchy, Grom. I'll just put them down here. Fuck it. Sketchy, Grom. Yet again, Basti. Can I have it? Nah, it's random. We have so much demand. I literally cannot pick people. There's no way. We have so many people. We also have people who've been here for a while who haven't gotten a code. It's just not fair. This is the only fair way to do it. Daniel. I mean, you could argue about the economics, but whatever. We have to work with what we have here. Daniel, Nappy, Sniff, Renka, Arg, Tay. Did I already get Tay? I did not already get Tay. Raptor. I already got Morris. Ennui. Oh, I need to send you guys to ad jail. Okay, you guys are going to ad jail. We will be back in 3 minutes. Goodbye, friends. Okay. Someone wanted the spreadsheet explained. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll explain the spreadsheet right after ads. We'll talk about it briefly. Raptor. Ennui. Raptor Ennui. Raptor Ennui. Holy wheel? Yeah, we got the wheel of the century. I don't know why it's written twice. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Tablecloth. Eddie. It's me. I got you. Oh, okay. I'll add you to the wheel itself. Karami, did I get you already? Yes. Yes, I did. I did. Seth, aim trading at Vaxta? Yeah. I can't join the Discord? I'm gonna be honest. Well, is there like a reason? Oh, I guess there might be an agile, but is there a reason you can't join the Discord? Verification issues? Like, what do you mean? Like, no phone number? Should I accept code? I'm gonna be honest. I can't accept codes that aren't in the Discord. There's just too much. It's not fair. Like, there's just too much demand. There's too many people. Like, we've had people like Arg has been here for how many hours and hasn't gotten his code selected. Like, thank you for being here, Arg. I appreciate that, by the way. But like, I'm just using him as an example. Like, it's not fair to him if other people don't do it. Haven't tried to join a server after the verification update. First try now. I can't. Yeah, I'm not. Dosuke, I'm sorry. Like, you'd have to figure out the issue. I just can't. I can't make exceptions. Like, if I have rules, I have to stick to them. Twitch ads, yeah. I'm gonna wait for Twitch ads to go away, and then we'll rock from here. Preach been waiting for a solid 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, I think you have some of the most codes right now. Sort or most tickets. Highest likelihood of selection. Hey, first time catching you live. Love the content, man. It's rare for me to clear a channel of videos nowadays. W Howard. Thank you for the support. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Daily videos will continue, so I'm glad you enjoyed them. One thing I really like the daily cadence because I think about it from me as a YouTube user. I used to watch a lot of Northern Lion. And I used to, every single day I'd watch Northern Lion. And then when he would not update, like when he would go a day without an upload, I would just like stop watching him completely. So that's why for me, it's very important that I keep up the daily uploads. Because I know it's like routine. Because I also make him 20 minutes. Because I know like for you guys, you would want to like eat it or like watch it during a lunch break or something. So that's why I also want to go for that lane. We love the line of the north. Yeah, big fan of him. It's a quick play because I couldn't queue rank today because of the electricity problem here in my country. Yeah, that's it. That is a perfect example of a good excuse for why you quick play is fine. Like that sounds totally. I've had people like that. There was like 1 or 2 other people like that before, where that excuse is fine. I actually don't mind that at all. Okay, but Twitch, welcome back. Did I miss anybody for tickets? Blame. I missed blame. I will. Here's what I have, and then the people that I added to the wheel. Yeah, welcome back, Twitch. Welcome back, Twitch. I will use this moment to say, did I get you? I did. I will just remember to say thank you guys for being here. Welcome to Bug Nation. If you have not followed the channel already, please drop a follow. It's free. Also, if you have a Twitch Prime sub, I would really appreciate the Prime sub. It is free. You can support your local Twitch streamer and take $5 out of Amazon's pocket. Readily? Are you a 1 or a 2 readily? Are we in the wheel or are we in the deal? Oh, we're in the wheel. Yeah. I think I didn't get you, so I'll just add you. I have enough tickets for now. And gotta. You can just, why don't you just claim tickets? Just claim, if you're here, claim tickets. There's literally no reason not to claim tickets. There's zero reason. Managed to join, can I enter now? Yeah. Yeah. Doske. The reason it's so weird right now is because we just have a bot. I'll have a bot in no time. Because I haven't played comp, just stadium comp. Okay, well, just stack them on Gata. And then whatever, in 6 months, whenever you want to play ranked, you have a 90% chance of getting selected. Did I get added? Yeah, I added you. I remember adding Ranka. Okay. We are going to run the wheel. Okay, good luck, everybody. Daniel! Congratulations, Daniel. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Is he even here? Daniel, he is. Perfect. Remove all instances. How many tickets? So there's 178. He had 11 tickets and they're now deleted. They're all gone now. Okay. Let's investigate the Discord. Daniel. Is it this Esperanza code? Or is it a different one? I think it's this one, right? I don't know why I've read it already. Please do O's G. Okay, cool. I guess I wasn't. Okay, this is platinum from Daniel. He said, I guess I wasn't getting very good angles. The times where I did die were mostly because I was greedy / just ran into everyone. Overall aim was really nice. Okay. Right after doing tank sig, so maybe that does something. Bet. Question for Tail. What to do against a Sig? What map is this? Okay. Against Sigma, you just avoid him, basically. You literally just avoid... oh, I forgot to explain the spreadsheet. I'll do that in just a second. Let me make it through this. I guess I'm about to open it. But against Sigma, you just avoid him, basically, because the problem with Sigma that you guys have to keep in mind, Sigma's orbs explode at 22 meters. Cassidy's effective range is 25 meters. So basically, anytime you're in your effective range, Sigma is in his effective range. So it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So you generally want to avoid him. Like on Esperanza specifically, you can just hard flank. There's like angles you can do to get around him. You want to get around him normally. You can open sheet. Okay, cool. Well, I was just explaining the Sigma thing. That's how you get around him. Okay, rank. Okay. Don't track this. Okay. Daniel, I need you to stop tracking this immediately. It's counterproductive because what you have to think about it from the perspective of growth. Okay. How do we get better at the game? It's by having more skills. It's by being a more skilled player, basically. Okay. If you're a more skilled player, you will improve faster. You're low-key addicted to rank. You have to, what's your goal rank? Daniel? Do you want to hit GM? Do you want to hit Masters? Do you want to hit, like, what's the goal? Is it just to be Diamond? Like, what do you want to do? Because here's the problem. You guys typically pick a goal rank, or even I picked a goal rank. Masters? Okay, cool. Okay, so your goal rank is Masters. Whenever you use your rank as a measure of your progress toward your goal, you have failed. Your goal is no longer your unit of measure in your rank. Your goal and your unit of measurement cannot be the same. They cannot be the same. Doesn't mean you can't measure our success based on this. We need to measure based on your delta. Do you have a positive delta on maps? Do you have a positive delta? Which is why on all of the spreadsheet, I have delta. It's all delta oriented, which is why, like, when you're in the community and people talk about delta, that's why you want to win more games than you lose. Because for every 5 delta you have, that's 1 division you've gained from a specific map. So for example, on New Queen Street, you've gone up almost a whole division just from this map alone. It's a way healthier way to think about it. We need to stop thinking about rank. Rank is temporary. Skill is largely permanent. Okay, we have to get this out of our head. Okay. And then why are we leaving games? What's happening? Why are we leaving games? What's going on? Are you tilted and you're leaving or what? Or is it like your internet goes out or what's going on? Rage quit? Whenever my team is selling or I tilt. Okay. I'm going to be honest, Daniel. The fact that you're rage quitting, there's pretty much no level of coaching I can do for you that's going to help you climb if you're rage quitting games. There's no game is unwinnable. Very rarely is there actually an unwinnable game. We actually just can't be rage quitting. Got fucked over so hard, not even funny. Rage quit. Definitely said some shit to the other team. We have to fix your mental. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I will still coach you, but you would be in a far more productive position if, number one, you stop obsessing over your rank, delete the rank column immediately. Number two, play every game with chats off and don't turn it off ever or turn it on ever. You have to leave it off. You have to. If you're getting to the point where you're letting a game make you rage this much, there's an issue. There's an issue. And I don't mean to be the rain on your parade, but it's just, that's the truth of the situation. If you want to be better, W live edits. Oh wait, I just saw that. That's actually a W live edit. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Like, if you have a goal, you have to accept, you have to accept the situation. Not writing down game codes. Yeah, I mean, is there a reason you're generating a game code for every single game you play? Are you like VOD reviewing each one or something going on or what? I thought I should. I mean, it'd be productive for you to just review your losses or whatever if you want. But you don't need to go out of your way to generate a code each time. Yeah, it's just added time. You just don't need to really do that. And also, if you're playing, okay, there's a bunch of issues happening here. So rage quitting, number one, is a problem. Number two, we can't track our rank. It's actually counterproductive. And number three, if you're playing with a friend and your note is that you're not paying attention too much, you will have slower gains. You can still maintain a positive trend, but duo queuing and stacking in general, not only does it decrease your attention span whenever you're playing. Oh, sorry. Let me zoom in, guys. I apologize. Not only does it make you have lower quality practice, it also adds more constants to your gameplay. I mean, I didn't want to write a note after the game. I was paying attention in the game. I mean, that's fine, but just keep in mind that's more game time you have that's less intentional. It's just going to take you longer. That's just the sacrifice you make. Okay, if you want to have slower progress, that's fine. I don't care. I'm just your coach, right? And I'm trying to help you improve as quickly as possible. So just keep that in mind. W spreadsheet moment. This is what it is for. Yeah, like this is exactly why we need spreadsheet. Like unironically, I would have been completely unable to coach you on this if you didn't have a spreadsheet. If you're tilt queuing and leaving games, there's honestly no point reviewing a game because most of your issues are mental. I don't even think he's tilt queuing. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't really look like tilt queue. It's just that he just explodes, basically. Like, he didn't tilt queue here. He literally rage quit and got off the game. I don't think it's a tilt queue problem. I think it's a I literally fucking explode problem. I mean, maybe this day he tilt queued. Yeah, I mean, this day he tilt queued, which is also a problem. But, I mean, the bigger issue is why are we ever rage quitting? Like, rage quitting is so much more substantial of an issue than just being tilted. Yeah. I understand this is a harsh reality, but this is kind of where we're at. So your takeaway from this is, number one, I mean, you already did it, but and this is just for the people, the viewers, right? Number one, don't track rank. So no rank. And then number two, I mean, most importantly, don't rage quit. Tough it out. Tough it out. And then number three, turn off chats. Just turn them off. Don't let people get in your head. These guys are fucking, they're psyoping you into rage quitting. Turn off your chats. Okay. I'm saying before new account. Yeah, it did look like he tilt queued. But honestly, we need to fix this stuff first, and then we'll talk about tilt queue. You will never see these people again anyway. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? They're NPCs, bro. It's okay. Okay, we'll take a look at this code and go from there. But I will say that your mental and the way you're approaching the game is probably 70 to 80% the reason why you're not climbing as quickly as you want. Okay. And you can interpret that in a bad way, or you can interpret that in a good way. You can interpret that as, holy shit, I'm so good and I'm just limited by my mental. This is fucking stupid. I should be able to just carry everything. Or you can interpret this as, wait, I can just fix my mental and my improvement is unbound. Okay. So think about it from the positive perspective. I'll work on not till Q for sure. Now realizing watching in third person on stream how cringe it is. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit embarrassing, you sure? But I mean, just keep moving forward. Like, I really appreciate, and this is why I appreciate you guys coming and getting coaching. I thank you guys every time for the codes, because you are being vulnerable. And this is why I'm trying to be less mean than I used to be in the past. Someone left a comment and did resonate with me. I've just been mean in the past. And you guys are vulnerable. You're on stream. You're in front of hundreds of people, if not thousands, if you're on a video. So yeah. So this is a good step forward. But okay, we got to go into the code. Let me grab this. Boom. Esperanza. Boom. Daniel, try to start limiting yourself to 35 comps per day. I think I'm going to be honest, he can play as much as he wants. He just has to, I know for a fact that he's going to turn off chat and he's going to have the urge to turn it back on. Why the fuck am I queuing up ranked? What am I doing? Okay, you need to resist the urge to turn it back on. Okay, that's the big thing. And then we need to just keep chugging. Keep chugging. This is Esperanza. It's like a 0 code. Here it is. Surprise tail game.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. I saw that comment W development. Yeah, I felt really bad about that because I've always felt bad about Hyperman. Here we are. I've always felt like I'm not a mean person. I'm just like, that's just not who I am. I'm a very, like, if the people who know me IRL, I'm a very kind person, but I just don't know why. Like, sometimes I don't know. I get invested in the game, so I get low-key annoyed. What the fuck? I get low-key annoyed when stuff happens, but it's not, that doesn't justify me being mean. It doesn't make any sense. Kindest, most humblest person ever. I mean, yeah, that's a bit of mine. I love that bit. I'm also the most handsome person ever, but that's a different conversation. Okay. Be straight up with me? Yeah, I mean, I can be blunt. It's easy to be blunt and nice. Like, it's not hard. Cap? What do you mean cap? What do you mean cap? Mods, ban these guys forever. This is unbelievable. Okay, so here, let's get into the gameplay. I'm not gonna get sidetracked here. We're gonna actually talk about the game here. Okay, so we're on Esperanza. We've had this map before in this review, but we'll just talk about it again. So typically you have two ideas for your initial pathing. You can either walk up the stairs. Whoops, this is super small. Let me make it bigger, please. You can walk up I need it even bigger, please. You can walk up the staircase here and then just path safely here to poke the walk up with the idea of maybe hard wrapping in the mid fight. Or you can walk down main with the idea of using this as cover and then just shoot people as they walk through main, something like that. Rank icon, W call from Seth. Masters to, this is what was this, platinum? See, platinum, yeah. Okay, go back. Okay, WID. I need to add a ticket to Seth real quick before I forget, because I will forget very swiftly. Seth. Okay. So yes, so we should have either idea generally as we play Esperanza. Also, one thing I want you to understand as well is that if you have a guy that's deep angling here on this map, it's actually okay for you to just play main, because typically what ends up happening is something like a tracer does this and then they like drop behind or something, whatever, and then you'll just end up being in main and shooting people, which is fine. Hard wrapping would be a little late. No, it would just depend. It would just depend, right? If the enemy team is just standing here and nothing is happening, wrapping this side is actually quite good. It's just going to depend. It's situational. The reason I'm mentioning it is because some people literally never think of this play ever. They're like, oh, I never thought about going right side and shooting people in the back. So that's why I mention it. It's circumstantial. That's why I'm saying you just look for it, right? You'll look for this rotation. It's not something you always do. But yeah, so if you come main here as well, you have the option of wrapping left side. So just keep that in mind as well. Lots of options. Esperanza at nighttime is such a weird map, by the way. I don't really like the nighttime on this. So here you're marked by Sig. You rotate left side, which is perfectly fine. Okay, so here you go left side. I understand there's a Sigma here, but if you come right side, you're going to be marked by the tracer. Honestly, I would just stand like all the way back here and just shoot Sig. Shoot Sig, shoot Sig. Shoot Sig, continue wrapping, do some kind of rotation, something like that. I would not be just kind of, because the problem is you've spent so much time rotating, you just lost down up time. Like here, I understand why you're shooting Sig here. You go for the rotation. Why do you actually cancel this? Let me see. Shoot this guy. You see Moira. It's not even Tracer. I don't really know why you cancel. I would just continue rotating. It was actually a really good idea. Continue rotating. Come to the cart. Push the car. Whatever. Shoot these guys from here. It's actually nice. I got scared after going around and seeing people. But you saw allies. It was Mercy and Moira. So I'm not sure. Yes. The only ally you should be concerned of is your ally DPS, because you don't want to double up. Typically, like here we're doubled up, right? And also you roll to this angle, which whatever. But we just shouldn't be with this Tracer here. So now your best place to, yeah, I mean, this is okay. You guys like flip the map basically. You let the enemy team have this side and you have this side, which can be fine. But it's just like we're not doing anything. This is kind of my problem. This is why I don't really like this idea and this playstyle, because it's really low agency. You let the enemy team do things on their terms. Yeah, and this, okay, so this flash is also preemptive. So here we're on the angle, shoot the Mercy. We roll away from the Onron when we haven't taken any damage yet. The Onron doesn't have very much burst, so you shouldn't be very scared of this matchup. You typically only want to run away on site if someone has burst. So for example, let's say you saw a Sojourn with Rail and she slid on you, then you would roll away immediately, okay? But this is an Onron who takes forever to kill people. I wouldn't be that scared. I would actually just stand here, use flash. If it hits, it doesn't, or it doesn't, whatever. And then roll away if it's a losing situation. Or I can use it to just make distance. But in this situation, this is a roll too early, in my opinion. And then you end up being in this really awkward position. It ended up being that... So here you missed the flash, whatever, you get pushed. You shouldn't have made this rotation back into main. You should just go high ground. Go high ground. Onron gives you PTSD. I've had a lot of complaints from you guys about Onron, and I don't really know why, to be honest. You guys just kind of get scared. Guys can so much easy win against Onron. Yeah, I don't really know why you guys are losing so much against Onron. It just comes down to, can she dodge the flash with the E or not? For me, it's the hitbox. I understand the hitbox, yeah. But it shouldn't be, it should generally be winning. Her time to kill is so long, you should be winning the duels. I play Onron and cast my normal band. Yeah, it should be. It definitely should be. Yeah. I just don't know why. Like, it's generally winning for Cass. Also, yeah, you pathing incorrectly. You need to come high ground. Because you're just walking into enemy. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, this whole fight, by the way, was on enemy terms, which is losing. We don't want the enemies to just make plays and we lose and just sit there and we jerk off. This is why I don't like the defensive play style that people advocate for, which is like, just stand in man and shoot people. You're going to get headshots. You're going to force them to do X, Y, Z. It's so low agency. Like, I just don't like that idea. The outcome of the game is not in our control. The enemy team needs to make a mistake. Here, you need to rotate. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way. This playstyle is super losing. You need to get out of main. I understand you're doing a lot of damage, especially with Mercy Pocket, but we need to hard rotate to the high ground. And not only is this a safer position, but it gives us options, right? If you're here, you don't really have that many options. Also, because you're just stuck in choke. I mean, they're distracted, so you can actually walk forward, but more just from, okay. So this is actually a little bit of a situation. I'm kind of going off topic a little bit, but, I'm kind of ranting, I guess. But this is a situation where you could walk forward because your ball is actually occupying people. But generally, what I'm trying to communicate is you want to prefer positions that are number one, safe, but number two, give you the most options. This position gives you the most options. So I hope that made sense. That was a really roundabout way of getting to it. Yeah, I ban also Zar, Cass, Mizuki if I can on Onron. And it's my first mission to make Cass's life as hard as I can. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, one thing I teach you guys as well. So let's say for the Onron mains in chat, what do you typically want to do, right? An Onron main wants to angle, like they want to come here and set up a flank on backline. They want to come like wrap around the map. They want to do a bunch of crazy shit like that. The way I teach Cassidy shuts down that playmaking, right? You would have come here and marked the Onron. You would stop these rotations from happening. Your stream interested me. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad I've interested you. That's actually it's such a W comment. Just come in here. Your stream interested me. That's actually fucking sick. That actually just made me laugh. Y'all have to team check more. I often think I was playing the game. I just don't even think this is a team check issue is what I'm saying, Daniel. Like, this is not a team check problem. You just have the wrong perspective. right? Why is your idea to stand here and shoot people? That's my problem. Like, why? What is your idea here? Is what I'm saying. You have the wrong idea. Like, I think you need to come left side, walk up the stairs, and do something. Trying to stay safe. Like, what do you stay safe from? What? Like spam? Like Sigma? Yeah, I didn't even think about staying safe up there. Yeah, okay. I just think you have the wrong perspective. There's a better position available to you. Are you safe in terms of distance? Yes, but also I need you to understand, Daniel, playing safe does not constitute Alex Dick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bud Nation. Playing safe does not constitute winning games. Okay, you can play safe from aggressive angles. Like for example, let's say I'm here. This is this an I mean, let's say I'm here. I can still play safe from this angle, right? I can tuck and cover stuff like that. Idea shouldn't be to target backline, right? It should be to take a good position and shoot what's available from playing off angle. Tiki, generally, yes. Generally, yes. Read the full name. I thought I did. It's Alex D1CK. Interesting the dick part. Lol, nobody ever does that. Yeah, it's Alex Dick. Welcome. Yeah, I thought I went for the immediate cover I saw rather than seeing other angles. Yeah, we need to be thinking proactively about the positions. And like, Daniel, whenever you watch a stream and you see me talk about, oh, you should try XYZ position, I need you to try those positions. Like, actively. W play. Good job. Go left. Go high ground. Go the on run. Nice kill. Okay, so on this, am I that deaf? You might be, Bill Boy. It might be over for you. You might be becoming unkified. Okay, don't like this roll. Okay, I don't like rolls for uptimes. Rolls forward, avoid them. Avoid them. Okay, because now if you get pushed or if you get rocked, you're fucked. And it happens. What the fuck? You have like a literal aimbot. Jesus Christ. You just clicked on heads left and right here. Oh my goodness. Okay, go top now. We need to stage. Okay, so we're not staging at all. We need to get off the cart and go prefer a position that's stronger for Cassidy. Come to the right side. This is a high ground. You can poke everybody walking up. You can walk here and shoot people on the floor. Yeah, he's hitting shots. He's hitting shots. Can you explain staging? Okay, so important question to ask. So staging is a concept of positioning. It's a subset, or it's an idea that's heavily related to positioning in Overwatch. So what you need to think about is Overwatch operates in a very cyclical way. There's a fight start, there's a fight itself, there's a fight, and there's a fight end, okay? And then there's downtime. Well, we'll just call it downtime for the time being. This is the cycle of Overwatch. It's the fight starts, and then the fight happens, the fight ends, and then there's downtime, and then we restart for the next fight, and then if, whatever, we walk down the circuit. We just do it over and over and over again. Okay, this is how Overwatch works, right? So whenever you're in this downtime, your position, the position you take is going to be called staging, okay? So after a fight ends or resolves, which is the situation now, so Sigma's the only guy alive, you want to be thinking about, where do I want to be when the next fight starts? Okay. Let me actually, I don't normally use this, but here. Where do I want to be when the next fight starts? Okay. This is what you want to think about. I can't move it. Fuck. That's actually so annoying. I really can't move it? Are you dead ass? Oh my God. Anyway. Fuck. That's so annoying. Okay. So you want to think about, where do I want to be when the next fight starts? So where would that be in this situation? Well, you would want to prefer a high ground. Cassie enjoys high grounds because it's hard to get to Cassie in that position, and Cassie has low mobility. Tail, you're 27? I'm not that old. Oh my God. Anyway, you want to stand here, for example. This is where you would stage 2, right? No fight is happening. Take a position that's preferred to you. Oh, that makes sense already? So is it a position that has cover and prevent the opposing team from moving up? No. Staging is a process, okay? Staging is a process. Staging is not a position or a type of position. It's a thing you do, okay? So whenever you're staging, it means you're moving to a position that's advantageous before the fight starts. what position that is subjective and kind of just depends on the situation. That position could be something like, I mean, it just depends on the hero you're playing and the situation, the matchup, whatever. Like here, it could be here, it could be here, it could be here if you're ratting. Like it just kind of depends. Preferably before the fight starts. If you're rotating before or during the fight, that's not staging, that's a mid-fight rotation. Staging is exclusively before the fight starts. Yeah. So it would be here, here, yeah. If you're like rotating somewhere, and that's why we talk about staging as a concept, because here's the problem. Not only are you zoned by Sigma, but let's say you want to be up top, you now have to make that rotation in the mid-fight. So you have downtime in the mid-fight. You get a lot better at staging if you play all roles a bit. Yeah, I mean, he just needs to... We need to be thinking about where we want to be before the next fight starts every single time. It's something you have to think about. Like, this is... We should never be here. This is just not a good position for Cassidy. Do you do more damage here? Yeah. But the problem is, if you take damage, how do you rotate? How do you rotate? Where's your cover? Right? You're in the open. You want to be in a position that's inaccessible to the enemy team. Be up top here. Okay? This is good. This is where you needed to be the whole last, like, what, 2 minutes? Yeah, we can't be here. Okay, so this is a little bit specific knowledge to Esperanza. So what you want to do typically on Esperanza is you want to actually, while the point is capping, you just stand up here and stay here. The reason being is that if you drop, even with the point capped, the problem is the rotation out of the angle is really bad. It's really, really, really bad. Because here's what ends up happening. Let's say the cart gets pushed. Where's it going to go? It's going to go here. Okay, the cart's going to be about here on the corner before, and then the next fight's going to start, right? The enemy team's going to come back from spawn. They're going to come contest the bot, and then it's harder to do anything. Okay, so what you do is you just stand up here, and then you let the enemy team push the bot. Let the enemy team push it back into main, and you stand here and just shoot people. Okay, it's way stronger. It cuts down on a rotation. The problem is that you're down here now. If you're down here to match your team's intention, fine. But if you're down here just autopiloting, I don't think it's good. Stay high until the robot turns the corner. Yeah, like if your team is all here, then sure. Then you're gonna play like this position or something because it gives you better rotations. I am a Korean student. I only play Genji, and I have a question, which is mouse sense, and I use 800 DPI and 30.5. Before, but some people said to change it because it's way high. So could you recommend? Okay, so first of all, hi 5427, welcome to the community. For sensitivity, your idea should be, wait, what even is that? 800 times 30.5? That's insane, right? That's gotta be like an insane EDPI. Let me check. 24,000. Okay. So just for record, your eDPI. Okay, so your sensitivity is not your DPI or your sensitivity in game alone. It's actually them multiplied by each other. This is a concept called eDPI. So his DPI in this situation is something like 24,000. Okay. So just for perspective, pro players are generally something between 3,000 to 5,000. So this student's eDPI is almost 10 times faster than the average pro. Yeah, so that you need to drop your like 30.5. Nah, we need to be at, so for you, it needs to be 800 times probably 3.5. You need to go like way lower. Yeah. Way lower, way lower. So you should be thinking, yeah, like we need to be cutting this down. Mine is 1600 by 2.7. This is my sensitivity. Okay, so just if you don't know what to do, just copy mine. Okay, I have lip sense, and lip is arguably one of the best HCM players in the world. Okay, but yes, so we shouldn't be here. We should still be up top because look how awkward this fight is. So look, should the Onron and Tracer be touching? No, it doesn't really matter, but they are, okay? And look what you have to do. You gotta run around, avoid the Onron ult. Now you're in this weird position for cover. It's really awkward. If you just stand up here, it's sick. It's way easier. So yeah, we would have preferred you stay on the high ground. you zone out the Ana run, yeah, but you could have just shot backline the whole time, and then you would have been able to kill that Ana. This whole game would have been way easier. So, yeah, we have a positioning error. Whoa, we get rezzed. Okay. If it's 800 with 5.5, yeah, that's the same thing. Minus 1600, 5 point. I guess it's 5.4. It's like basically the same thing. Okay, so here, if you're gonna drop, first of all, you shouldn't be dropping. You should just shoot him. But also, if you're gonna drop, there's no world where you're rolling forward like this. I don't know what that ult was, but I think the ult was fine. Don't worry about the ult. Okay, if there's guys, also a thing you need to understand. We're going off topic a lot on this VOD, but I want to mention this. There will be mistakes I skip in your VOD, and you guys can mention it. We'll talk about it, sure. But there's a lot of things that I see consciously that I just skip because the student has more foundational issues. Like, for example, you're rolling forward, you're not staging, and you're kind of just running it down. And that's why you're losing. Do you have any specific advice for playing with the pocket? No, I really don't. The problem with the pocket is that it kind of just makes winning harder because now you have 2 people on the angle instead of more. So you're kind of just expected to do more. And I feel like Cassidy is just not that good for those kind of situations. Like, I guess I would just say prefer main because you're just going to do way more in main. You only coach Cass, Emre soon? I'll probably never coach Emre. Very unlikely. Yeah, but we just shouldn't be here. Like, you need to just be up top, right? You have no rotations out of this position. This is the issue. Yeah. Also, yeah, I mean, you get hindered, whatever. Like, if you're going to ride the cart or if you're going to be on the floor, you need to be contesting a lane, right? So let's say you're here, you should be either taking even more space to poke them on the walk up, or you should be contesting the hallway to stop them from doing this. Either one. Is rolling forward really that big of an issue? Yes. It is by far the biggest issue I've seen in the 300 hours I've coaching this hero. Yes. It's such a big issue. People just throw games all the time by rolling forward. It's crazy. Yeah, we should have been doing something. The problem is you're just riding cart. You're not poking the walk up. You don't know where people are. Like, you're just not in a position to succeed because you're not in an active position. Be here to see what's happening. Be here on an angle. The problem is you're not limit testing, Daniel. So the problem is you're going to get stuck in this rank because your sphere of understanding is not getting greater because you're not. I need you to be aggressive. The aggressive player is disproportionately rewarded in Overwatch because you learn way faster, okay? So I need you to play way more aggressive. I don't mean run it down main. That's not what I mean. I don't mean walk here and then shoot a guy and be like, but Tail, you told me to be aggressive and shoot people. That's ill-informed aggression, okay? It's disingenuous aggression in my opinion. But regardless, I need you to use cover, take positions, take angles, flank, stuff like that. That's what I want. And if you limit test and be aggressive and die because you overextend, that's fine. No, that's not what I'm saying. And that's exactly what I'm saying. That's a gross simplification of what I'm trying to say. What I mean by aggression is informed aggression, right? Take angles that are strong. I would rather you die doing an aggressive play than die being passive because there's at least something to learn there. If you die being passive, you can just, what do you chalk that up to? Aim? Chalk that up to the enemy team didn't make a mistake, so I didn't kill somebody? So I didn't understand. No, I'm being a little bit hostile. I'm sorry. That's actually my bad. Okay. My frustration is no, let me take a step back actually. The problem is that if you aren't limit testing, you just don't learn. You don't learn. That's the issue. I'm just invested. That's the thing. I'm just invested. That's why I'm emotional. Over rank, he's masters. Okay. You have a better chance of winning the fight than a Wade just standing on the robot? I don't know what you mean by that. Also, it's not about winning, it's about improving. Like, the way I coach you guys, it's not about winning. Winning is a side effect of what I coach you guys. I coach you guys how to improve quickly, how to think macro-wise about the game, how to think about positions. Yeah, we're dead here. So here, you're too early. Too much passion, low-key. Here, your Tracer and your Ball are deep. Your Moira just died. You go in. Here, you take this angle without your team. You should be taking a more passive angle because you can't do anything about this. You can't do anything about... You can't help these guys or anything. And you should be coming to this left angle because it's safer and you don't risk dying. I was referring to limit testing on the aggressive angle dying. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just... it's not that you're wrong. It's that your perspective is not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the outcome of the game. I'm looking for improving as a player. That's the reason Daniel is plateaued right now, is because he doesn't play in an informed way aggressively. Because here's the thing. Here's an exact example. Daniel dies because he's aggressive here. Daniel dies because he's aggressive here. You know, it's cool. We can have a conversation about why this is bad. How is that side safer? I don't understand. Because this is the enemy team space. Not only do you hear them walk forward, but also, I mean, you can infer that they're going to be pathing this way anyway. So, and you know that they're pushing cart. So this side is just likely safer. It's your side of the map. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, well, I can't remember what I was ranting about. Something or another. Yeah, but yeah. Like, okay, yeah. So we can talk about why this play was bad, but if you're passive, like if he was, so for example, if he was passive here, we wouldn't have had this conversation. So maybe he literally just does this out of chance rather than intentionally. And that's the thing I'm trying to tell you guys. You should be making every play in all of your games intentionally. You should not be walking into the correct play. Informed aggression. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Okay. Just shoot people. Okay. Also, Daniel, you have a movement issue, by the way. This is a common issue I see as well, which is whenever you're shooting these people, stop moving forward and backwards. Look at this. Forward, backwards, forward, backwards, forward. Like, if you're gonna move at all, either move left and right or don't move at all. Okay? No forward and backwards. I went over like the mathematics behind it in the stream, but I'm not gonna do it again. Also funny, the angle was too early and he died, but when the mercy rest, it was better timing. So yeah, I mean, that was coincidental, right? Yeah, coincidental. And that's the thing, is like, you guys will just walk into good plays coincidentally, which is fine, but I want you guys to have the right intention as you walk into it. But yeah, that was kind of fortunate for us. And that's the thing about the main bot playstyle, is you will just get lucky sometimes. Because you just are in main, so the likelihood that the enemy team makes a mistake while you're just in main all the time is actually quite high, especially when you're in the lower rank you are. Okay, here. I think it's actually fine. And I actually love this from you. Love this from you. Okay, so here. We're on the angle. Love this, but you need to... I guess you can't roll there because you don't even see the Sig. Here, I'd be scared. You need to roll away. Like, here, you need to roll away. The chance of getting pushed by Sig is way high. Tail, been a long time since you haven't said good positioning gets lucky. I think the reason I stopped saying that is because... Yeah, you needed a roll here. The reason I stopped saying that is because... You guys will get lucky by having bad positions, and then I'll just disregard it, which is just kind of stupid. You get lucky in both positions. It's just like a matter of perspective. I just chose to not acknowledge the luck in bad perspectives. But it's like... I should just explain it with intention. There are games where I feel like when I do try to make plays and take off angles, it feels like every instance is marked, especially by Tracers and Reapers and whatnot. I mean, we'd have to look at it. We'd have to look at it. I'd also be curious to know what elo you're in. Because it's probably unlikely that that's actually the situation. I mean, yeah, it's unlikely. Very unlikely. The only answer that would have been acceptable there is champion, by the way. It was a trick question. Okay. Shoot Sig. Nice. Okay, this fight was fine. Why was this fight fine, by the way? Because you're on a broken position that's unclearable. Aura? That was a good... Yep. Actually, just aura. That was it.
Pushing the barricade. Let's keep it up.
I shouldn't update that's broken. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay. Shoot. Okay, so like, I want you to understand, Daniel, that why does this feel overwhelming? Why does this feel overwhelming? And by the way, Tiki, I wasn't trying to be mean to you. I was just trying to illustrate that people marking angles that heavily is just not common until that rank. And even then, it's not even common. But yeah, you're playing in main so much that all of your options suck. I'm in the open. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Like, you're not in a position where you can actually make a play. Yeah. You're sweating faster. No, I bet. Yeah, like, look at this. Look at this. Here's the thing. I could coach you on this Deadeye. I could be like, well, technically with the Deadeye, you probably shouldn't be popping in this situation because Sigma's using suck and you're not going to do damage. It doesn't fucking make any difference. The issue is that you shouldn't be here. That's the, like, you're making a broad error. We need to be going this way, like stand here and pop Deadeye. Yeah, like, Tiki's right. If you were here and you popped Deadeye, it'd be way better. You need to be in basically any other position. If you were here and popped Deadeye, you kill everybody. Like, we need to be anywhere else. What would have you done instead right before this when I was in main? Okay, let's investigate. Okay, let's start the whole sequence over. Okay, we kill Sigma and now we're staging. Okay, the fight is over. Sigma has died. He's perished. He's got a tombstone in the graveyard. Okay, we would be walking forward. You're gonna fill space. Okay, stage. Come right side. Stand here, with the idea of poking the walk up. That's the idea. You're gonna stand here. Boom, boom, boom. Reload. Tracer. Fuck the tracer. I'm standing here. Boom, boom. Shoot this guy. 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 Chilling. Maybe I get silver bulleted. Okay, roll backwards. Play here. I coincidentally killed Tracer because she happens to walk in front of me. Epic. Continue this way. Come here. Shoot this guy from here. Shoot this guy from here. Maybe if I find the timing, I walk into their spawn. Oh, guess what? Coincidentally, I'm out of 2-tap to Mercy. Okay? Good positioning gets lucky. Okay? We actually could... but the problem is, this timeline isn't even available to you because you didn't even stage. That's the issue. When will we host a great cast 1v1 event? I want to do it. I think we can actually do it soon. I think it'd be a lot of fun and it'd be cool. Think, where will the next fight likely take place? And then go to the most... Yes, exactly. Sketchy got it. Yes, exactly. Generally, who's responsible will cart be? It's typically like a support. It's typically your main support. It's either your flex DPS on a specific maps, or it's like your main... It's one of your supports. It's never the hit scan. It's never, ever, ever, ever the hit scan. Because the reason why is because the hit scan is typically the most fragile player on your team. So them being on cart doesn't, like, why would you put your glass cannon on the cart? You know, they have the least mobility. They're squishy. Yeah, they don't have. Yeah, the cooldowns are generally weak because they're generally balanced for their gun. So yeah, you don't want to be on the cart as hit scan pretty much ever. It's never the right kit unless literally no one is pushing the cart. Then sure, but generally not. But yeah, but there's no answer here. Like, there's no good play because you didn't stage. And like, part of the reason they can even do this, by the way, in the first place, part of the reason they can walk up and pop protect us, Kekai, and fucking Sigma ulti and whatever, is because you weren't here shooting them to stop them from doing that. That's the issue. I'm coming from playing flex. Support the hit scan. Should I play cast? Yes. I mean, if you're gonna send me a lob question, I'm gonna hit you with a home run answer. Absolutely, you should play cast. This hero is awesome. I think Cassidy is the best hero to main in the entire game, unironically. I mean, I might be biased. I might be biased, guys. I might be biased. Could he have gone all the way left? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he had other plays, Kwame, but it's just like, what's the point? Like, he's not even doing it to begin with, so I'm not even going to talk about what the optimal play was. Like, what a super, like, what other options he had. He just needs to, like, not play main. Sorry, I was talking to chat. This is my bad. Okay. Shoot Tracer. Shoot Brig. Sigma behind you. Oh, wait. Oh, that's crazy. We didn't know there was a Sig behind us, and it's actually not even our fault because Blizzard thought it was a good idea to make a fucking 625 health tank not have any fucking footsteps. Blizzard, do you want to explain yourself? Like, what was the idea with this? Like, do we have a reason for this design philosophy? Or is it just because he fucking floats? Fuck you, Blizzard. Give him fucking footsteps. Jesus Christ, it's so annoying, actually. Whatever. I don't really care about this death. Okay, you would die, insta-die? Okay, whatever.
2 minutes remaining.
No footsteps. Tank is actually the most rage-bait shit of all time. It actually pisses me off. Here we should go right side. Like here, this is the same issue. You need to be thinking about where do you want to be for the fight, right? The fight is on cart. Stand here and shoot them, or make the rotation to high ground. Either one. We need to be thinking about our position. The problem is right now, you're not thinking about what position do I want to be in. You're thinking about how can I do damage. You think your mentality is incorrect. We need to be thinking about where we want to be. What do I do versus Onron? I can't ever land flash on her. If she hits me with anything and I'm on fire, I'm dead. Flash instantly or don't flash at all. That's it. So lane theory, would you want to still stay in your lane even though after the first interaction you lose the element of surprise? I don't really subscribe. I don't really know what lane theory is, I'm gonna be honest. That's just not really like, that's not really like a concept that I teach. I just teach space control. And then sometimes there are lanes on maps, and that's why I express them as lanes, but it's more about like controlling space. Lane theory is 3 lanes of a point. Yeah, but I understand. I know what lane theory is like from a broad perspective, but it's like, well, what would lane theory even look like? Like, I guess this and this, and then you like, but is this a lane? Is this a lane? Like, how would you express these as lanes? Like, what would that even look like? I feel like it's just a more convoluted way to express a concept, which is you want to take angle, stop them from take angle. That's kind of what it is. That's kind of the idea. I feel like, I mean, if it helps you understand the concept, then sure. But I think it's more just how can I control more space? On this map, there would be robot path, the middle path, and the wide path. Yeah, but there's 4 in this case. But I just think it's a more convoluted way to get to the same conclusion. I think you can just think about it simpler. One thing I see from other here, I'm okay. We're ranting a lot in this code, but this is the end of the stream, so I'm just chatting with you guys at this point. And we're almost done with the code anyway. But here's the thing: it's like my philosophy on coaching in Overwatch is I think most coaches overthink things. To be honest, I think a lot of it is overthunk. I think it's literally just occupy space. Where can you be? That's the best. Like, what can you do that's the best for your hero? And then play make. Hottie's triangulation theory. That wasn't really his theory, but it was more just like I thought his explanation was overcomplicated. But yeah, I just like the way I teach it. I mean, maybe I teach it in a complicated way. I don't know. I'm biased. I am myself, so I've literally no idea what works and what doesn't. But it's just like I think. Can you control lanes? Yeah, but I think it's just more about can you control space in general? Like, can you stop them from taking space? Can you deny space? Can you flank? Can you play make with the space you just denied? Like, what does that look like? It's more like a broad idea. Okay, sit on the high ground, shoot these guys, shoot Sigma. So here, you're up 1. This is kind of the wrong idea. You're up 1. They have to back up. So once you get this Mercy kill, or once the Mercy dies, okay, the Tracer, I should say, sorry. Once this guy dies, your idea should not actually be to come back this way, especially because your ball is fighting. It should actually be to rotate backwards and walk up the stairs and then look for this. This would actually be a stronger rotation for you. This is fine. You probably don't actually need to do it right now, but especially now when they're backing up, right? You can read the enemy team's body language, especially when you just killed Mercy and they just res the brig, whatever. But you should be taking space regardless. That's literally it. Basically what you're saying, occupy space and make space. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it's that complicated. I really don't think it's that complicated. If you need lane theory to convey the idea of space control to you, and it works for you personally, then sure. I don't think Overwatch is a game that works in one specific way. I think Overwatch is the most creative shooter on the market. Okay, so we die to this Deadeye. So for the record, I don't advocate for you being here. I think the correct position would have been here, by the way, and you control the high ground. But given that you are here, you should just roll away. Just roll away and then start making a rotation while he's in Deadeye. You think he stayed here too long? Yeah, he just shouldn't be here. He should have looked for this rotation after they started backing up in main because his ball was making space. He should have capitalized on that opportunity and went high ground and just flanked or whatever. What about TF2? How is TF2 more creative than Overwatch? Like, and I don't mean that in like a like a condescending way. I mean that in a genuine way. I just actually don't know how it could be. Because I feel like there's less kits, right? And there's no like abilities. You just have different guns. And then there's like passives, like Scout is faster and you can double jump or whatever, but I don't know. Okay, good pathing out of spawn. And then like this is just, okay, so this is also just an issue of movement as well. So you are in your effective range against this Sigma. You not only roll forward, but you walk toward him. That's the wrong idea. You should be coming to the top right and come shoot people here. Like your problem is that you're not really thinking about position. You're not a position first person. You're just kind of shooting people. Gotta go, but thanks for the conversations. Yeah, of course. Thanks for tuning in, Tiki. The different subclasses and different guns. Oh, I see. I mean, maybe because it's like skill expression to how you build your character, basically. If gonna limit test more, yeah, you need to, because you just kind of, it's limit testing, but you honestly need to just, I don't know how much of my content you've binged, but you should just binge my content and then just listen to the positions I talk about. Like, what positions does Tail recommend? And then try them. Like, I talk about staging all the time. It's a super normal concept. Or like, go back and watch the high level codes, like the tablecloth codes, and learn from there. But this is a verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I've got a lot of modes on my sheet. Yeah, I mean, you should, I'm not gonna like recap too much here, but you had a lot of issues, which I think is fantastic, because just imagine how much higher rank you would be if you fixed those issues. GG, bro. Also, guys, thank you for being here. This is going to be the end of the stream. Please type a GG in chat, and I will give you a ticket for staying till the end of the stream. Thank you guys for being supporting me. I appreciate you guys. It's always a lot of fun to to be here and chat with everybody. Incry, Alex, thank you for being here as well. Incry, Alex, Bomb Man. If we didn't get to you guys, I apologize. You know, I can't get to everybody. That's just how it works. We have so many new friends in the community that it's just kind of impossible to get to everybody. If you're not already in the Discord, please do actually mark Discord and join. We would love to have you guys be a part of the community. And you also get notifications about what our next stream is. If I do a surprise stream, you'll be notified there as well. There's just a lot of stuff going on there. Yet again. Also, if you haven't followed the channel, please go ahead and do so. We would love to have you guys be a part of Bug Nation. Bug Nation. Lovely first stream. Well, it was lovely to have you as well. Eddie, Ennui, Karami, Raptor. But just some things. Next stream is Monday at 12 p.m. EST. It will not be this long. It will be probably 4 hours-ish. I might start earlier. I might actually start a little bit earlier. We'll see. We'll actually see. I'll figure it out. I might start maybe an hour earlier. I don't know. But I will have the bot done, or I will try very hard to get it done. I'm going to work over the weekend to do it, so we will see from there. But yeah, that's going to be it. So thank you guys for being here once again. I appreciate everybody being a part of Bantia. Fuck, I forgot to make, I was going to do a segment this stream. I forgot. We just did so many codes. Renka. But yeah. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for being a part of, do I lose my tickets? No. Nope. They roll over for whenever. That's why I tell you guys to just claim them. Just claim your tickets. Then whenever you want your code, you'll have 50 tickets for the thing because you've been here for 20 streams or whatever. So yeah, so just hold on to them. But that's going to be it, guys. The people of Twitch and the people of YouTube, thank you for being a part of the community. I really appreciate you guys. And that is going to be it for me today. Once again, thank you so much for being here. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.